Welcome, my little couch potatoes, to the comfiest courtroom on the internet. I'm your host, Llama, and it's time for dramatic testimony, overruled objections, and absolutely unqualified opinions. So grab your snuggiest blanket, some delicious snacks, and get ready to watch court with your internet besties. This is Couch Court with Llama.
Me bring the jury.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Happy Tuesday. I am here today with the lovely Buffy, who you all know, and then the lovely Lig, aka Lady in Gray, since apparently it's not very obvious. We only know that because we're besties, but a few people have been like, oh, wait, they're the same person. They are.
They
In
are.
fact, same person. Lig was bestowed upon you by Elbow Feet. And we were like, oh, it's right there the whole time.
Hello.
But we brought Lig on with us today because today we are going over the Owens, the parents, bankruptcy meeting of creditors hearing, which is one, very long. It's about 2 hours and 40 minutes. So we're going to be here for a while today. That's why we're not doing BAM like we were supposed to today, because you already know how long it takes us to get through a video, let alone one that's this long. So we are going to be listening to that today. And we brought on Lig because Lig has some financial experience, if you will, to help guide us. And she was very excited listening to this last night from the messages
And
I
the
saw.
only experience I have with money is spending it. So,
Yeah. What Alani are you drinking today? I have the sherbet one again,
the
which is
Cosmic
delicious.
Stardust. I'm kind of
Nice.
hooked on it.
Yeah, that one
So,
was B's favorite too, but the
no,
sherbet.
I can't buy it at Walmart though. I have to go to the corner store.
Oh, weird.
Weird, right?
hmm Well, good morning, everybody. Let's say hi to the chat before we get into things. Uh-oh, we lost Lig. Which, by the way, I am being hit by a very big storm right now. So if I lose power, that's why. I don't think I will. The rough stuff's a little north of me, but it's very dark here right now. And
Oh no.
all of this stuff. But hello, Mary. Good morning. Good morning to everybody. Oh, before I get into the hellos, please like this stream and video. It lets everybody know that we're live and that the party is going to be here today. And if you're new, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Make sure it's set on all so you get notified every time we go live or drop an episode. Replay crew, you can always hype this video afterwards, which is just a nice little button. You get 3 free ones a week. And if you could so kindly use them on one of ours, that would be amazing. It really helps our little channel get noticed. Also, you guys, don't forget, Couch Court with Llama has also moved to its new home, its new channel. We're eventually, fairly-ish soon, probably going to just be streaming Couch Court with Llama exclusively there. So be sure you go over there and like and subscribe to there as well. Some of y'all are in the chat over there. Some of you are in the chat here. We're working on it. We're working on how we're going to do any of this. But either way, I very much appreciate all the support I've gotten from everyone for joining over there and trying to get that channel off the ground. So it's really amazing. And I really, really appreciate that a lot. Good morning, Nord. Good morning to you. April, good morning. You can't wait to hear the reaction. We have not listened to it at all. And it was really hard because one, it's very long. Two, Tiff was live last night. I had to refrain myself from watching her. So I'm going to be watching her tonight is what I'm going to be doing.
So many people went live. Echoes was live. Tiff was live. Bacon was live yesterday with it. I was like, no.
Yeah, it was a very, very busy day in the Laura Owens streaming world. So I'm going to be watching after we're done here. I'm going to be watching Tiff. I think Lauren's going live tonight too at 7:30. Somehow we got to fit them all in. So I'm very excited about it, though. I've heard it's a doozy. So I am very excited to hear it. You just finished watching Tiff and Patrick go over the first half and Bacon yesterday. Oh, man. Oh, I'm so excited about it. Hello, Sheeps. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. Y'all need lots to drink, lots of snacks, because it's a long one, as I said.
Oh, I didn't bring the snacks. I mean, I ate first, so I don't have a blood sugar crash like I did on Friday.
Right. Oh, there's Lig. She's back now. She's found her way.
My computer just said, you need to reinstall something. I said, no, I don't. This is a new laptop. Don't do that to me. So just, it's like.
It wouldn't be a streaming day if there wasn't tech problems.
I know.
Story of our lives. Hello, Wendy. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. She's getting all the wine and liquor for us. She's prepared for today. That's what we're into this, I feel. So
Yeah, she's our hostess with the mostest. She tells everybody where the liquor is.
Exactly.
Well, user right now it's on both, but soon it will just all be on Couch Court. And if you guys can, giving more of the action to Couch Court would be really, really great. It's going to help that video get more watch hours, more views. And again, that helps us push everything over to there for now. So good morning, Winks. Good morning, babes. Echoes, good morning. I couldn't watch you last night, but I heard you had Hellville on. So you're on my list of things to watch tonight as well. I got so much to watch, but I hope you all had a good time last night. Hello, Say Cheese. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. Vil, you're so excited to see our reaction. Oh my gosh. Hello, Geriatrics. Good morning. I was very busy yesterday. I didn't even get a key.
Everyone is hyping up this hearing. It better be good. Y'all better not hyping me up for nothing.
Buffy's a tough crowd.
Seeing is all the hype. And I'm like, well, there better be payoff here.
Oh, Shanta, good morning to you, babe. Good morning to you. It's going to reduce your sleep score. Oh, my goodness. Hello, Terry. Good morning to you, babes. Hope you're doing well. Happy to see you here. Man, it's early, babes. Bruce, good morning, good sir. Ahoy, ahoy to you and Wallace, and no thanks. Okay. Oh, man, the couch is filling up this morning. I love it. You only got 57 minutes. It was like 3 hours. I'm not judging. You know how we are. I guess at least you got 57 minutes done. Last time I was on your show, we didn't even talk about anything you were supposed to. So hello, Just Jen. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well today, babe. And Minnie, oh, it's going to be a party, I feel. I'm very excited about it. Honey, you've been waiting for this. We all have. We are all been patient little petunias, I guess. I don't know. I've had like a little bit of coffee, y'all. So hello, Nooms. Going to make my morning commute so much more fun. It's a long way today to OC from LA. Ooh, that is a long way. Well, I'm glad we can join you, or we can entertain you on your trip. The hype is legit with this. Honestly, the hype always lives up to it for me. So, oh yeah, Nick Starro, is he still alive? I have him to watch tonight. Oh, I wish I was like Buffy and could listen to things at 2 times speed, but I just can't. Oh my goodness. All right, friends. So let's go ahead and get into things today. Obviously, this is a commentary channel. So we're going to pause and talk and react to things. If you want to just watch it without all of our comments and shenanigans, today we are watching from the All the Best Research channel. Schnitzel Ninja has it up. A bunch of people have it up, but it looked like they didn't get a lot of views on theirs. So I wanted to, give them some views today as well. Share the love. Like I said, though, you can watch it with them. Schnitzel Ninja has it. All the low content creators are covering it. So there's so much to do all around. But so we're going to be using them today. Link is in the description. And let's go ahead and get into it. And then, Lig, if at any time you want us to pause so you can say things, you just let me know. Because normally we just read stuff together. So
I have notes. I took some notes.
You took some notes.
Of course I did.
I love how last night you were saying you're almost like maybe more interested in the financials than the other stuff, which is saying a lot because you are super into the other stuff as well.
I think part of it too, not just the financial, because I'm an accountant, so I get into that stuff. But this has Jan.
This has Jan.
This has Jan. And so he thought Laura was something. Woo.
That's right. You
Yes.
know, guys, you can
Mhm.
put up every creator's videos and just let them all play. You can put them on mute if you want, but help everybody get views because when they do, it pushes everybody's videos into the algorithm, which means it'll pop on people's screens who may not be familiar with any of this.
That's right.
So people need to know because you know what the Owens hate is everybody knowing their shit. So you want to do that? That would be very helpful. Yeah, I saw your guys's came out later, but you know what? Here we are. That's okay. We're late too. It's fine. Let's see. Hello, Christine. Good morning. Good morning. Happy to see you here today. IB, good morning. Good morning to you. Yeah, it's a big one. So everybody was nuts yesterday. I had a different show from 2 to 6, and then I had, life stuff after. And I was like, damn, okay. Schmear campaign. That's right. That's right. Listen to everybody's stuff on repeat nonstop since we're all part of the, non-real schmear campaign. They really do the jobs themselves. I mean,
As far as, yeah, I was gonna say you're smearing yourself. We just watching.
it's unbelievable.
Every time I hear
Unbelievable.
smear, I just think pap smear.
Yes. Yes. All right. Jan's exhausting. She mentioned all of us. I love that. I love that. We need smear campaign shirts. I know, right? First it's a cult, then it's a smear campaign. It's all of the things. It's everybody else's fault, but any of the Owens for saying dumb shit all of the time and getting themselves into these predicaments. It's all of our faults.
Mhm.
So, all right, let's get into it, friends, because like I said, today is going to be a long one.
We are on the record.
We are on the record.
As I said, my name is Jennifer Giaimo. I'm an attorney with the United
Oh.
States Trustee's Office. We are here telephonically in the matter of Elizabeth Ann Naylor and Ronald Stephen Owens. This is case
love the
number
pictures.
26-5144. We are here for the first continued meeting of creditors pursuant to 11 USC section 341. It is July 16th, 2026, and the time is 10 a.m. May I please have an appearance by Miss Naylor and Mr. Owens separately?
Yes, this is Elizabeth Ann Naylor, and I am pro se in this case.
And I'm Ronald Stephen Owens.
Okay.
And I'm also pro se.
Thank you. I understand that we have a lot of
Okay.
people on the call, but I believe most of them are just observers. Is there anybody on the line that is a creditor or interested party that wants to make an appearance? No one. Okay.
Nobody.
All right.
Sorry.
Mr. and Mrs.
No, it's just 100 people on the line. They just want to hear this shit go down. Should there normally be creditors at these things, or it's just no? I don't know.
Isn't it called the meeting of creditors?
Yeah,
It
that's what I
is,
would
and
think.
it might be. Who are her creditors besides the house?
Oh my gosh, Lady
I
in
mean, you
Gray,
know
like
what I'm saying?
the world.
If she has a lot of credit card debt, they're already
Mhm.
probably, you know what I'm saying? It's like, so I
Oh,
don't
they
know.
already know.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has a lot. They have a lot of credit cards, Bank of America, all sorts of
Mhm.
people. They owe the whole world money, basically.
Right.
Say cheese. I love how the closed captioning confuses pro se with Jose. I like that. They have about 50 creditors.
Mhm.
Holy shit. That's wild.
Well, yeah. No thanks, MK. I said Stefan because he made sure to say that it's not Stephen, it's Stefan.
I love it. The cult was always a low effort performative rhetorical device. I know, right? They don't even have good robes or anything.
Mm-mm.
All right.
Owens, your testimony today, I'm going to be asking you questions, and it's going to be under oath and subject to penalty of perjury. Do you understand that?
Do you?
I do.
Yes.
Okay.
Hmm.
And I'm going to ask you each individually to answer this question. Are either of you under the influence of any medicine or have any condition that would impact your ability to understand my questions or to testify truthfully?
No.
Okay.
No.
Having said that, I want to remind you that you both need to remain on this call the entire time that I'm asking the questions, okay?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
And then what we're going to do.
Can he say more than one syllable words? Are we sure he's there? And it's just not
only if Jan lets him.
It's not just a recording where they just like press the button and it's just his voice being like, sure.
She
No.
has to pull his string. She has to pull his string.
Like, oh, okay. Okay.
She pokes him with a stick. It's like, your turn, your turn.
Just like, get out the blow dart for Laura.
Do is when I ask a question, if one of you wants to answer, I'm assuming that it's going to be Miss Naylor that answers. Mr. Owens, and I'm actually going to say this to both of you. If one of you answers a question and you disagree with it, you need to state it on the record, okay? You need to say, actually, I disagree. This is what I would say. If you don't do that, then it's going to be assumed that you concur, agree with the testimony, okay?
Okay.
Yes. Okay. So
they're going to use whatever this is later to be like, well, I didn't know. I didn't know that if I don't say anything, that means it's right. Watch. It's funny.
Said that I need you on your end to please raise your right hands. And I'm going to ask that you both separately acknowledge the oath. Do you each solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so we're here for your continued 341 meeting in your current Chapter 11 case. So,
hi, Violet.
You filed a Chapter 13 bankruptcy case on August 14th, 2025, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And at that time, you filed document schedules and statements in that case, correct?
Correct.
And you had an attorney that assisted you in filling those forms out, correct?
Correct.
And you read those and you signed those under penalty of perjury, correct?
Let's bring that up again.
Correct.
Okay. And then you initiated this current Chapter 11 case on May 22nd, 2026, correct?
Correct.
And you filed at docket number 9 on May 22nd, 2026, another set of schedules and statements, correct?
Correct.
And you had an opportunity to read those before you signed them, right?
Yes.
And you signed those under penalty of perjury, correct?
Yes.
Let's just keep
and
repeating
then
it.
recently, in fact, the docket sheet reflects that it was docketed yesterday, July 15th, 2026. You filed amended schedules and statements, correct?
Yes.
And you also signed those under penalty of perjury, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So I just want to start with the amendments that were filed or were docketed yesterday. You knew that the amendments were due on June 26th, right?
Yes.
I mean, you acknowledged that. I have a transcript of the hearing in front of Judge Wansley, and you expressly acknowledged that you had to have your amendments on file by June 26th. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so can you tell me why, Miss Naylor or Mr. Owens, why you waited until the day before this 341 meeting to file those amendments?
The reason was because we had been attempting to hire an attorney to represent us, and we realized that we needed third-party funds in order to hire the attorney post-petition. We searched for third-party funds, and we were unable to get that. We realized that Chapter 11 is a very difficult legal chapter to negotiate if you're not an attorney. And so it became very clear to us that we really needed to dismiss the case.
Okay, I understand that. However,
So they hadn't filled their stuff out because they wanted to hire an attorney that, of the 20 plus bankruptcy attorneys who didn't take their case. I wonder why. And then they were just going to dismiss it. They didn't realize how hard it was going to be. Like, what? What were they thinking in the first place? Like, why would you even file it then? We all know it's to save the house. I know. But it's wild to me, some of the stuff that they tried to pull on the courts.
Well, weren't they told that they can just declare bankruptcy? It just goes away.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
There's a lot of playing dumb here.
A lot of willful ignorance.
Are you sure it's an act, though? Or
Well,
are they just dumb?
I'm not sure who their advisor is, but there's a lot of playing dumb here.
ChatGPT is who their advisor is.
Yeah.
Good Lord. Oh my goodness. Okay. This is going smashingly for them already.
oh, did you want to say something, Mr. Owens?
No.
Okay.
No, I was starting to continue, and so it was my understanding.
Hold on.
that
I got to stop you. Hold on. Somebody has their phone unmuted because I'm hearing some background noise from another place. I don't know what. Yeah, everybody please mute your phones because we're hearing somebody's followed by the pound sign on their phone.
Oh my goodness.
You're interrupting this meeting if you're not going to have your phone on mute, please. Okay, let me back up. So you were explaining that the reason you failed.
Please re-enter your access code followed by the pound sign.
What are they trying to even?
Can everybody please listen and mute your phone? I'm not sure. Okay, let's hope that did it. You were explaining that the reason that you failed to timely file your schedules and statements by June 26th was because you were looking for an attorney. That's what you're basically saying?
Yes, my understanding really was that I needed an attorney to navigate this entire process the right way. And when it became apparent that we weren't going to be able to get one in time, we filed for the dismissal. And then my feeling was that since we filed for a dismissal, that those documents were no longer going to be needed.
Okay, but there was no court order that said that you didn't need to file those documents.
No, again, I didn't understand the process.
We know.
Well, you filed your motion to dismiss on the same day that or 2 days before the documents were due. And we did have a hearing on July 1st. And you were told on July 1st that you needed to get those amendments on file, correct?
Correct.
But yet you waited until yesterday. I mean, I'm really flabbergasted that you would think that would be appropriate time for me to go through the amended schedules, that I would only have the file stamped copies less than a full day before the 341 meeting.
It's almost like that was on purpose.
I was about to say the same thing. I was like, it's almost like that was the plan.
What are the odds that they would do such a thing?
This sounds so similar to Laura. It's always the last minute.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. They want to ask you about your car's extended warranty. Hi, Rob. Hope you're doing well today. Happy to see you here. Oh my gosh. Oh, she already sounds so pissed. I love this for them.
Jeez, I'm Pete.
So you're saying, yeah, go ahead.
My understanding is that we had sent those in earlier, and the auditor in the initial debtor interview a few days ago already had them and was going through. In the hour-long conversation I had with her.
She might have had your unfile stamped copy, but I won't work off of a copy that you provided me that was not proven to have been filed. So in any event, we'll have to just move on, but you do acknowledge that you failed to timely file your amendments, correct?
Correct. If that's the case, I'm sorry, I didn't realize that.
Okay. All right. So let me just ask you, since that you filed this case on May 22nd, have you made any mortgage payments?
No.
Okay. But I did notice you produced to me
Thank you, Rob.
copies of about 18 months worth of bank statements for 8 bank accounts with Bank of America, correct?
8
Correct.
bank accounts?
Okay. And I did notice that
8 bank accounts. That's, I don't know. I have half of one. What do you need 8 bank accounts for? Is that a rich people thing? That seems unnecessary.
To be fair, they may have one for each LLC. That may be what she's counting. I don't know.
Oh, like the businesses. Okay.
Yeah, so
Could be. I was just thinking like
it's personal, but she might have
Mhm.
a personal. She may have money squirreled away. Who knows? But I'm saying if
think
they
I
have
only have 4.
LLCs, yeah.
I didn't
only
think
have
about the
4.
businesses. You only have
Yeah.
4?
Yeah, I only have 4. But like not for me personally. It's like savings account, my checking account, our checking account, his account.
Oh,
Well,
do
I
those
guess it's
not just
5.
count as one account? The savings and the checking together?
No, they're
Oh.
like separate account numbers. They're
Oh,
accounts.
okay.
Mhm.
Well, there's that. Today, Llama learns about bank accounts that she doesn't really have. Okay. So there's that. There's going to be a lot of Llama learns about today. I'll tell you that. Oh my gosh. Okay.
11 days after this bankruptcy was filed, you paid about $2,900 for life insurance. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. Can you explain to me why you would do that after the case was filed, that you would pay? I mean, would you agree that that's not a necessary expense for your sustenance and living?
Well, it is in the sense that if that's not paid and that lapses, that would be a huge issue for our living.
Well, it's not, you're not getting, it's life insurance. So nobody would get a payout until somebody dies, right?
Well,
Right?
Correct with this particular policy, yes.
Okay, so I help me understand then how paying life insurance is a necessity while you're in a Chapter 11 bankruptcy.
Well, because I view it as something that is a necessity. Yeah.
Okay, you're saying that, but you're not getting any money
the
currently from that life insurance policy, right? That's money that would only come to you in the event that either you or Mr. Owens passed away.
So just so we're clear here, they don't want to pay the mortgage. They don't want to pay any of their credit card bills, anything that they're super indebted, but the life insurance, yes.
Well, I mean, isn't Ron sick? I mean, I don't think I would have anything to say about that. I mean, somebody.
You're going to pay it while
saying,
you're in the middle of this? Why wouldn't you have paid it in advance before or something?
Because you usually pay that like monthly to keep it going. It's a policy. And if somebody dies, it's fucking expensive to bury them.
Are you telling me it's $2,900 a month?
I don't know if it was a month, but that's the number she threw out. That maybe they paid it for an annual. I don't know, but it is pretty good size policy, right? And at his age, it probably has gone up. But I mean, they talk more about it. I don't want to spoil anything.
So there's more.
There's more.
I mean,
discussion on this life insurance, and they have had it a while. You paid into it all these years. I understand wanting to get your money out, but then there are questions about, but you're going to lose your house.
Right.
I mean, I get it. I guess if somebody in my family is sick and that's a very real possibility, I don't think I'd cut that off. If they were healthy people, I would definitely have issue with it. But I don't know that.
I don't know that I do either in normal circumstances, but when you're filing bankruptcy and people are knocking on your door saying you owe me this money, I mean, that's kind of where the lawyer's coming from.
Yeah.
From that side. Not the personal side.
I hear you.
Well, you remember when we covered Paul Canero earlier this year, and there was that whole life insurance debacle, right? Like he wouldn't he wouldn't pay it for months, and then he would have to make a payment and stuff. And that was a really large sum life insurance policy as well.
Right.
Couldn't theirs be similar to? I don't know. Remember how confusing that trial was because we're not rich people.
Yeah, and that paid. They paid the money out of the equity that the life insurance had built up. You know what I'm saying? So they could take the payment off of what would be the payout would be. Maybe this insurance plan's not set up that way. I don't know.
Interesting. Okay. Well, let's hear more about this life insurance.
Correct, but it's been a policy for 30 years, for probably more than 30 years, so to allow it to lapse would seem to be not a very responsible decision.
Okay, but you think that it was more important to pay life insurance instead of your mortgage on your home you're living in?
Well, the issue with regard to the mortgage, as I say, we have been trying to deal with the mortgage company for quite a while. We have had different violations, and the $2,900 that we paid to the life insurance would not have done anything with regard to saving the home. It just wouldn't have been enough money to save the home.
No, but it's something that you could have made that kind of payment to show some kind of good faith effort to try to pay your mortgage, but you opted instead to pay life insurance, right?
No, I disagree with that from the standpoint that if you had seen the statements that we were getting from the mortgage company, we were getting statements indicating that the only thing that would save the house would be to make a full payment of the arrears, or alternatively, a full monthly payment of the amount that was due. There was absolutely no indication that $2,900 would have gone anywhere to save the home. And as I say, at that point also, the home was scheduled for a foreclosure auction anyhow for, I believe it was July the 28th. So it didn't seem like a $2,900 payment would have, done anything at all to save the house at that point. And we also...
But it was set to be foreclosed on in May, June, July, now September. Like, it keeps being extended. But okay. Also, another question, because I don't know how this works. When Ron does pass away eventually, does all of his pension, all the money that he brings in right now alive, does that still apply? Like after precede him in death, like does Jan still get all of that money from like his pension and all of that stuff?
It may depend on how the pension plan's set up. There may be a survivor benefit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I would say she probably will get something. I don't know if she'll keep getting. It won't probably be what he's been getting, the amount, the level, but it probably will be on something. Probably get something out of it.
Usually spouses only get a portion of the pension. Okay. Thank you for clearing that up. Oh, wait, but Jan says she gets the full pension after Ron's death. Could depend on the will. Okay, so lots of factors taken into play here. I took a deduction from my pension, so my husband gets half if I die first. Okay. So it could be all different sorts of things. That's interesting.
Again, had been dealing with the mortgage company. We had just sent them a letter about a notice of error, and issues that we were bringing up to them. So it was the mortgage issues were in dispute.
Who's clicking the pen? It's Jen, it's Queen Jen that pissed off. She's I'm ready. What was that? Who's the pen clicker? Oh my goodness. Sounds like elbow feet just sitting here just all day. Oh my goodness. Okay.
At that point.
All right. Well, do you know whether the foreclosure is going to proceed? I believe it's at the end of July.
We were notified after we brought up our concerns with regard to the violations that we believe have happened in terms of the mortgage. We were notified that they have pushed out the foreclosure auction to September the 29th. And our hope is that we will be able to reach some sort of a resolution before then.
Okay. All right. I'm going to turn now. I want to talk to you about the GoFundMe account, or whatever you call it. I guess GoFundMe account that you set up. Or well, let me ask you: are you the person that set up that GoFundMe page for Mr. Owens?
The GoFundMe was the idea of friends of ours who knew that we were really in a difficult situation at that point, and suggested that based on the goodwill and the tremendous support and following that my husband has had over the years, that it would be a good thing to reach out to people who might want to help.
Okay.
She didn't ask if it was somebody else's idea. It's did you set it up? Not well, my friends had the idea.
There's
Okay,
a lot of dancing about how this thing gets set up and
oh my
everything.
gosh.
Yeah.
As though like that makes it better. Like what? What are you even saying, Jan?
And so who's the person that authored the request for the donations on GoFundMe? Who wrote that?
That was initially authored by someone who was a friend who at the last minute decided, once they were really aware of what was going on with the smear campaign against us, did not want their name attached to it.
Well,
so I have administered the funds. The funds were going into my husband's account, and I administered them going to pay the bills after that.
Okay, so, but I need to know the name of the person who authored the GoFundMe donation request.
Well, I'm the one who posted it.
Well, I asked who authored.
So that's you, Jan. The answer is me. That's what the answer is.
She doesn't know what the response is going to be. That's why she won't say it. Like she can't figure out where this is going. So she can't, she won't answer the question. She's like, I don't know what she's getting at. So I'm afraid to answer this.
It's wild. It's so
Otherwise
wild.
she would have just said it.
Yes and no is hard. Yes or no is very hard for her.
No, she's trying to think ahead of where the questions are going,
She
which
is.
is why she's holding back.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh wow.
Who's the person that chose these words? Who wrote it?
It was the work of friends of ours who had said.
Well, you said it was one friend that doesn't want to be involved, and I'm sorry, but I need to know his name. What's his name?
Well, then go ahead and say it was me because I posted it.
No, I'm not. Miss Owens, you already testified.
No, I'm saying it was people who were friends of ours had said this is what you should do.
I understand.
And then, as I say, at the okay, well,
But
I'm
no. You said that you indicated that there was one individual who wrote out this request for the donations, and that after drafting it, that person did not want to be associated any longer with the GoFundMe due to what you call a smear campaign. I need to know the name of that.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish. I need to know the name of the individual who wrote this donation request. I know you're trying to resist it. I know that person doesn't want to be involved, but they are involved. So you need to give me the name of the individual, please.
Well, I finalized it. I'm the one that finalized it. This was informal. These were informal conversations about what should be said, and I finalized it, and it was informal conversations with, more than one friend who suggested it. So I finalized it. I posted it.
Okay, so you're not going to give me the name of that individual, is that correct?
Well, because it was.
I don't want to know why. I'm asking, are you going to give me the individual's name, yes or no, that you said that originally authored this?
I'm saying put it on me. I'm saying I'm the one that posted it. I finalized it.
But that's not.
I posted it.
But that's
So
not what you
say
said.
you wrote
originally
it.
said-
Who's she trying to protect here? She's either lying or she wrote it.
It was really more of a group effort, okay?
A group project with me and my
It was
daughter.
like
We
we
do arts and
all
crafts.
we got at the table. We all like wrote up. We took a vote, see what sounded the best, which one get the most money. We tweaked it a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, it's so weird. Girl, you are sitting in front of the federal government. What are you doing? Like,
She's just like, sure, go ahead, put it on me. It's fine. I'm not going to say I did it, but you can say I did it. It's fine.
Right.
I honestly think that she thinks because she's not like in front of her on the stand that this doesn't really matter. I kind of get that impression from her, even though she's under oath,
Flora
I don't know.
Owens. Oh, that's funny, Nord. Good one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's so weird. What is happening? Oh God, I could never think I could get away with talking to them like this. Like
Fuckery.
Wild.
Fuckery is what's happening. This is fuckery.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry for
somebody else drafted it. And my question to you is, are you going to give me the name of the person that you testified a few moments ago initially drafted this donation request? Are you going to give me that name, yes or no?
I said that there were informal conversations. I finalized it, that there were informal conversations, and at the last minute, it was like, no, I don't want to be a part of this. I can't put my family out to be targeted by these people.
So who was that person that said that to you?
I finalized it.
No, who was that person? Hold on, let me finish. Who was the individual that said to you, I don't want to be a part of this? Who was that?
I don't want to give their name because, as I say, these were informal conversations. I was the one who finalized it. I'm taking full responsibility. These were informal conversations with people who said, these are the things that we ought to say, and this is what will touch people. But I finalized it. I posted it, and I have administered the funds.
Right. But the reason that I'm asking for this, Miss Owens, is because it's important to understand what the intent was when this was drafted. And you initially said that a family friend drafted this, but it's apparent to me that you are not going to give me the name of that person. So I'm going to move on. But you are now saying that you're going to take full responsibility for the drafting and posting of this GoFundMe post and request for donations, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so let me ask you then. You tell me, what was the specific purpose of, and I need specifics. Don't give me generalities. I want to know the specific purpose. What specific money were you looking to raise for what specific purpose?
Ooh, we got some tabletops.
I was like, she is pounding the table.
We got some tabletops, y'all.
Also, who has a meeting to discuss about what they're going to write in a GoFundMe?
An informal meeting, Buffy.
Why does it need to be a group project? You put that shit into Chat GPT like you do everything else and let it spit out something.
Oh my goodness. Oh Oh, what is she doing? It's wild. It's wild. It was just an informal conversation. Crazy. Jen is already so pissed. This is, guys, hold on, sorry. I accidentally keep pressing play. We're only 20 minutes in to this 2.5 hour.
And here I
hearing.
thought that I would have nothing to contribute to this.
I told
because I was like, I don't know nothing about money. But I know fuckery, so
yeah, you know fuckery, so yeah.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay.
At that point, and to pay down credit card bills and to cover our expenses. We were at a point where I think we had just very, very little in the bank account, very little. It was a bad situation.
Okay. So
you guys, they had very little in their bank account, even though they get like $21,000 a month. They had very little. They were so poor. They probably had what, like $5,000, and they're like, "We're so poor." And it's like, that's our savings right now. What are you saying? Jeez. Okay.
The posting mentions profound challenges arising from medical struggles suffered by Mr. Owens, correct?
I don't have the post here. I don't have it. So I'm relying on you to quote it.
Well, no. You just said you're going to take full responsibility for what was said in there and posting it. It's still up on the GoFundMe. You're aware of that, right?
Right.
Okay. So
there you go. Now
on your computer right now, are you able to pull it up while you're talking to me?
I don't have my computer with me right now.
All right.
No, I'm not in a situation where I have a computer.
Okay, so as the person who authored and is 100% responsible.
What do you mean you don't have a computer? You're in your house. What are you saying? I don't have my computer in front of me right now. I know that this is going to be a hearing in front of the federal fucking government.
But she wrote it.
Here's what I want to know about the computer. Who do you think told her, don't have your computer in front of you so you can't be quoted on anything? Don't have your documents in front of you so you can say, well, I don't know, I don't see it. Who do you think told her that?
Oh, well, I
don't think she thought that up herself. I'm just saying.
Oh my gosh. This is wild. I didn't have my computer in front of me. I didn't know. But didn't in another hearing, the same thing happened? I believe it was in June, where she's like, "Oh, I didn't have my computer." I think it was when they were in person. I feel like, and then Jen yelled at him or something. Maybe not. Maybe I'm merging all the ridiculous hearings there's been about everybody. But what? Oh my God.
For the posting of this donation request, do you recall that the post referenced Mr. Owens' extreme medical troubles?
Yes.
Okay. So do you agree that the suggestion from this post was that you needed money to cover medical bills?
No, that was not. It was simply saying that he had extreme medical struggles and that there were financial struggles as well. They were not tied together. It was simply saying that there were medical, that he'd had all of these medical issues, and on top of that was dealing with financial issues as well.
Okay, because
I don't think there's nothing in there that specifically says it was for medical bills.
Well, it doesn't say that, but it does say, and I will quote you, today, Ron is facing profound challenges. After living with Parkinson's disease for 23 years, his health battles have intensified. He has courageously faced not only Parkinson's, but also 4 bouts with cancer, most recently colon cancer, and serious heart issues. Now, this is the very important part here, Miss Naylor. These medical struggles have taken a toll, both physically and financially, on the man who has been a pillar of strength for so many. So you see how I tie the medical struggles to the financial? Because you say it right there. These medical struggles have taken a toll both physically and financially. So what did you mean by that when you put that in the donation request?
Well, we have had, he hasn't been able to work, so he hasn't been able to do, financially support the family.
What? How long has he been retired? First of all, he's 80 years old. He's been retired for a little while. 2, you get $21,000 a month. All right.
That's a
Stop it.
ridiculous amount of money.
Stop it.
Also, it's hilarious how much she does. Okay, she doesn't remember what it says, but she remembers what it doesn't say. Why it doesn't say that? I was like, ma'am, you just said 5 minutes ago that you don't even remember what it says.
Right? He's been retired for years. This doesn't even make any sense. That's wild to me to be like, oh, we're hurting financially because it's when any of us are literally one sickness away from being homeless. These motherfuckers, unbelievable to me. Unbelievable.
21,000
It's like 21 or
a month.
22,000.
A
We'll
month.
lowball and say 21,000 for funsies. Like what?
That's like a salary for some people for a whole year.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Well, he can't work. You're not
Oh,
working.
Lord.
You know how many couples where one is sick, the other one is a caregiver and working a job all the
Mhm.
time, Jan, and you're still bringing
Mhm.
in more money than normal people do a month. Wow. Well, he couldn't work. What are you talking about?
So yeah, there is that.
Okay, so you're saying that as a result of these medical struggles, it took a toll on Mr. Owens financially to the point where you're saying he couldn't support the family.
Well, yes, I mean that's part of it, but it's
okay. But at the time that this was posted, Mr. Owens and you were collecting at least $14,000 a month in pension income, correct?
Just in pension income.
Correct.
Okay. So let me ask you, were there any specific
$14,000 a month in pension in a month? But they're in trouble, guys. He can't work. He can't work. It's crazy. My God.
That's a lot of money.
So much money. So much money. Pisses me off.
medical bills that you intended to be able to pay using GoFundMe funds?
Not that I recall, but again, the way that it was phrased, the way that I recall it being phrased, it was not indicating that this was to pay for medical bills. It was that we had financial struggles as well.
So what you mentioned earlier is that you wanted,
and again, but this was also months before. This was 8 months before we filed for Chapter 13. This was to help us to try to avoid having to file for bankruptcy because we were in that kind of a difficult situation.
Okay, well, let me just back up. You mentioned that the GoFundMe funds you intended to use to pay your mortgage and pay credit card bills and get out of debt. That's what you just said a few moments ago, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so basically, what you're really telling me is that you were using the GoFundMe to clear yourself of debt. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, we said financial struggles.
But you were using
in the Go.
But so what you're saying
financial stuff,
right? Right, but I'm asking, really, what you were doing was using GoFundMe to clear yourself of debt. You just said that, right?
We were using it to try to avoid foreclosure, to try to get caught up on our mortgage, to try to pay bills for financial struggles. Yes, that's what the GoFundMe is for.
Well, typically, isn't it
What?
used to help people pay ongoing bills that they need to be able to pay, you know, to pay rent and to pay for groceries? Hold on. Somebody is on the line. Is there somebody with you in the room, Miss Naylor, behind you that is talking?
It's Laura. She's
Absolutely.
barking.
Okay.
I'm just kidding.
It's just you, the two of you? Okay. I need everybody to mute
What is that?
their phones. So everybody listen. You need to mute your phones.
This is why
Somebody has their phone.
I don't care. I will not call in anywhere. I will not listen in on a Zoom call because my greatest fear is being that person and not knowing I'm that person. And I can't deal with that level of embarrassment. What? Oh my gosh, people. It's ridiculous. I'm sure I'm gonna get pissed. By the way, what is this docket update from the Seeking Justice X account? Says docket update for the state of Arizona versus Laura Michelle Owens. Motion to continue and request for settlement conference has been filed, docketed today. And they asked the question, is Laura ready to take a plea deal? I don't know. Or is that related to, are these the motions they were supposed to file anyway by the judge? Does anybody know? Because I don't have time to look into that right now. So if you got the hot goss, let us know. Because they do have one scheduled for the end of August, and they were supposed to have a hearing tomorrow. Well, originally, a pretrial hearing tomorrow. There was supposed to be one on the 29th for the trial date. But the judge said that they needed to file motions if they don't want to do those and just wait till August. What does anybody know about that? Let me know. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Phone unmuted.
So, I mean, in the end, it's unlikely. I mean, other than your one weird case, I don't ever remember if a late filed or a plea. Anyway. Oh, okay.
Okay. Hold on one second.
I don't think we'll cover, but we couldn't. But that's how rare it is. We think how young we were.
Do you think that's what it is? I think that's what it is too.
Just ignorance.
Okay, it's what they requested to file. Okay. Well, because it says on the docket, it says motion, while they're just dealing with the phone, motion to continue,
I think
request
I took
for
care of the problem.
settlement conference.
Okay, so but the bottom line is that you were saying that you wanted to pay past debt, including credit card debt, right?
Well, yeah, because if the credit cards weren't paid, we wouldn't have, the opportunity to continue to pay for food and basic expenses.
Well, like for example,
What? Ma'am, why are you paying for food and basic expenses on a credit card? First of all, are you dumb? Two, you get so much cash a month. Like what are you? Oh, look, look at what it just showed on our side. StreamYard is caught up. The gems. Thank you, Rob, for giving us some gems. That's the first time it showed up on StreamYard. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Gems for our tiaras. Like what? Well, we had to. Otherwise, how are we going to live?
Who?
Saying.
I would let the credit cards go and pay my house.
Your house.
And then pay the house. No, I mean, you get $14,000 a month, pay the house, buy some food, whatever's left, throw on your credit cards. Like what?
I mean, how
I'm
much is
so
the mortgage payment a
confused.
month?
29, isn't it?
It's very expensive now.
I thought it
Well, I
was
know, but is
$2,900 a month.
is it like $14,000?
Yeah, it's like 19,000 because they
Okay,
refinanced it
okay.
so much.
Oh,
I thought
astronomical.
their mortgage was $2,900.
No, it's a lot a month because then they
And what were they talking about earlier about the $2,900?
That was the life
insurance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, their monthly mortgage payment, I believe, is it's over $10,000.
So their mortgage
we'll
is
put it that way.
14. It's like 14, and they get 20. Then
It's
they
like-
just
I was
made a
gonna
lot
say
of
it's like-
stupid decisions and
75% of their monthly income or something.
It may be up to 19 because then that's when Sarah came on and signed as like a co-signer, and it went way. I mean, it's insane. First of all, that you're even paying that much in a mortgage, but oh my gosh. Oh,
Is
thank
that
you,
what
Angie,
people
for the
call?
2 gems.
They call house poor,
Yeah, pretty much.
Mhm.
Yeah.
where all of your money goes to your house. That's it.
Okay, so yeah, it's between
Yeah,
mortgages
okay.
between $14,000 to $15,000 a month, which they're not paying.
Right.
It's one thing if you're like paying it and then you're broke as shit, but you ain't even paying that.
What are they
And then
doing
you,
with their money?
I don't. Laura's legal stuff and horses
It
because
must be
I
the
can't.
horses. I don't know.
The
Well,
mortgage is $14,600 a month.
That's
for both mortgages.
ridiculous. How big is this house?
Not that big.
And it
Not that
has
big.
acreage, but not a lot.
It's one.
Yeah, I was going to say
It's
got
on 1 acre
Yeah.
that they put
That's
7 horses on. Wild.
It's ridiculous.
Yes, exactly. And at their age, Scorpio,
Mhm.
seniors are usually downsizing. Like, why? Exactly. Rent a house like the rest of us who don't own a house. That's unbelievable. The audacity to see. I mean, I get it. Is what they're doing, but they're so out of touch. I feel like, what? What?
I doubt if they even sold their house, they could
One-
pay what they owe.
No, it's worth less than what they owe.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's wild. Oh, yeah, don't be putting your friggin' food and basic necessities on credit cards. Okay.
Why are they swimming upstream? This is a ridiculous fight. Like, just let it go.
I mean, yeah, you have $6,400 left for it's just wild, wild to me. All right, let's continue on.
One of the credit cards that you deemed it necessary to generate funds from a donation through GoFundMe was Macy's. You thought it was essential to get donations to pay your Macy's bill?
We also.
I'm asking, no. Hold on. You have to answer my questions, Miss Naylor. I am asking you, did you think it was necessary to ask for donations through GoFundMe to pay a Macy's credit card bill?
We didn't ask for donations to GoFundMe to pay a Macy's bill. No, we did not.
However, that's what you used. Hold on. However, you admit that you used GoFundMe funds to partially pay a Macy's credit card bill.
No.
No?
We had pension and Social Security money. We had pension and Social Security money that also came in that month that would have been used to pay a Macy's bill of whatever it would have been. I have no idea what it would have been, but not a sizable amount. We did have pension and Social Security money that would have paid for that, and we did not ask for GoFundMe money to pay a Macy's bill. No.
Okay, well, do you recall last week providing
Does
me?
anybody know what the payment was for the Macy's bill off the top of their heads?
I don't know, but it doesn't even make sense. You don't buy groceries at Macy's.
That's wild.
Does
What?
Macy's have like a Visa card? You know, like Sam's Club has a Visa card that you can use other
Oh,
places.
could
Do they
be.
have? I mean, I don't know. If
Could
it's
be,
just
like-
a department store Macy's card, maybe she's saying, well, we took the money and paid off the Macy's card so that we wouldn't have to owe Macy's any more money. So that left us money to eat. You know, that fungibility thing. I don't know. She's hard to follow.
Right?
We don't even have a Macy's.
I like how she's being like, well, the $14,000 pension is what we use to pay. Again, though, $14,000 is your mortgage payment. So, like, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Okay. All right. Wow. They have a special candy section. Just candy. Candy for everybody. Oh my goodness. No, it probably is like one of those, where you can use it anywhere kind of things. Because how much are they buying at Macy's? Like, that's crazy. And Laura only owns one dress. Well, she owns two now. We've seen her now in two. But like, was that the most expensive dress ever at Macy's? What are we doing here?
With a document entitled Accounting of GoFundMe Funds?
Yes,
And who drafted that?
I did.
Okay. So, and that was just last week that you gave that to me, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So on item number 3, I don't know if you have a copy of it in front of you, but item number 3, and you can look at this after we're done, but item number 3 says itemized list of quote necessities payments for the calendar year 2025. Do you recall having listed that in your accounting of the GoFundMe funds?
Yes.
And one of the credit cards that you list here
Okay.
as being a necessity, you made 10 payments to Macy's. It's on your GoFundMe accounting. Are you denying now that you used GoFundMe funds to pay a Macy's bill when that's what you said in the accounting you gave me last week?
I was being transparent in terms of showing you what monies had gone out of our main checking account and what they had gone to pay for. If I hadn't included that we had paid Macy's bills, that would have been incorrect. But did we ask for GoFundMe money for Macy's? No. Did we have Social Security and pension income that had covered that? Yes.
Well,
so I was trying to be very transparent in terms of showing exactly everything that had been paid out of our account and, everything that had gone in.
Well, that's actually incorrect because I have your bank statements and there was a lot more money going out than the payments that you list on the GoFundMe accounting. You picked specific payments in your accounting of the GoFundMe funds that added up to $144,000. So you did not itemize all the payments that went out of all of your accounts, correct?
No, I thought, you had said that it would be difficult for you to try to look at all of those. I had tried to give you.
Is she trying to say I did you a solid? You, I knew it would be too hard for you, the federal fucking government, to go through your bank account. Are you kidding me, Jan?
You think they don't have forensic accountants that will do that for you?
Right.
They pay people to do that. That's their job.
Well, I'm trying to be transparent and make
I
it
knew
easy
you don't
for
have
you.
the resources. I know you didn't have time.
Wow. Okay. Unbelievable.
You should be thanking her.
Lig, let's hear your thoughts so far.
My thoughts so far?
As a former accountant.
I'm just amazed that they make so much money. I mean, they bring in so much money that they don't have to do anything for.
Mm-hmm.
And they're in this shape. I mean, if I had, what I'd be doing if I had a pension of $21,000 a month? I sure as heck wouldn't be on a horse farm. I'd be traveling. You know what I'm saying? I'd have me a nice paid off condo somewhere that I had to do a little maintenance on. I mean, what are these people? What are they doing? I don't understand them. I think they were living well above their means in San Francisco, but while he was working, they can make it work because probably a lot of times they went out to eat. Somebody else is footing the bill. You know what I'm saying? All that kind of stuff where he gets around on his name and people are glad to have him around and have them around. And then when they moved, they realized, well, crap, we don't have that anymore. But they're still trying to keep up the appearance. And they don't have the means to keep up the appearance.
I'm
flabbergasted. I'm flabbergasted.
I don't have words of where all your monies went.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have words for the way that you're behaving in federal court. Like, that's
Mhm.
wild to me.
And they obviously have zero savings.
Yeah.
How do you not, as long as he's worked and the money he made, and his big reputation and him being semi-famous and all this, how do they not have savings? Well, I know how they don't have savings, but how do you not have savings?
How do you not? Where is all the money? Right? Forensic accountants dig deep.
Mhm.
Like, but the audacity to be like, well, I'm being transparent and I tried to make it easy for you. What? I
'Cause
would never.
I don't want you to have to get involved in the minutia of every payment I make. That's what they
Yeah.
do.
If this was me, my butthole would be so freaking clenched being on the phone with Jennifer. Like, duh. Like, I don't even like filling out like government forms,
I know
afraid I
you're
would
like,
put the wrong thing and I'm
I know
going to
you're,
jail.
I
Like,
know you're like one word's wrong or one decimal point's
yeah,
wrong or a zero's wrong. You're like, oh my gosh, I got to read over this like 20 times to make sure I didn't screw it up. And they're like,
right. Right? Oh my goodness. But we may be having another guest come on, but let's continue on until they get here, by the way. It's going
okay,
to turn into a real party today.
excellent.
Absolutely
Oops.
everything and be as transparent as possible.
I understand that's what you were trying to do, and I appreciate that. And I appreciate that you gave me a document titled Accounting of GoFundMe Funds, and included in the list of necessities are 10 payments to Macy's that you included as an account on the accounting of the GoFundMe funds. Are you denying now that you used GoFundMe funds to pay Macy's bills?
I am telling you that it was an attempt to be transparent as to what had gone out from our main checking account over 10 months or however long it was. Again, if we did have pension and Social Security money coming in, that certainly would have covered the GoFundMe.
But that was not but you didn't itemize all disbursements from your account in this accounting, did you?
I believe we did. We gave you everything.
No.
We gave you the statements for.
I'm talking about
the statements.
I'm talking about the document that you gave me called Accounting of GoFundMe Funds. You gave me that document last week, correct?
Correct.
And you start off by saying GoFundMe made 151 payouts totaling about 132,000. Use of funds, summary use of funds. And you list a summary how payments, $66,000 was paid to the first and second mortgage. $47,000 were paid to credit cards and consumer loans. And then you itemize how that $47,000 was calculated. And included in that are Macy's payments. So according to your accounting, the Macy's was part of the way that you used the GoFundMe funds.
Well, again, then you would have to separate that from the pension and Social Security money that we had coming in.
Well, we did separate it. In fact, according to your own accounting, this is you used this accounting to show exact hello.
We're here.
Who's that? Is that Mr. Owens?
Yeah, I'm saying we're here.
Okay, do you have something you want to add?
No.
Do you have something you want to say, Mr. Owens?
No, nothing.
Okay, I heard somebody speak.
There was somebody else that wasn't us speaking on the line just a minute ago. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So let me just tell you, though, when you gave me this accounting of GoFundMe funds, I do want to note, according to your own accounting, only $243,000 of the over $132,000 of GoFundMe funds was used to pay medical copays, according to your accounting, correct?
Wait, you said 243,000?
No, 200.
But
I'm looking at your accounting, and I think you need to look at your accounting with me so that we're on the same page here. And if you can't do that, then I'm going to have you come in for a full deposition, and I'll use these as exhibits and have them in front of you.
Uh-oh.
I'm giving you the opportunity now to avoid that. If you could pull up your own accounting that you sent me.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to have to go get my computer and sign in and everything.
All right, then we will do that.
Okay, why don't you just explain to me again? This was all stuff that was before this was 8 months before we even filed for Chapter 13. So I'm a little unclear as to why, except for the smear campaign that was been hounding
for
on
fuck's sake.
I'm unclear as to why.
All right, somebody needs to mute.
All right, before I go.
Okay.
What?
I thought she didn't have access to her laptop. Isn't that what she said at the very beginning? But now she just needs to sign into it.
I guess she couldn't get to it. It wasn't around her, but let her go get it now.
What she meant was that she didn't have easy access to it. Like, it's just not up and ready to go. She could have said uno momento and go and get it and be like, let me pull it up. I bet Jennifer would have waited. Like, I'll wait.
I mean, I would think that I mean, maybe because I'm trying to be logical and think a little bit, I would think I need to have it in front of me when she called or when I got on the phone call, but that's just me.
Well, yes, but we're not dealing with the land of logic.
Momster says, I have a degree in accounting. The first course you take requires learning how to find discrepancy in debt credit balances.
Yeah.
Yikes. I can't believe Jennifer was like, well, just have you come in and do a fucking deposition then.
I was wondering why they haven't done that yet anyway.
I know.
Oh, just hang on.
Oh my goodness.
Just hang on.
Oh,
I know I'm the same way. It's like, that's why I'm saying, I think when where she said, I can't get to it. I don't know don't have it in front of me. I'll depend on what you say. She's trying to distance herself a little bit from the legality of what she's doing because she's not there in front of her, sitting on the stand in a courtroom where she's been sworn in, even though she was sworn in at the first of this phone call. She doesn't think it's the same seriousness when it really is. And she's going to find herself in that seat in front of her face to face. Because she's skirting it.
Oh my God.
I mean, Laura did it. Laura did it. How long did Laura do it? She's too afraid to go do it face to face. She has to do it. So she's learned from that.
Man. That's great. Oh gosh. Yikes.
Their phone and please repeat. It's very annoying for the people that are on here. If you want to be a part of this, you need to mute your phone.
You need to mute your phone. You need to be a fucking grown up and just, I don't know, don't. It annoys me so much. And now, listen, this happens on regular Zoom court all of the time. People don't know or think they need to behave when it's online. But yes, you are annoying. Please go away. You're making it worse for everybody.
I'm sorry, but the courts have control of that shit. They can put mute on everybody. They need to learn how to work their
phone. This is from a phone call. This is not a Zoom hearing. From my understanding, they can't do it like that.
Oh no, they've got to pick another program. They need to have more control over what comes in and out.
But we're also talking about the federal government. They are always light years behind.
You're telling me Elon Musk can't figure out something?
Yeah, they really do need to figure it out. But also, if you're gonna call in or if you're gonna be on Zoom, don't be a fucking asshole. Check your shit. All right. And if you can't, you're worried about it, don't do it. Just like I don't do it. Just say, I'm gonna ruin it for everybody. I'm not saying that these people necessarily were purposely doing this. This isn't some other people, but still. Yikes.
Say that again, Miss Owens, because I didn't hear you.
No, I was saying I just am unclear as to what this was 8 months before we filed for Chapter 13. This was an attempt to avoid having to file for bankruptcy. and I'm just unclear as to what it has to do with the Chapter 11. I'm just serious.
It's before your time, Jennifer.
For the fact that that this online smear campaign has been hounding this and trying to, well, they've tried to hound every aspect of our lives. So.
Yes, our smear campaign, always trying to harass them. But let's add our another guest for today, which I normally only get to see him at night, so I'm happy to see him today during the day. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Hey, Rob down there.
Hey there.
Just our layout here. How are you doing today, sir?
Doing well. We only had 110 degrees yesterday, so it's early.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, no. Well, thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
You've watched this all yet?
Yes. And I listened in on too. So several streams have been posted, which is interesting.
Everywhere.
Yeah. It just unravels more and more of the patterns that we've seen in the past. That's the thing that I've noticed the most of. But as far as the property goes that they're trying to save, it's all public record. The house was built in 1963 and renovated in 2021. And I hope it's okay, but I would like to read you, based on one of the sites, the elaborate, because as you may know, when you go to these realtor sites, unless you claim the property, it's out there as it was, right? Posted. So, let me try this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to put it in private, and you can see all the write-up. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Let me go there.
I'm trying to make us a different screen for 4 of us, so
did they renovate it, or was it renovated before they bought it? Because I don't remember when they bought it.
I thought they got it in 2013, but I could be wrong.
Oh, in Arizona? No, they got it in 2021, I think.
So they may have done prior.
Or I think either the end of 2020 or 2021, because the lone cactus situation. And I think that was 2020, 21, maybe.
Oh, yeah, it was COVID time, wasn't it?
Yeah. But I don't know if they purchased it like that winter and then the lone cactus situation, or I don't remember off the top of my head. So, but yes, let me adjust all of this so we look all nice. Oh, look at us looking cute. All right.
So the verbiage that's listed on the to entice you to purchase, right? I put it in private chat, and you can see it's quite lengthy. I can read it if you'd like, or if you all want to do it, that's fine too. I have no problem with that.
Oh, this is from there. Okay, yeah. I can.
Yeah, go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. So hold on, let me just get rid of. I know Poe is super cute and we love him, but also Lick is super cute and we love her. So we're going to show her beautiful face instead of Poe today.
All love day, exactly.
So it says about this home, all offers presented Wednesday evening. Please give your offer the appropriate time to be considered. This home is ready for its new owner, you. 3-2 in the main house in Casita. Do you enjoy being close to the 101 freeway, Kierland Commons, Cracker Jack Sports Park? Okay. Paradise Valley Mall and the trendy Scottsdale quarter. Shopping and stores galore, all the magic zip code of 85254. If you answered yes, this is the home for you. Get ready to fall in love. If the amazing location doesn't get you, the warm and inviting home will. Located in the Shea Corridor, your new home has it all. A cul-de-sac lot, horse arena, and stalls.
And it's all free. And it's all free.
Casita, sparkling pool, and no HOA. That's why you have the horse arena. Your new home begins with a gorgeous, upscale, southwestern design featuring Saltillo title, half Vega poles on the ceiling, decorative Vega window lintels, beehive fireplaces, and broom swept texture on the walls. Ooh, okay. New engineered hardwood floors, fresh natural interior paint, 4 fireplaces. 4 fireplaces. Oh, I guess it does get cold there sometimes in the desert, doesn't it? Took me a second. My northern brain was like, what? Why y'all got fireplaces down there? But never mind. That makes sense. It does get cold in the desert. Where was I? 2 of them gas and propane, an updated kitchen, and very desirable floor plan. Curb appeal matters. It all starts with an inviting entry to greet you or your guest at the front of your new home. Mature, colorful desert landscaping makes it picture perfect. I don't know about that. I saw this house. This is doing a lot of heavy lifting here because, I mean, it's nice. I don't own a house. Oh my. But still, like, okay.
Yeah, it seems to be way thick, right? It seems they're laying on real thick.
Real thick. Okay. Where was I? More colorful desert landscaping makes it picture perfect. Enjoy a cup of coffee on your tilted front patio while taking in the mountain view. Charm and warmth are coupled throughout your home. All 3 bedrooms, including your primary bedroom, have brand new engineered hardwood flooring. What does engineered hardwood flooring mean?
Just
It's fake wood.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. What are we doing?
It's
here?
like pressed like wood.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Enjoy your favorite book while overlooking your diving pool from your window seat, or simply stretch out and take a nap. This bedroom has a large sitting area with a window seat and 2 closets. Your en-suite bathroom has a skylight to bring in natural light while you're pooping, and a walk-in shower. That wasn't there. I couldn't help myself. And a walk-in shower with custom tile with glass block wall. Can I just say I love what they have done with your kitchen? Double electric ovens with gas cooktop, rear and front griddle, power broiler, Bluetooth, and Wi-Fi chef connect, even though they've never cooked in this kitchen. So it's really brand new stuff, even years later. And beautiful slab granite countertops and gray. Well, okay.
Who wrote this?
ChatGPT wrote that. That's who.
Yeah, it's on the realtors, on the website for the realtors. So if they put it together back in the day, right? So
yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
But
well, there's like a ton of misspellings, and this just doesn't even like. It's horrible.
Yeah.
Yikes.
It doesn't. I mean, I don't know. My sister has a house in Arizona, and it's nothing like this mansion or where they live.
It doesn't even look like a mansion.
My sister's is much nicer, and it's much smaller, and it's just come on now. I don't know.
Well, wait, it had to have been while they're in there.
Written once.
Because the horse stalls did not exist, right? They had all that stuff built. Or was it there before and that's why they bought it? Surely not. Maybe.
I'll give you more. There's more.
Maybe they've repaired what was, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either.
Well, while you're there's more. Oh my goodness. Oh,
yeah, it's like a book. So I was very impressed with the write-up, but talk about shoving it down your throat and coming out the other end. I mean, it's thick, isn't it?
Yes.
And again, this is all public. It's out there. So
yeah,
it's nothing that we're just disclosing by any means.
Oh my goodness. All right. Well, let's save the second part for later.
Yeah, there you go.
And we'll watch this and we'll come back to the second just for we're gonna need it.
To break it up. I hear you.
Yes, to break up the insanity, right? Sometimes you just have to have something on the side for when we're like, okay, what is happening here? All right, so let's go ahead with this, and I'm gonna make a bathroom run real quick. And then when I come back, we can pause if you need to talk, if that's okay with you guys.
Cool.
Otherwise, I'm gonna die. So
don't do that.
No, I know, right? We got too much to do today. It can't happen. All right, let's go. Oh, we're not.
Okay,
I just don't know what it has to do with Chapter 11.
I understand.
It was
right.
a year and a half before. Chapter 11.
I understand that you'd like to think it's not relevant, but it is, and I don't have time, and it's not appropriate really for me to kind of advise you on the relevance, the legal relevance of determining the disposition of the GoFundMe funds. But we can go back to the medical. I mean, I'm just looking at your own accounting, and it says that medical copays were of the $132,000 that you received from GoFundMe, only $243 went to medical copays, according to your own accounting. Do you recall putting that in your accounting that you gave me last week?
Yes, and it probably was more than that. That was what I could come up with, at the last minute. Again, I was putting this together without the help of an attorney and putting it together very quickly. And again, the GoFundMe did not say that it was for medical bills. It did not say that. It said because of financial struggles.
Okay. Well, Are you saying that I can't rely on the accounting that you provided me? That it's not accurate?
I'm saying that I am human. I am not an attorney. I did the very best to be as transparent as possible. It seemed to me very obvious from the GoFundMe deposits. It seemed very easy to see where the GoFundMe money then was transferred into our main checking account and then went to pay bills.
Okay.
And that it was exhausted in the first couple of months. I think the issue has been that people are thinking that somehow there was money left over from GoFundMe that we're hiding. And it seems to me very transparent that the money went to pay bills, again, because as it had been said in the GoFundMe, whatever you want to call it, pitch, that we had serious financial struggles.
Okay.
And it did not say it for medical bills or medical copays.
I
said
I understand that.
Medical challenges, many of them.
Okay, I'm still heating up my coffee and stuff, but I'm going to pause this real quick because I was like running from the bathroom. Like, what did you just say? What did you just say? How are your copays only $243? What kind of insurance do you have? Like, that's for run stuff? That seems not accurate. And
I
then
wouldn't
to be
even
like,
think that would cover medicine.
that's what, right? For somebody
him.
that has what he has.
Yeah.
I mean, you must have the best like private insurance ever or something. I don't know. But then like
I wonder if Jennifer will get into the let's see your medical bills, right?
Yeah.
Because that could be also an area where fraud has taken place.
Mm-hmm.
Government paying, but we're paying too. Here's the document. Now you're putting yourself in a situation that's called double dipping, so to speak. And you got to be careful with that, especially in the medical field. We all know that, right? They will go after you tooth and nail to get their money back, especially insurance companies. Yeah.
But if they said in their thing, I would think, right, that they're in financial troubles because of Ron's, health and whatever, and your copays are only $400 or whatever they just said.
That's all she paid out of the entire thing was $243. That was a one payment. He had more than $243.
But did she pay it? She may not have paid anything for anything.
Well,
that's true. I would say they had a private insurance policy and Medicare, but still they're going to pay more than $243.
Plus his job. They probably offered some insurance coverage. And I think that would carry over to his wife, which would make sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
And back to the life insurance policy. Who's going to benefit from that? Well, Ron, who's a healing person, it just makes me stop and think where the focus is for managing that and keeping it going. Ron's not going to benefit from that in this respect because of his health issues, And again, like Jennifer stated, you could have shown good faith by attempting to pay the mortgage, and or real creditors that you owe, but you chose to send money to your family member and to pay off things like, according to the document she provided Jennifer, a credit card. So it makes you stop and think where the priorities are at. Obviously, we know where their priorities at, but for anybody else, it's a totally different perspective, right?
Well, I'm sure he still has premiums for that health insurance policy through work too. I'm sure it's no cost to them to maintain that. I don't know what it would be, but
yeah, but he was the voice of the Bay. They loved him. 3,500 years they loved him. So I'm just saying, there's probably a good situation, and you know how companies do take care of their employees, especially the ones they really like. So keep that in mind too. There's ways around it internally.
That's true.
So, and plus,
by the way,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. But I was just going to tell you, apparently you're supposed to check your email if you didn't see my one message to you.
Checking now. Yep.
I don't know why, but some people are like, please tell him to check his email. And I get it because people have to tell me to check mine all the time. Oh my gosh. So, and then Jen being like, oh, so should I just not rely on your account? Oh my gosh. Okay. Yikes. All right. Sorry. I had to heat up some coffee and all that fun stuff.
Okay. But wouldn't you agree though, that by mentioning all of Mr. Owens' medical ailments, the implication was that was going to be, the money was needed to help fund health and medical expenses? Would you agree with that? Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, that's fine. That's enough. You don't need to explain. It was a simple yes or no question. So you don't agree that the implication from your GoFundMe donation request that the money was going to be used for medical and health bills. You don't agree.
No, it was an update for his listeners, his followers, his supporters, who have been loyal with him over 46 years.
Hold on, Miss Owens. I'm going to have everybody on the phone right now who's on here check their phone and make sure it's on mute. This is a recurring problem, and I'm not sure. I might have to stop the meeting and have this and ask that we do this meeting not in a public forum, because this is interrupting whoever is on the line. I know we have a lot of people on the line, but if you are not Mr. Owens or Miss Naylor, your phone must be muted.
She's like a teacher.
I am not going to keep doing this. I understand that there's public interest in this hearing, but you cannot have your phone on not on mute. You are interrupting this hearing, this proceeding. So please, everybody who's on this phone call right now, check your phones and make sure that it's on mute, please.
Yikes.
Okay, we're going to have to, if this happens a couple of more times, then I'm going to continue this, and I'm going to ask that instead you have you come in and we'll do a 2004 examination, and that will be private. I cannot keep dealing with these interruptions through people failing to keep their phones muted. Okay, so let me just ask you, and to be clear, you would agree that payments to a Macy's credit card would not in any way alleviate Mr. Owens' medical struggles, right? You would admit that pretty obvious fact, right?
Yes.
Okay. You say that the wording said that it was financial struggles. Did you ever state in any responses to donations or any public statements that the funds were being used for things like your Macy's bill?
Absolutely not, because they were not. In my view, those were expenses that were being covered by our pension and Social Security.
But you'll agree that according to your accounting of the GoFundMe funds, you state that some of the funds were used for Macy's.
Again, that was, I think we're going to have to agree to disagree on this one. I have explained how I interpreted it. my effort was to be transparent about absolutely everything we had paid out of all of our accounts. There was no intent to hide anything. And, like a lot of people, we had a Macy's bill.
Right. So I understand. So what you're saying is that when you did this accounting, you understood that the accounting of the GoFundMe funds was a request to determine how you used the 132,000 approximate amount of GoFundMe funds, right? That's what you understood it to be?
Yes.
Yes. And you didn't think it was a request to show the U.S. trustee just itemize all the payments that came out of all of your accounts over an 18-month period, correct?
No, I actually did think that was it, and that the GoFundMe was part of that.
Okay.
Yeah, I did think that you
so
transparency and
okay
was part of it.
So you're saying that you believed that when you were told by the judge is the one that ordered you to provide this accounting of the GoFundMe funds. Isn't that correct?
Yeah.
Correct.
And now if I submit this accounting that you provided to me and I say, Judge, this was the accounting that was provided to me by the debtors, are you going to deny that what you put in here was an itemization of how you used the $132,000 of GoFundMe funds? Will you deny that?
I am not attempting to deny anything. I'm trying to be very transparent.
Oh my God.
Again, we had.
So apparently today's drinking game is transparent. She's just trying to be so transparent, you guys. She would never try to pull something over the guard. She would never.
So, Lama, you got your parent, you got your transparent, you got a grandparent. I see it's
all of the things for her. She's just trying to be transparent, guys. Oh my goodness. And the judge ordered you to do this, ma'am. That's even worse than Jennifer. It's even worse than Queen Jennifer asking. I feel like when a judge orders you to do something, it's like pretty serious that you do those things. So, okay. Wow.
She's in contempt. Also, don't forget.
Oh, that's right. No, I did forget about that.
Yeah, that could come
from the
up.
last hearing.
Yeah.
I forgot. Oh God, what a mess.
Other funds that came into our main.
You don't have to repeat yourself. I'm going to stop you. I'm going to stop you because we are going to be here for hours and hours if you keep repeating yourself because you're just not answering my question. I'm going to ask one more thing about this. You said that you believe that the accounting of the GoFundMe funds was intended to give the U.S. trustee an itemization of all of the disbursements out of all of your accounts over the 18-month period. Is that what you're saying?
Is that
my understanding?
I'm asking you, is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? Yes or no?
Can you phrase that again?
Sure. A few moments ago, well, actually, why don't you just tell me in your own words, what did you believe that when the court ordered you to provide the U.S. trustee with an accounting of the GoFundMe funds, what in your mind did you think you were required to produce to the U.S. trustee?
My understanding, my interpretation was not that the court just wanted the GoFundMe. My interpretation of that was that they wanted everything.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's why I attempted to give everything and why I told the judge whenever it was when we had the status conference, when I said that we had turned over voluminous statements because I wanted to be very transparent. I didn't want to hide anything. And I did not think that the judge was specifically just asking for GoFundMe. I thought she was asking really for everything and to be transparent on everything. So that was what, I wanted to do.
Well, then I'm going to take a break. I want you to go get the accounting of GoFundMe funds that you sent me. I'd like to do that because I need to understand. That's what you're saying. So according to what you're saying, what you provided me was an itemization of all disbursements out of all 8 bank accounts over an 18-month period. Is that what you're suggesting to me?
I'm saying we gave you the bank statements. We gave everything that we thought would be, an issue, everything that you might want to see. And as I say, what I had done when I had initially looked at the transfers from my husband's account that the GoFundMe money had gone into our main account, I thought it was very clear as to what had come in and what had gone out, and that it was basically exhausted after the first couple of months. So that was, that was my interpretation. And as I say, we can look at the GoFundMe. I stand by what was.
Sorry.
What we.
No, you're good. Absolutely.
So, are we hearing that $130,000 was spent in just a few months?
Yes, is what she said.
That's not easy to do.
But not on mortgage. Not on that.
Not on that, or creditors for that sake.
So what did you?
$130,000 in just a few months. Think about that. Buy a Ferrari, more ponies,
an attorney
for someone, correct?
On top of their $21,000 a month.
Exactly.
Like on top of that.
How much do these equestrian events cost for Laura?
My assumption is you pay, like, you join, so you pay a membership, and then you pay maybe per competition, and then if you win, you get the small prize kind of thing. So, but there's also upkeep on the horses, right? So there's a lot of expense there. I've had equestrians join my chats, and they've said, yeah, that's not a cheap hobby or something that anybody and everybody could get into. So there's a lot of expenses there, not just the competitions. Because I think that's a very low first prize dollar amount in some of the competitions I've seen,
Yeah, it seems more about just prestige than anything from my gathering of things. But like, here's the thing too, is that like they've had so much money for so long. How do they not have like a financial person? Like their own, financial accountant that, puts all their money into, diversifies all that rich people stuff.
Right.
Like, why don't they have them?
Well, I think that
they'd want to get paid.
They probably felt comfortable managing it themselves over the years, but as they've gotten older, not as clear-minded, not really, staying on top of things along those lines. Plus, like you said, you become accustomed to a certain lifestyle. And then when you start lowering the cash flow, you increase the credit, right? To meet your needs, to be like the Joneses, so to speak, from the old adage. So I think that's also part of it. And as you get older, like I said, you're not seeing it the same way as you did 30 years ago, let's say.
Well, also too, even though you have financial people in theory to help you with your money and invest it and account for it and stuff, you can still walk in and say, I need this kind of cash right now. You know what I'm saying? They can't keep you from your own money. So even if they had people, they still could
liquidate. If it's whatever, the financial person would liquidate it for them. But at least over decades, they could make a lot more money if they had invested it all.
Exactly. Yeah.
I hate how dumb people have all the money.
And does a lot of money make you dumb?
Or does a lot of that's a fair point. Right? Does a lot of money make you? Right? I mean, y'all, if I got $500,000, you all wouldn't be hearing from me probably for a while. Is all I'm saying. Like,
you'd take us with you on your trips. You'd be
we're all going to be busy. Okay, we're all going to be busy. Yeah. That's just it's unbelievable. And again, like, it would be different if we knew or whatever that a lot of this money was spent towards medical expenses, because it is outrageous in this country, right? But according to them,
Right.
No.
Yeah.
Which is,
and if it
Even-
was, that's
or
fine.
even their mortgage.
or even their
If you
mortgage.
want to save the house, you got to pay for it, right?
Yeah.
It's just logic, in there.
Dave would be donating more to my Skittles fund. It's just,
It's
this was a-
mind-boggling, but so many people go through this, right?
well, yeah, absolutely. There's nothing wrong with bankruptcy. People have to do it all of the time.
Yep.
But theirs is egregious.
Yes.
Like it's unbelievable how you got yourself into this kind of predicament, right? Because so many people have to file for bankruptcy for all different reasons: losing their job, actual medical bills.
Mhm.
I mean, losing a partner, like real life stuff.
Yeah.
And what's happened? Oh, your daughter's decided to sue everybody and anybody for the last, umpteen years.
Mm-hmm.
Because where else is the money going?
Because they're parents, right?
Yeah.
That also impacts their financial situation, right? It would make sense. But
and this is still going, if I
Pardon?
recall. It's still live, right? The GoFundMe.
Oh yeah.
They haven't shut it down.
7+,
Why?
98% to their goal of 140.
Wow. Oh my
Personally,
God.
Wouldn't you think they would close it down before running the chapter, right? If you're going to
Mhm.
go into that, now you're showing a potential source of income, of, you know what I mean, of monies. It's just something to consider. I mean, these are all the things that you can get free legal advice, right? Generally, whatever. It's out there. You can do that. But also to spend any money after you filed, you are accountable for, and you shouldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're filing, that means you shouldn't have money or spending it, right? In any way, shape, or form. To me, contact somebody, let them know what you'd like to do and if it's okay. Before, it's not the old, what is it? Ask for permission. What's that?
Oh, don't ask for permission, ask for forgiveness later, or whatever it is, which is stupid, and I hate it.
Yeah, I know. But especially at this stage of their lives and what they're trying to do and accomplish, the good faith issue is a valid point for Jennifer, right? If you've shown us that you even attempted, I think that would go a long way.
Absolutely.
But when you spend that kind of chunk of money to family member, right? And also, if this Macy's Amex card was paid, and I believe it said 10 payments.
Yes, in 6 months. Is that what they said?
Something to that effect. And then it was listed on the document that she prepared under where the GFM money went. So again, have that in front of you so you can speak to it, right? And also plug in your phone. Either only charge it or plug it in. Just suggestion, for many people who might be doing Zoom calls on your phone. But yeah, it's interesting to me the way that this is playing out, and the deposition is probably forthcoming.
Yeah, this is very fresh because they do want to see you that you've tried, right? And I think that's what they don't seem to understand is, like, you had money to try. You've just not been, it's one thing to be like, well, I only paid like one payment like every couple of months or something, like that. But they're just like, no.
If they made one payment, two payment, three payment, and it didn't mean a difference to the bank or the mortgager, that would still weigh a lot more weight with the bankruptcy court, because your goal is to get your bankruptcy approved. So if you're tossing away thousands of dollars, in the long run, you get rid of all of it. You see what I'm saying? So that's the good faith part. Even though I believe we've already heard that from the mortgager, making those kind of payments wouldn't matter to them. Understood. The mortgager wants all their money that you owe. But in the bankruptcy's perspective, you've made no payments. Do you see what I mean? There's two different avenues there. So you're trying to please one, not the other. And in this case, if you are filed in chapter whatever, you want it to go through. Now, I know it's been voluntarily dismissed, requested, but they did not realize that there's still steps that have to occur. And the judge is going to be meeting with them on August 5th, 6th, right?
6th, I think.
Yeah. So
Thursday,
it'll be interesting
Thursday.
what Jennifer brings to that table.
Oh my God. So yep. We're going to have to wait forever for that one too, but
yeah.
I love it. All right, let's listen to some more. I got to turn my air back on. Oh my gosh, it's so humid from the storm today. It's gross.
Committed to you, and you know, as I say, I put the stuff together as fast as I could, as thorough as I could, and as transparent as I could. So,
okay,
if you want to get the nuts and bolts on the GoFundMe, I can. You know, I think that you know there are people on the line who are.
All right, enough. I can't, Miss Naylor. No, I'm not going to allow you to use this as a platform to just start going off. No, stop. I had asked a very specific question. I want to at least have you admit that you provided me with a document that you titled "Accounting of GoFundMe Funds." Will you admit that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Of course.
And among the other items that you list is that you used funds to pay for ADT home security, correct?
Correct.
And was that something that helped alleviate Mr. Owens' medical struggles?
Well, we have had stress on our life.
The answer is yes or no. Did that alleviate Mr. Owens' medical struggles by using GoFundMe funds to pay for ADT home security systems?
Well, we have a medical alarm on there, yes, so that if we need to contact medical services, we can contact them through the ADT system, yes. And in fact, night before last, I had to.
Okay, I don't need to know about the night before last. That's okay. Please try not to deviate. Please try not to deviate because we will be here all day. Also, among the items that you listed is that there was significant amount of money paid to life insurance from the GoFundMe funds. Is that correct?
If that was to catch up again on you know, the life insurance is pretty important.
Well, life insurance is not important currently for your day-to-day existence, correct?
Well, you're correct in that, but if something were to happen to my husband and we needed and there were a life insurance payout, it would help to pay for living expenses. So yeah, I think in a certain way it is important. And again, it's been a 30-year payment that we don't want to lapse.
I mean, listen, I get they've had it for a long time, and I do understand they don't want to lapse, but also most people don't have life insurance policies. Like, it's not like welcome to the club for the rest of us, right? Like, okay. I mean, again, I get it. You all explained earlier why.
How much is this policy? Do we have, and is it just on him?
I don't know.
Does she have one also?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know, but it has to be millions of dollars for him. I'm sure. Why else would you keep it up, right?
Can he change the beneficiary at this point if he's allowed to? Can he change the beneficiary at this point if he's allowed to?
He can. I'm pretty sure, but you know, like. It's not like everybody has life insurance. Like, again, what? Plus, is life insurance probably between 2 to 5 mil, I bet, as well.
And that's fine. But if there's no life insurance, let's say, and it gets nixed, don't make the payment, show good faith, it's toward the mortgage. The life insurance lapse. Okay. Mm-hmm. If, God forbid, anything happened to Mr. Owens, there's still Social Security that she will receive matching his, whichever is higher. Mm-hmm. She'll receive that monthly for the rest of her life. And also the pension. I cannot believe that she will not receive anything from that pension.
I feel like somebody did the math at one point that she herself brings in a significant amount each, like not as much as, but like $10,000 too.
Yeah, like 12K or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Again,
like, significant.
Right. Which is, if that's monthly, that's much more that's more than manageable to live on and enjoy your life and travel, right, and do things. So to continue with this policy, again, implies living like the Joneses, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's get more than less. And yeah, I understand participating for 30 plus years, but you're in a situation now that you're trying to deal with. You know what I mean? You don't get to keep, in my opinion, you don't get to keep the I wants. It's a what I needs.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I mean? It's the necessities like we keep hearing. It's not a necessity if you're trying to keep your home.
Well, they'll have life insurance while being homeless at the same time. It's very weird. Okay.
Even more money to keep. Yeah, exactly.
Right. It's so weird. Yes, Rob is looking extra youthful today. Look at that.
Well, thank you so much.
Bye, Miss Wings. We'll see you on the replay crew, babes. All right, let's get. Oh my gosh, we are only almost 1 hour into this shit show of a meeting. This is amazing.
Well, at your
It's
next break, we'll have to read the second half of the write-up on the property.
Oh yeah,
It's
we'll
juice. It's juice.
Okay.
That he doesn't want to lapse, correct?
Yeah. If one of my illnesses determines.
I cannot understand you, Mr. Owens. You have to enunciate better or step away from the phone. It's very muffled.
Yeah, I let my wife talk. Go ahead.
No,
I want to hear what you have to say. I'd like to hear from Mr. Owens. I just couldn't understand what he was saying. It sounded like he was on top of the phone.
Yeah. When I'm sitting here, I'm trying to absorb it as best I can. I've got a lot of really painful issues going on right now. But what I'm trying to say is you can take anything that we've given to anybody and then just say, is this really count or this doesn't count? The point is, we are as transparent as possible. We don't have some kind of a fund in the I don't know, in Costa Rica or something like that. We have nothing to hide. Everything we're doing is trying to give you exactly what you've asked us to do.
Okay. All right. So now I want to talk about, you keep mentioning your pension.
Guys, they're not hiding money in Costa Rica, just to let you know, according to Ron, as if he even knows what's going on at all.
Yeah, and did he author anything? Has he been involved with any of this stuff? I really was looking forward to Jennifer asking direct questions of him, because I think that she stated at the beginning, she wants them both to speak, so to speak, right? Mm-hmm. Because I think that would also show that his involvement, what he knows, and he understands. That would help them to understand what the couple are looking for, right?
That's true. Because he immediately was like, well, I'll just let my wife speak for everything, which to me is just like, sir, you are also in court right now and you just want her to explain it.
Right.
Under oath.
Yeah.
So you don't even know what's going on. I mean, just yikes.
In Social Security income. And in fact, over an 18-month period, you had because I have all of your bank statements and I was able to calculate, you had $378,600 of income from pension and Social Security alone. Correct?
In 18 months?
Yes.
Yeah, in a year and a half. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you're saying that those funds were not sufficient to cover your regular living expenses.
Well, I again, the statements speak for themselves. You can see what came in and you can see what went out.
Well, I'm asking you, you at the time that you were collecting in an 18-month period, you had income from Social Security and pension of over $21,000 per month at the time that you asked for GoFundMe funds. And you're telling me that even though you had over $21,000 per month in combined income, which was guaranteed income from pension and Social Security, you still needed to ask for GoFundMe funds?
Because at that point, we had had a lot of expenses that we hadn't anticipated, and we also our other sources of income had dried up, and so we've gotten in a bad situation. You can tell better than I can from looking at the statements.
Yes, I can. And I'll tell you that if you look at daily living expenses, right? And I'm looking at your Schedule Schedule J, and you just filed this. It was docketed yesterday. We're going to look at your
yesterday
Schedule J, and you actually did not properly add up the amounts. Do you have a copy of your amended schedules from yesterday?
Again, I don't have my laptop here. We're doing this not in a room where I have access to that. I thought it was just telephonic.
Okay, well then I might have to have you come in. I'll do the best I can, but it's kind of frustrating that you don't have your own documents in front of you.
For something super serious, important.
If we look at just utilities, mortgage, healthcare, groceries, and home maintenance, you would have in excess of $3,000 a month of disposable income. If you just look at your $20,000 or over $21,000 per month gross income. So
you look at you said what? Utility, mortgage, and what?
Utilities, mortgage, healthcare, groceries, and home maintenance. The things that I'm taking out, I did a thorough analysis of all of your bank statements, and there were significant transfers to your daughters. That's number one. So in some way, it sounds like the GoFundMe funds were being used. Well, let's just admit this. The GoFundMe funds were commingled with your income from pension and Social Security, correct?
They came in specifically to my husband's account, and the only thing else other than the GoFundMe that comes into that account for him is his Social Security.
Right.
And then we made transfers from his account to our main checking account to disperse for bills that needed to be paid.
All right, I'm going to ask my question again. So, based on what you just said, even though the GoFundMe funds were all going into the 0349 account, which is Mr. Owens' account, correct?
Probably not.
Yeah.
Okay. Those monies were then transferred to other accounts and commingled with the funds in the other accounts, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So really, once you transferred the GoFundMe funds out of Ronald Owens' 0349 account, there was no way for us to be able to specifically account for how the GoFundMe funds were used, because now it was commingled with your pension and Social Security income as well as business revenue, right?
There was no business revenue coming in at that point.
Well,
if you're talking about when the GoFundMe came in, the main part of the GoFundMe was for I think January and February. I mean, it started in December of 2024, and I think the main part of it came in and went out in January and February, and I don't believe that there was business income coming in at that point on a significant level. I don't believe that.
So just quick for timeline's sake, the GoFundMe starts in December 2024, which is the year of the Eckerd hearing. She has not gotten criminal charges yet because that happens the first round happens May 2025, right? The GoFundMe predates Laura's criminal charges initially. Okay. Just wanted to make sure I got the timeline.
Well, the GFM was initiated, I believe, on December 31st, 2024.
Okay.
That was New Year's Eve. And that's when they got quite a bit of funding, either the 30th or 31st. I remember it being the holiday thing. And so that ends 24. Then you go into 2025.
And the raid is January 2025, right?
Correct. January 29th, 2025, correct.
So they kind of perhaps had some heads up or intuition that they might need some extra money for some shenanigans.
Well, the investigation, I would assume, also was in play since Judge Amata recommended to go to the county attorney, Rachel Mitchell, right? So the investigation was probably still being developing. So
okay. Just want to make sure I have the timeline here for my sake.
Yeah, no worries.
Been commingled with any business income.
All right. Well, now we're going to turn to that because that's actually a very false statement. I have your bank accounts, Miss Naylor, and by August 14th of 2025, which was the date you filed your Chapter 13 bankruptcy, the LLCs had received at that point over $41,000 of business receipts. You're denying that? I mean, it says it on the bank statements.
Yes, we have somebody at the door.
I can't understand you, Mr. Owens. Can't understand you. You gotta back up.
The bell rang and we had somebody at the door. We've taken care of the problem. So it's back to Jan.
Okay. I'm sorry. So you said that
I have done an audit of your bank statements, all 8 of them. It's thousand. It's like, you gave me like what, 8 accounts for 18 months. Each of them is about 400 pages. So
holy shit.
I don't know the math on that, but I think it's over 3,000 pages of documents. You filed your bankruptcy, your Chapter 13 bankruptcy on August 14th, 2025, correct?
Correct.
And by that point, your LLCs in 2025 alone, so we're talking January 1st, 2025 to August 14th, 2025, your LLCs had generated over $41,000 of business receipts. You going to deny that?
No.
Okay. So you just said, you just said a few moments ago, you said, at that time the businesses weren't making money. So do you want to change your answer to that?
Yeah, because there was money going out. Everything that was coming in was going out. I don't think that if you look at I think there's a pretty clear trail too with regards to the LLCs that everything that was coming in was going out. There weren't any surpluses. They were going to pay expenses.
Well, that's funny because I don't see the expenses, business expenses, as you're suggesting. I see a lot of payments to Laura and to Sarah Owens. There was over $20,000 of payments to your daughter.
Wait, payments to Laura, which she has no income, according to what she told Queen Jay, earlier this year. And then
$20,000.
Oh boy.
Well,
She couldn't buy a new dress.
Which daughter are they talking about? Right? Okay. And also when Jennifer was in the Ms. Owens bankruptcy, she explained how services are a form of earned income. Remember that?
Yes.
That would imply tax returns need to be revised or at least created so they get submitted. And I don't know if you know this from an IRS perspective. If you don't file your taxes, they have a system where they create a tax for you for each year that you don't file based on your last one that they did have. And it increases interest, and it's probably the worst case scenario, or right, you know what I mean? It's generic enough. So there are tax forms that are out there. It's our responsibility as citizens to contact the IRS and say, this is all wrong. Work with me. I'll work with you to submit the corrected ones, right? So that's a big issue because it's sitting out there from an IRS perspective, and that's another area that could come back to deal with them, right? So, and the IRS don't play. We know that. No.
No. And they have not.
We haven't heard anything from that perspective, correct?
Right. And they haven't filed their taxes either for like the last 2 years. Or she said they were prepared.
Right.
But they at least weren't filed on time. We don't, for whatever reason why, right?
Right.
Okay. So she's sending money to her daughters. By the way, I say that because I love Real Housewives of New Jersey, and that's how they say daughters. They're daughters. So cute. I love it. Sorry.
What is the time frame on the ones to Sarah?
Well,
wouldn't you know?
Didn't you put that in? You tell me. I mean, you're asking me. You tell me. You just filed yesterday
You were saying that this was in the time period between the GoFundMe and the Chapter 13 filing. Is that what you're saying? That there were $20,000 in payments to Sarah then?
You made payments to. Well, no, that I know that you just recently said that you made payments to Sarah within 2 years of this bankruptcy of over $21,000. But all right, let me see how we can.
And those were this year, and those were following the sale of a pony that we had. That was paid to Sarah this year.
A pony.
Okay.
Was Sarah ever part of the Quartet Farms? We have not gotten into that in our timeline, so I have lots of questions about that. But she was part of the Quartet Farms business.
Not that I recall seeing her name associated to it, but I didn't dig deep on that, and that I've not heard that.
Oh, okay.
But definitely on the mortgage.
But still, how do you not know when you send somebody $20,000? I would know, because it would have been the day I cried a lot.
Yes.
I would have wrote in my diary. So sad. I had to send $20,000.
As Jennifer pointed out, the income was around $380,000, almost $400,000 in 18 months. So what's 20 grand?
That's true.
If you look at it perspective wise, I guess.
So this was from a sale for the pony, but yet none of their businesses were bringing in money.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's hard to keep it straight, right? It's hard to keep it all straight. Not just us, but by the debtors themselves.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, well, quartet does mean for could. I don't know. We haven't gotten into that part of the story yet. So interesting. Okay.
The bottom line is, let's just back up. I just want to focus. We're going to get away from the GoFundMe fund for a minute. When you filed your Chapter 13 bankruptcy case, at that point, you had your LLCs, based on the bank statements, had over $41,000 of business income, correct?
For what time period?
From January 1st, 2025 to August 14th, 2025.
Okay.
Is that correct?
Yeah. I don't have the figures here, but I'm obviously going with what you're saying for that time period from.
You would.
Oh, there's the pen.
You admit in your amendment that you just filed that for the calendar year 2025, you put in your amended schedules filed yesterday that there were $81,059 worth of business revenue, gross income, in the calendar year 2025. That's what you have on your amended schedule. Then you're standing by that, correct?
Okay, in all of 2025, 81,000.
I'm reading from your amended schedules. This is your statement that you signed under oath.
Uh-oh.
Right.
Okay. So I looked at the bank statements and I calculated the amount of income or revenue that had been generated before you filed the Chapter 13 case, which was on August 14th, 2025. And it was roughly $41,000. Do you have any reason to dispute that?
Not at all.
Okay. But yet,
whatever is true.
Okay. But yet, when you filed the Chapter 13 case, you completely failed to disclose any of that business income on your statement of financial affairs that you signed under oath, correct?
I believe that the thinking on that was that we didn't have anything in those accounts at that time, and that was why we did the Chapter 13, that there was no value from those.
No, we're talking about on the statement of financial affairs, you were required to list all gross income from a business for at the time, it would have been 2023, 2024, and for January 1st, 2025 till the date of the Chapter 13 filing. And you said none. And that was false.
Then that was incorrect.
So that was a false
correct.
statement.
Oh.
Well, I think that was a miscommunication between me and the attorney who was filing it. I had explained to him that we did have LLCs, and
They're blaming on the lawyer.
I felt that it was a personal bankruptcy, and we didn't have anything in those accounts at that time.
Well, the fact of the matter is, it was a false statement, correct?
I don't have that Chapter 13 filing with me right now, and so I don't know what, I can't see it in person, so I can't really say.
Well, I'm telling you, looking at it right now, I'm looking at it. Docket number 1 from case number 25-7596. You were required to list all gross income from operating a business, and you had none. You said there was none. You're going to deny that?
There was none. Because there was none coming in at that time. I think that's what that refers to. There was none coming in at that time, and we were operating at a loss.
Okay, you were required to list all gross income before deductions and exclusions. It specifically says that on the form.
Well, again, the context of it was that there was no income coming in.
Gross income. Well, really, but that's false. Actually, what you're saying is a false statement, Miss Naylor, because I looked at your bank statements and there was over $41,000 of revenue generated by the LLCs from January 1st, 2025 to August 14th, 2025.
Yikes.
Are you going to deny that? That's what the bank statements say.
But I'm saying that as of when we were filing for the bankruptcy, we were operating at a loss on all of those, and we didn't have anything coming in to, that's what I think the context of that was. But again, I don't have the documents in front of me, but that's what, and you can look at the statements. Anytime we had any money coming in at all from the businesses, it was going.
Real quick, sorry.
Yeah,
so
no, you're good.
If you have a chance to answer the doorbell, couldn't you grab your laptop on the way back?
Yeah. Or ask
or have it
Laura
ready
to get
for you.
I would have been like, please hold. Let me go get my laptop, my papers, because what are you doing?
Because what you filed, she's pointing out to you that is not correct or false statements, and you need to defend yourself. The only concern I have is the way that this has gone in public was almost like I'd rather do this privately, which is now, as we know, will change to that. But this way, nothing is being said publicly for the most part. You know what I mean?
Well, that too. And Jan can use that as an excuse. Well, I know it sounded like that on there, but I didn't have the papers in front of me.
And
I
I'm not
didn't.
professional, right? I'm not a professional.
Yeah.
Did the best I could. Yeah.
Which is.
What is wrong? You both signed it, so I would think that he'd be involved with helping you gather that information to some extent.
It's wild to me.
Is there a judge sitting in on this?
I don't think so.
No, it's just DOJ. But this information from this 240, I think it's called, not the 341, will be provided on August 6th, right? And that'll cause questions from the judge to follow up with, this is what I told you to do. This is what Jennifer is sharing with me. Did you say this? You say, she'll go through all that. And again, this is going to impact getting dismissed. Is it without prejudice was the request? So that they can file again? Yeah. So that was the issue that stopped it, because the judge stated, no, you don't just get to step out of it. There's a lot more involved, because now you've opened the door.
It was without prejudice. And then Queen Jen comes in and it's like, no, if we're going to dismiss it, it's going to be with prejudice. Is my
even the judge. And the judge said, I'm not dismissing anything until I get all the facts, right?
Yeah.
She's like, you don't get to benefit from that's what Jennifer said. You don't benefit from having that as AKA postpone the foreclosure or hold it. You have to do the process, right? And provide all the information. So
yeah. Well, and if you don't understand any of this, why are you running all of these accounts, your business accounts? Hire somebody that does understand it all. Like,
yeah,
again, you've decided to do it yourself. Therefore, you're responsible. If you're
right.
too dumb to do it, you're still responsible for it. It doesn't matter.
Right. And if you're going to run businesses, shouldn't there be a business account? Not into Ron's personal account. I don't think that's the commingling part, but how do you really track in and out, right?
Exactly.
That's why you create a business account. It makes sense to me. I could be wrong. I don't run a business. If I did, I think it'd be different than the way they have. You know what I mean?
I would hope so.
We had a
Jennifer's
we
talking.
had a small, we had a small business and we had a separate account. They should have separate accounts, which they do have checking accounts. I'm not sure whether LLCs have to have their own financial statements, their own tax returns.
Yeah. And they did mention 8 accounts. Was that credit cards or banking?
Bank accounts.
Bank. Okay. So they may have had it separated out, but it seems that all the money was still going into his.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't know what the logic was there.
So probably that way they could be like, see, this business account has no money coming in and out. See, there's nothing here. Therefore, we haven't made or done anything. Would be
And the money from my pension versus what came in from GFM. This is from my Social Security. You can bounce back and forth where the money was spent. But the document that Ms. Owens, Ms. Naylor, Ms. Black prepared, literally titled, right? That's what Jennifer was pointing out. Detailed expenses out of the GFM. And that's what she listed there. So you pretty much did it to yourself instead of properly doing it. And like I've said before, you can get free legal advice. There are a lot of services out there that can help you, especially if you're in bankruptcy court. You want to have a lawyer represent you first off.
Remember though,
they
said they talked to 20 different ones, 20 plus different ones, and nobody would take their case.
Yeah.
But I'm going to go with, I think we know why.
Yeah.
I mean, none of them.
It's too convoluted. It's too much. Yeah.
Too much, and not, somebody wanting to risk their
Just
job.
If I ring your number, Llama, and hang up real quick, I could say, well, I tried to reach her. Right? We've seen that before, right?
True.
Or you get through and I say, hey, how you doing today? I hope all's well. Okay, talk to you later. Oh, yeah, we spoke, but wouldn't take my case. I'm not saying that's what happened by any means, but you can see how you can ride out the gray area. It's like we didn't earn any monies on that day. We were at a loss. You know what I mean? Like you can play that fine line too. It's very detailed. It's very strategic. And if that's what's going on, she's not lying, right? But in the overall picture that Jennifer's pointing out, there's a lot of information here that disproves your point, disproves what you signed under oath. So
a lot of false statements.
Yes. A key statement, right? False statements, aka perjury, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's her being nice.
Yes.
Statements.
Yeah.
I know that's the proper term to use, but still.
No. But I'm saying she's using those terms because later it could convert to that if it becomes a bigger issue. You know what I mean?
Oh my gosh. I can't believe there's still so much more of this to go. What a mess, you guys. All right, let's go.
Out to pay expenses. It was going right out.
You understand the term gross income, don't you?
Yes.
And you read these the forms that you signed under penalty of perjury, did you not?
I had worked with the attorney to, when he had asked me the questions and everything, and yes, I signed them, yes.
Okay, and it specifically says on the form, gross income before deductions and exclusions, right? Isn't that what the form says?
Well,
I'm asking you if that's what all right, that's what the form says, correct?
I don't know. I don't have the form in front of me. Again, I would have to look at the context of it, and I'm trying to explain to you what the context was. That we did not have. Okay.
You seem to have understood what was required to be disclosed when you filed the amendment yesterday, because you did accurately state that in the calendar year 2025, there was total gross income to your businesses of over $81,000. So you understood it yesterday, right?
Right.
Right.
But you didn't understand it earlier, even though you had an attorney earlier?
No, because again, in the context of where we were when we were filing the Chapter 13, we were not we had to file it because we didn't have income coming in, that we were having losses. We were not profitable. We were losing money. It was a drain. So there wasn't any attempt to hide anything. And as I say, we had filed as a personal bankruptcy, and
granted, Mary.
Yeah, I was thinking, like I say, at the time too, that the LLCs were separate.
Well, let me just ask you this. One of the things in the earlier Chapter 13 case, let's just look at, you were supposed to provide the gross income for part of 2025 up through the petition date, for 2024 and for 2023. Okay? Do you recall that?
Okay.
And this case, which was filed May 22nd, 2026, you were also required to provide 2024 income, 2025 income, and income for January 1st until the date that you filed on May 22nd, 2026, correct?
Ooh.
If you say so.
Well, you don't have your schedules. I'm going to ask that you go get your computer or whatever. I mean, you don't have hard copies of your filings in this case?
No, I stopped trying to print everything out a long time ago because
I don't want to know why you stopped printing things out. Please.
It's the year 2026. Nobody has that printer.
Can you pull up on your computer while you're on the
I have a LaserJet printer, which is amazing. If you're going to get a printer, get one of those. But also, you should probably at least print out your most important document. I understand you don't want to print out all 8 bank accounts, shit, Jan. But the stuff you file in court, why would you not try to print it out?
Or just have it on your laptop in front of you. You can pull up the electronic copy. That's totally.
Make a spreadsheet, a llama-sized spreadsheet.
That's right.
There we go.
But I mean, you never know what can get lost on a computer, or like this is something you submitted to the government. Like you would think that you just did like yesterday.
24 hours earlier. Yeah, it should be relatively fresh in your mind, or at least available that you could pull it up. Right? It's not like 6 months ago, 18 months ago. So.
And also take the phone with you. I don't know.
I was wondering, that's why I asked if there was a judge there, because I was wondering when they were going to tell her, go get your documents, because I'm tired of doing this.
She did it 2 or 3 times, but she never did get the laptop. Instead, she answered.
Yeah, I would have said, go get it right now.
Right. And she did try that several times. She says, we're going to take a break and you're going to go get the laptop and then we'll have the documents in front of us. And it never came to fruition.
Never came.
Yeah. See, that's when I would have shut down the hearing and said, you're coming in.
Right. But I think it's important that she went as far as she has during this, because she needed to get more detail, because Jennifer also has information that she wants to be verified, spoken under oath. And now if they do get to a deposition privately, she'll have all the information in front of her. It'll be interesting, which we may never know, but what are the responses in there, right?
Yeah.
And how long will it take? Someone's going to get sick. Someone can't make an appointment. I have a toothache. It may be postponed. But
yeah,
the judge is not going to have that. And I believe Jennifer, going forward, but she said we need to have this before August 6th. So the deposition should be held prior to August 6th, because that needs to be reported at August 6th to the judge.
Things move very quickly.
Yeah.
In bankruptcy, I've learned. I didn't know anything about bankruptcy court before, but man, they do not. It is very like boom, boom, boom.
If you have all your ducks in a row, Llama, it can't be that difficult. And if you I'm sorry, but if you do have a legal representation, they know what the bankruptcy court's looking for. So they will properly prepare your information, and it can run real smoothly. It really can. But at the same time, when you get convoluted or you can't find a lawyer or you don't know what you're doing, maybe you should rethink submitting. Don't get in the system, right? Don't submit one, you know? But once again, it does imply that it could be used as a ruse to postpone other things in our lives.
I think that's an interesting theory, Kath. The real reason they don't have an attorney is they've been lying for years on their financial documents, is in my opinion. You go through allegedly 20 plus lawyers and nobody's taking you on.
Yeah. And for businesses or LLCs that are non-profitable, that's a hard call.
There's
And
some questionable things.
Yes. And when Jennifer says 2023 through May 22nd, 2026, that's a lot of information that has to be disclosed.
Mm-hmm.
And there could be some concerns of, I don't want to disclose that information. Don't know if that's true. Just my opinion, my assumption, my comment, right? But it's going to come out. It's going to have to come out, right?
Yes. This feels like this is very bad for them.
I feel bad for Ron. I really do. That man is having to sit and watch and listen and possibly participate once in a while. He's not at a stage in his life to deal with any of this, right? Wouldn't you think he'd want to just, let's get a small place, let's travel. If I can't travel, let's enjoy the state, just get up in the morning, have coffee, relax, deal with my health issues. This can't be good for his health issues. All of this causes stress for anybody,
Oh, yeah.
And I just worry for him. I really do. Hence, this whole life insurance policy premium payment, either to catch it up or that's actually what it is. Like you said, like about it being an annual or quarterly or monthly, right? It's a chunk of change. And he won't benefit from that. What he benefits from is having a secure home that he can live in the rest of his life and not have to stress over all that. If you're concerned about your loved one, as I've talked about before, I took care of my mom as her caregiver for 15 years. She didn't have big wants and needs. She was a happy-go-lucky, sweet Italian woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I had to do everything, right? She had subcortical dementia and all that, but you do for your loved one, you become second seat, just like children, right?
Yeah.
Your needs come second to what those children need. That's how I perceive it.
I mean, I agree with you there, but also he's kind of just seems like he just wants to be left out. The less he knows, the better, which again, that could be for different reasons, but this is what happens when you are an active participant in apparently decision making and your finances. And
you signed off on it, and it's your account we're talking about, and anything he knows or doesn't know has to be on the record, right?
I'll let you know right now, the feds don't care. Ask Teresa Giudice. You did time in Fed prison by being like, "Oh, I just signed papers. I didn't know," which is all lies.
Yes, right.
But they don't care.
Right? Yeah. They're like,
they don't care.
You admitted signing it, so that opens the door right there.
Mm-hmm.
It is quite mind-boggling.
Phone,
go back
and pull up the documents that you just filed yesterday.
Yes.
Hang on a second.
We need you to do that because you are sitting here claiming.
Rob, you have like some static coming in from your end, I think.
Is it my microphone?
It might be, yeah, a little staticky. I think it's you. I wasn't sure if it was you earlier or me, but now I think it's from you based on the little dots.
Okay.
Claiming to be ignorant about documents that you've.
Let me back up why she are ignorant.
We need you to do that because you are sitting here claiming to be ignorant about documents that you've signed and filed, in this case, yesterday under oath.
I'm not claiming to be ignorant about anything.
You're saying you're saying that you don't remember, but this is something you filed yesterday. Go get your amended schedules, please.
You were asking me about what had been filed in 2025 in the Chapter 13. That was the last thing you asked me.
No, I was asking you about, I said you had to, in this case, also disclose your gross income for businesses? I just asked you that, and you said if you say so. And I'm not gonna work like that. You need to have the document in front of you that you signed under oath so that I can examine you about it.
So Chan's mom voice.
So can you just finish the question for me? Can you just finish the question, and I can see if I can perhaps answer it in that way? Just finish your question for me.
Well, yesterday you filed a sworn statement attesting that the gross income of your businesses for 2024 was $40,785. Right?
Okay.
Is that correct?
Okay. Yes.
That same information was not disclosed in your Chapter 13 statements. Would you admit that?
Again, I believe it was because of the LLCs and the differentiating between the LLCs and our personal situation that we were not.
Okay, that I understand. Right, I understand. However, if you look at the question in the Chapter 13 statement, it's the identical question that you answer in the Chapter 11. They are the same exact wording, the same, asking for exactly the same information. In the Chapter 13, you disclose nothing. And now in your amendment from yesterday, you disclosed over $40,000 of gross business income. They are not, one is true and one is not true. Would you agree? They can't both be true.
Well, the truth lies in the context.
No, the truth lies in the fact that they were both exactly the same question. That's why you need to pull up the documents. There's no context. They are both the same question, Miss Naylor. I don't.
All right. What?
Miss Giammo, you're incorrect. I'm waiting for that response. No, you are incorrect.
How does context matter? It's a freaking form where you write down numbers, man.
Yeah, but see, context is where I can sell you on my story that you fall into the trap. That's really what it comes down to, right?
Exactly. Oh my gosh.
Well, that's why I don't like yes or no questions, because I can't explain to you why it's not yes.
Right. And yeah, we've seen that before too, right? We've seen that before. I want Jennifer to add yes, no, or maybe. That would get it done quicker, I think. Maybe.
Sorry, I'm trying to get a teenager out of bed.
You should not ever wake up a teenager. You should just let them sleep.
Well, he's going on a trip again today for like 5 days. So I'm like, you need to get up and get a shower, all that fun stuff. This is tip number 3, so it's going very well for me. Oh, yikes. It's really crazy to me to hear. I mean, we've already kind of figured out, but how similar Jan and Laura are when they're under questioning by anybody. It's this, they could literally be the same person in the way that they avoid answers. And it's, well, I need to explain it. I can't say yes or no. And it's the context equals bullshit. It absolutely does. Absolutely does. It's a freaking form that you write numbers in. Like, and you think
it's the exact same question she answered before. It's not even like one word different. Why is the answer different now?
I mean, and then you have a U.S. trustee that's asking you questions who, I don't know, probably knows how everything works apparently more than you do. And you're like, yeah, but you're not understanding it right. You don't have the whole story.
And when you say U.S. trustee, we're talking the Department of Justice. Attorney.
Yeah. Like for the U.S. government. Like, what are you doing, Chad? Get out of here. Oh, you are yikes. Yikes. You're just like giving them reasons to investigate you. You might as well just expect that at this rate. I mean, that's crazy. Yikes. Because I learned the other day, because I didn't know that apparently not every bankruptcy case gets a U.S. trustee. So when it does, that's not good.
Yeah, when it gets on their radar, that's not a good thing. Exactly. But also, the judge, what was it about this? Oh, no, Jennifer agreed with them the day before the last hearing that we can cancel without prejudice. Remember, they agreed to that, but they can't file for 1 year. And that's when the judge stepped in and said, no, I'm not going to do that just yet because I need more information. We have holes in the story I want filled. So Jennifer was really trying to work with them, it seems, right? But now she's directed by the judge. She is directed by the judge. She has to do this. It makes sense. You recall that, right?
I do. Yeah, you might need to go out and come back in because it is very staticky.
Is it? Okay, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. No. You're okay. Absolutely. You're fine. But no, like, yeah, and they just, oh my gosh, they just keep making things worse for themselves here. Like, oh my God, I could never be in this situation. I would have been in a ball crying like Buffy would be as well, just being like, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so dumb. I don't even know what numbers are. Like begging.
What is math? I don't
What
know.
like just begging. Like I'm
Tell
so
me
sorry.
what you want me to do, and I'll do it.
I will confess to whatever you want right now, Jennifer. Okay. Like it's just what?
I mean, I'm having a trauma response just listening to her yell at Jan. I'm just like, oh God, I feel like I'm in school. Go get your work right now. Let me see what you like.
I'm having anxiety because Jan doesn't have her work in front of her. That's stressing me out. I'm like, how do you do this without your stuff? Ooh.
Right. It sounds like me talking to my kid. Well, go get it then. What are we doing? Like, oh wow. And I heard that she's not even that pissed off yet, Jennifer.
Oh my God, it gets worse.
That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. But we'll see. I mean,
she's pretty intense now.
Yeah. Yikes. Yikes. All right, we'll carry on while we wait for Rob to get back here.
I honestly would have just
on the statement of financial affairs.
What was that, Bub?
Oh, I was saying I honestly would have just shut down. I would just be like, no, I don't know. I fucked up. I'm sorry.
Stupid. I'm so stupid. Oh wow.
Miss Naylor. Item number 4 on the statement of financial affairs is the same exact question that was on the chapter 13 statements that is in the chapter 11 statements. Now suddenly you're disclosing over $40,000 of business income for the year 2024 that was never disclosed in the chapter 13.
But again, the chapter 13 was filed in 2025 and the chapter 11 was filed in 2026. And you're going back to 2024. Let me explain something.
No. I want you, because this is deviating again. No, I don't want you to explain anything. I want you to go get. I want you. No. I do not want clarification. If I need clarification from you, I will tell you. I am getting frustrated with you because you don't have the schedules in front of you. So why I'm going to ask that you go get your computer, or I don't know if you have a desktop and you and Mr. Owens can move over there, or if you have a laptop that you can put in front of you. But I need for you to pull up docket number 78 that was docketed yesterday in this case. And then I'm going to also ask that you pull up your petition from the chapter 13. And well, for right now, that's what I want you to do.
Yikes.
Can you do that?
I'm wondering about where we can get the petitions from the chapter 13. The point on the 2024 income is that the difference is that I had not, when we filed for chapter 13, I had not done our taxes for 2024. So I did not have the accurate information for 2024 when we filed for the Chapter 13. And we also felt that we were filing for the LLCs and not for, that had nothing to do with our personal situation. So the 2024, so then when we did file the Chapter 11 for this year, I had at that point done the 2024 taxes and had a chance to look more at what the actual income was.
Okay, well then let me ask you that. All right, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. Now I want to ask you this. If that's the case, when you filed your statement of financial affairs on May 22nd under docket 9 in this case, you also said there was no business income at all. So if you already knew, wait, hold on. According to what you just said, by that point, you knew what the 2024 business income was, but you didn't disclose it when you filed a sworn statement in this case on May 22nd, 2026. Isn't that true? You didn't disclose it.
On May 22nd, we filed the skeleton filing at the very, very last minute. We had thought that we had an attorney who was going to file for us, and he backed out at the very last minute. And so we had to file a skeleton filing and did the very, very bare bones that we could do, and knew that we would be amending it and presumed that we would have an attorney to handle it for us. So that was why there was virtually nothing in the filing from May the 22nd, because it was literally a last minute. May the 22nd was a Friday afternoon before the Memorial Day holiday, and the foreclosure auction for our home was scheduled the Tuesday morning at 10 o'clock. So we were in a position where, we had to do a very bare bones filing, knowing that we would be amending it and adding the correct figures.
Well, you didn't say that. In response to the question, did you have any income from employment or from operating a business during this year or the 2 previous calendars? You answered in the affirmative, no, on a sworn statement. You didn't say, yes, but I will amend to give the information. You said no, correct? That's what you said.
Well,
yeah, no, is that what you said? Are you going to deny? I'm looking at it right now. You said no. When you've in docket number 9 filed under penalty of perjury in this case, you said no, there was no income from operating a business during 2026 or the 2 previous calendar years. And that would have been that was a false statement, correct?
Let's make that 3.
And that was what was on May 22nd?
Yes.
Well, that was the skeleton filing that
I understand. No need to repeat. No need to repeat. But I'm going to ask you this. It's still a false statement, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So you didn't indicate, we're going to amend this. You just said no, there was no business income.
Well, that was a mistake. That was a mistake on my part. And as I say, we were racing to get it down to your building because we had been under the impression that it could be filed electronically.
Okay, I don't need to know. That's fine. However, I do want to point out that if you look at item number 5 on docket number 9 filed in this case, you actually say that the gross income from business for 2026 was $12,500. Now, where'd you come up with that figure?
Thank you, Kelly Cross, for the super chat. It's the smear campaign. It's all of our faults that she doesn't know how to file shit. That's wild. And here's the thing, too, is you already knew that your home was up for foreclosure. And so waiting till right before, this was no surprise what was happening. Oh, that's interesting. Hold on, let's take a side quest real quick. Do you guys want to take a side quest real quick? Are we good with a side quest? All right. So
side quest.
Side quest, side quest. It's only 3 pages, don't worry. But this is the motion to continue request for settlement conference that was filed yesterday in Laura's criminal trial. So let's see what they have to say about this real quick.
Good,
It's
you
only 3
ready to
pages.
put it up?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so, because I just got sent this. So defendant Laura Owens, and pursuant to Rule 8, respectfully request this court enter an order continuing the final trial management conference and trial assignment date, both currently scheduled for tomorrow, the 29th, respectfully, for 90 days. The state represented by DCA Edward Leader was consulted and has no objection to the motion. All right, so those 2 dates probably we already knew were going to be gone anyway. Discovery is complete. Oh, okay. And defendant's discovery review is ongoing. That's not a surprise. We're talking about 4 terabytes of information. The parties are also in the final stages of plea negotiation. Oh, that's interesting. At the previous complex case management conference on June 29th, the parties discussed several issues, including setting a realistic trial date in late October and scheduling a settlement conference in this division in late August. At that time, the proposed date was August 28th. In addition, defendant was recently granted indigency status for the purposes of retaining the assistance of an expert in the area of digital forensics, which I believe was granted, which is not a surprise. The additional time between now and the proposed settlement conference date will be used by defendant to retain said expert and prepare mitigation, which if you're having a trial late October, are we serious with no way. No way. But I mean, we'll see. The requested settlement conference will very likely represent the plea deadline, and the parties believe that a trial date in late October is realistic. They always say this. Plea negotiation status aside, the parties require additional time to prepare for trial. Therefore, because the current trial assignment date is unrealistic and extraordinary circumstances exist, Laura requests that this court continue the final trial management conference and trial assignment date for 90 days and extend the last day accordingly. The parties also request the court schedule a settlement conference at its convenience. Defendant waives any applicable time pursuant to Rule 8. So how far is 90 days from now? Let's see. That would be July to August, September to October. So that would be up to October. Okay, so that is true, but
well, once it gets closer to November, that means January.
Exactly.
Everybody's worried about holidays, right? Yeah.
Exactly. They say they'll be ready, but then if the
postpone.
If you have an expert, the expert report, if that's not ready by then, guess what? Continuance for the expert report. And they did say they were in the final part of a plea negotiation, which is interesting.
She might be playing to part, not all.
Could be. That's a fair statement there. What did it say exactly again? The states, they are at the final stages of plea negotiation.
And that could mean we're not going to budge, but we're going to keep trying. And if we don't budge, then we're going to reject it.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't give us much information, right? Calling it the final stages could mean that this is what it is. This is what you get. Decide.
Mm-hmm. Very well could be that. It's not.
I have 2 chicken nuggets left.
It's not surprising.
It's not informative enough, right? And it does make sense what's written, but you can also interpret it multiple ways, you know.
So, but I'm sorry, I am a little confused about that. Let me put it back up over here. So okay, never mind. That was the right one. It says that they were asking, so the proposed date for the settlement conference was August 28th, but it seems like they want even that pushed.
Yeah, what they did is they had it added to the case calendar, and then at the last CCMC meeting hearing, they requested the judge reader stated that someone has to file a motion to make that it's for me to grant it or allow it. Now, if, as you may know, a complex case management is agreed both times, first for the 7 indictments, then for the all 14 indictment arraignment. Once agreed to a complex case, you have 270 days to have the trial.
Right.
Okay. Well, the trial ends, that 270 days is August 29th. So it's from my research, it's very rare that a CCMC will go longer than that time frame, because that's the intent of a CCMC. You've already agreed to not having a speedy trial by agreeing to a CCMC.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And if it's got to be, how do you say it, extraordinary circumstances like that for it to go past that date.
Well,
But
they did say that it exists.
Pardon?
They did say extraordinary circumstances exist. So the defense is claiming that.
Yeah, but it's, again, generic enough. A Judge Reeder, who's been very kind about allowing a lot of, granting a lot of requests over the past period of time, right? So come to this case, the next one on tomorrow. If it's held tomorrow or not, which could be a CCMC. It should have been the FTMC, right? The final trial management conference for tomorrow.
Right.
But it's still on the calendar. I don't know if it'll be held or not, but at the same time, at that hearing, they would probably discuss this further. And Judge Reeder is going to say yay or nay, or say, where's the plea deal status? Which, most judges in most court systems are like, let's get a plea deal agreed to versus going to trial. Cost, people, time, right? There's a lot involved with that. So his goal, I'm sure, in my opinion, would be to get a plea deal signed. But in lieu of that, what's the justification going further out? Mm-hmm. That's the whole point of a CCM, a complex case. There's guidelines. 270 days is the limit to have the trial. And it looks like maybe the defense lawyer is pushing the envelope. But we shall see, because it does state also all discovery's been received, shared, right? Reviewed.
It's in the process of being reviewed on the defense side.
So now it's in the process of being
reviewed. The review is ongoing.
Okay.
Which is, again, not surprising. We're talking about 4 terabytes. I mean, there was no way when they said this a month ago they were going to be able to go through that. Now, the last hearing they had, the state had said, "Oh, I'll go through and highlight the important stuff that we plan on bringing up, kind of doing them a solid." But even then, you kind of do have to go through it. And then they've been granted money or the opportunity to find an expert.
Sure.
That takes a lot more time as well. And I feel like the judge probably wouldn't have granted that status if he thought they were going to trial next month or had to, because that's just, it's right. Not even possible to do.
Well, it's also interesting that in that request, that motion, it said, I think it was the courts to decide who would be those people, right? Not our own.
Oh.
So that's good.
Yeah. You mean from the expert?
Forensics experts and such. Yeah, exactly. Let's let the courts decide. Because that'll save money too. Because you could go spend millions of dollars on our dime, meaning my taxpayer dollars, right?
You guys have weird.
Don't they have a limit on what they'll pay experts also, like a ceiling?
Usually.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have to
and the expert has to agree. Right.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well,
there you go.
If you look at the other side of that, whoever the courts assign, it could come back as an appeal saying they didn't do a good job. We didn't like them. I mean, it opens up cans of worms either avenue, right?
Well, we'll see where that goes. To me, it's either, I don't know. They still want until October to decide what they want to do.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Anything can happen in between now and then.
Well, just wait for the hearing tomorrow, right? If it is in place and it does take place tomorrow, then at least we'll know a little bit more detail from the judge on how he's moving forward.
Well, it is early enough in the day we could see something from the judge continuing it or not, because it's what time for you there? 10?
It's only 10. Yeah.
Yeah. So it is way early.
Yeah. Usually it starts about 8:45 to 9 a.m. the hearings. So
okay.
A couple hours before. you'll be a couple hours in your day before what occurs here.
Okay, well, we'll keep an eye out. Well, I know it's very standard stuff. There's nothing really that surprising
Right.
in there, but it is kind of a little bit of insight to what may be going on behind the scenes with the plea deal negotiation, possible trial time in October. I'm telling y'all, it's not going to happen in October. There's no way. I mean, if it does, all right, but I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Because if they ask for any continuance,
we were just led to believe it'd be July, so everybody's been speaking to that date. But if it gets moved,
absolutely.
Once it gets moved officially, right, to
Mhm,
courts, then we'll know the date. And again, it could move again, but at least we'll know officially. I assume tomorrow it's going to occur. The hearing should take place because he did tell her July 22nd. So
they might even have to have it on the record then if this complex case, like they may have to just say this more in there. I don't know. I'm not familiar with this kind of process at all.
The hearing itself is requested by the judge. So he's been doing them monthly, right? And it is important they do fill out a report, both prosecution and defense lawyers fill out a report together to provide to the judge. This is where we're at on the plea deal. This is where we're at on the discovery. This is where we're on there. All these questions. I went over this a while ago, right? The form. So they're going to have to put in there certain things. And then the judge will probably have a discussion in his office with the lawyers before they do the hearing. And in that case, when that occurs, they're going to bring up I assume in the office, they'll say, what are the extenuating circumstances?
Right.
Not so much for public. Now, it could be shared publicly where the judge may ask him out right there at the podium and say, well, what are your extenuating circumstances? What could possibly be more important than having this? And again, is the plea deal status we need to know before you can even talk about that. Makes sense, right?
I would think I would probably ask for one tomorrow. Like, just be like, all right, just come in and tell me what's going on, especially because of the time, the legal time frame.
Limitation. Yep. The limits. Yeah, exactly. So I think
because it does say that at the end that, the defendant waives any applicable time pursuant to the Rule 8. So, like, they're willing to waive that right, but I could see that happening.
That's the defense saying that, right?
Yes, correct. Yeah.
Well, of course, they're going to waive. It's like, yeah, let's push it out as long as possible, whatever. But whether they waive it and the judge agrees is the question.
Right. Correct. All right. That was a fun side quest. Thank you. But Mama Bear sent that to me. I don't know who got that document. I'm sorry. She'll let me know in a second. I'm sure she's listening. And then I will thank whoever it is that went out and got that. But okay. Well, let's get back to this nonsense. Oh my God. This family. How do they live life every day? With being under all of this pressure constantly from the court, all the different courts, let alone all of these creditors, how are they functioning every day? Because I couldn't. I don't even answer my phone. Not that I get creditors calling me, but like the spam calls are enough for me to like freak out.
And a lot of this is put upon themselves.
Yeah, self-inflicted.
They did a lot of these things. So they're putting themselves in these stressful situations, which is not good health-wise either. But we can't take away from the fact that these were all initiated by the debtors, right? They're debtors. That's what we would call them.
Yes.
So when you file these bankruptcies and then withdraw voluntarily, or you file another one, the judge stepped in and said, we need additional information. You don't get the benefits of being covered in the process of Chapter 11 without meeting all the requirements. And that's hence why the reason Jennifer was set up to meet with them for the 341 and the 240. I keep saying that. I think it was 240. So, but August 6th will be the next judge's hearing. So that's where more detailed legal stance will be. And what shared there will make a big difference. Whether it's dismissed with prejudice or without or not, or brought up at charges. I don't know.
I don't know, but I'm sure the rest of this, I'm sure Jan is about to start cooperating and being very helpful to Queen Jennifer for this remaining hour in 15 minutes. I'm sure Jan is like, oh, okay, yeah, all right. I'm done playing games, right? Sure. That's what's about to happen.
Have you heard the rest of it yet or no?
No,
No.
we haven't listened to it at all until
Oh,
today.
ladies, get your popcorn.
Yeah.
Oh, it gets worse.
I heard it does.
I mean, I feel like this would have been like a 45-minute hearing if they actually had everything like laid out the way they were supposed to. And just answer the question.
Over 2 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
but it
boy.
could have been a whole lot shorter if she'd have just answered the question.
Well, yes, no, maybe. She added the word maybe. I think she could have got away with that. Poor thing.
Oh man.
Just
No.
make it a multiple choice test, okay?
She filled that out wrong too.
Well, it's the context, Rob. Okay. She needed the context
You need the
of
back
what
of the
A,
page,
B,
right,
C, and D
yes.
mean. Okay. Oh my gosh. That's true. Terry does have to send me a message on Discord to say I'm calling you. Because I never check my phone ever. So, all right, let's get back into it.
That figure was because we had leased a pony.
Okay, actually, I'm going to go back a little bit because I kind of forgot what this line of questioning is, if that's all right with you guys. All right.
Okay, I don't need to know. That's fine.
Okay.
However, I do want to point out that if you look at item number 5 on docket number 9 filed in this case, you actually say that the gross income from business for 2026 was $12,500. Now, where'd you come up with that figure?
That figure was because we had leased a pony earlier in the year.
Why?
Well, we know that, and are you talking
What's
about the
with
lease for Frosted Flakes?
Okay, just as Frosted Flakes. Is that the name of the pony? Frosted Flakes? Okay.
Yep.
But why are they leasing ponies? I thought Laura rides horses.
Well, in my opinion, pony sounds like, oh, the sweet little easy boo boo versus a full-grown horse. And the value would be more or less. I don't know.
Okay.
Or they did have ponies.
But like, why? Is it legal to name
pony
a pony?
money.
Pony money.
Pony money. Okay. All right. Well, they got and again, saying, oh my God, I know it's under their business, but like, they are so bad at everything. Frosted Flakes. Shout out to Frosted Flakes.
I don't like the name.
We could come up with way better pony names.
Too many syllables. Has to be quick and dirty, right? Rex. Let's get Rex out here. That's my opinion.
I think one stream we did spend like a half hour naming the ponies if we would have bought the ponies for $120.
I don't believe Frosted Flakes was on the list.
No. Who gets to name ponies? We should
way down on the list. Way down.
They're great. Okay.
Yes.
And so you said your business income that you list here on docket number 9 was only $12,500, and you say that that's based on the lease of the pony Frosted Flakes. Am I understanding that correctly?
Yes.
But the fact of the matter is that you were actually paid $25,000 for the Frosted Flakes lease on February 27, 26. So it wasn't $12,500. It was actually $25,000, right?
Correct. And the reason that we stated it as $12,500 was because it is for a year-long lease, and I believe we were interpreting the income that up until that point as it being 50%. So in other words, it was, half a year had gone by, and so half a year was $12,500.
Okay. But you did not include any other income for 2026 besides this 12,500 on your original Chapter 11 Statement of Financial Affairs, correct?
Correct. And outside of the pension and Social Security income, that's basically the case. There have been some contributions to the GoFundMe this year. I think it would be under $1,000 for 2026 because it has remained up there. There would be the pony lease, the Social Security and pension income for 2026. Some like I say, under 1,000 for the GoFundMe, and
well, let's back up. Let's back up. Okay, let me back up. When you filed the Chapter 13 case, you never disclosed the GoFundMe funds, did you?
No, we didn't. Again, it was my understanding at that point that those were the GoFundMe is considered exempt, and it's considered more like a gift as opposed to income. And again, it had all been, the majority of it had been already exhausted, 6 or 8 months before, 6 months before the filing of the Chapter 13.
If that's your understanding, why did you disclose it on the filing yesterday?
That's exactly what she did, Kelly.
Because of the fact that the folks online had brought it up, and they brought it up to the judge, and the judge had asked about it, and we have wanted to be transparent about it.
So earlier you did not want to be transparent about it?
No, it wasn't a question of not being transparent. It was simply a question of I didn't think that it was necessary. The money had been exhausted, and it was, considered a gift, and I didn't think that it was necessary.
I believe that even if you're given money as a gift, you still have to report that you've been giving money as a gift, correct, Lig? Like on tax, like it's not taxable because it's a gift and all, but like they still want to know that.
Yeah, you can give and receive so much.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what the gift amount is anymore that you can give, and it's a gift and you don't get taxed on it and all that. And because my cousin married into a family, and all the grandkids got gifts every year at Christmas. That was really just a way to give them their inheritance without paying tax on it. And hey, if that's the tax code, I say go for it.
But you still have to say that you got it
Right.
as a gift.
Yeah.
we got a large sum gift when we were buying a house, because we had to have this is the first time years and years ago when we were first time home buyers. You had to have a certain amount in your checking account,
right,
or whatever. And my husband's sister gave money, and they had to write a thing and have it signed and sealed that it was a gift.
Mm-hmm.
So that because you had to explain where it came from.
Right.
So I don't think we had to report that, but we did have to prove that it was a gift.
But when you're in bankruptcy, obviously the rules are a little different. Yes, in tax purposes, when you're filing, it's not as taxable because it's treated as a gift. Mm-hmm. But if you're in bankruptcy, they want you to disclose all monies.
Right.
Earned, under, saved, bank in Guadalajara, whatever. So that's what's odd to me. Why wouldn't you list everything? If you want to be transparent, that's one way to do it. Whether you thought it was not taxable is not the issue when you're in bankruptcy court, right?
Okay.
You need to show all your monies. So it's an interesting perspective, I guess.
Wouldn't because I've never filed bankruptcy, so I don't know what the forms exactly say, but don't they kind of say this is not taxable? This is whatever you're getting. Don't worry about the tax implication.
No, the questions in the bankruptcy documents, from what I researched on, is specifically stating, have you received any money? Yes or no? If yes, answer it this way.
Right.
So, it's pretty straightforward because they're making it easy as possible for you to provide them with all the monies and where they're from. So that's kind of how the bankruptcy court's documents go. Now, yes, some bankruptcies are harder than others, but these forms are pretty straightforward, right? At a minimum, you should know, okay, I have X amount of dollars. This is where they came from. This is what I put in my bankruptcy court documents.
Right.
Okay. So they cover all of those areas because they know, right? They know they've found new ways that people know how to hide money and such. So we work their forms over the decades to really pinpoint down, hey, share it all because that's what we're looking for. And we'll go from there. That's why I think Jennifer's really up on this, you know.
I mean, even from the IRS standpoint, if you've never looked at the IRS website and everything you should report, it even includes illegal activity, like bribery, drug money, like everything. They're like, report it. It doesn't matter. And I know that's different than bankruptcy.
No, it's a valid point that they have documents and literally forms for each of these things.
Yeah.
So we want to capture all funds coming in and out, right? That's how you do it right, the right process to follow, you know.
I find those hilarious. If you've committed extortion or blackmail, please include that in your taxes.
Damn, I forgot to do that last year.
I know. All that bribery money.
I need to report my extortion.
Yeah, you can do a what do they call it when you go back and change it? You can do that.
Yeah, I got to do it. I can amend my tax return to include the extortion.
Right.
I have to bribe her.
That won't
let me on the channel. Extort her.
Oh my goodness. All right, let's get back.
Nice.
You didn't think it was necessary. Okay. I want to quickly ask you, you provided our office with a copy of what is it looks like your 2024 tax return. And correct. Has that been filed with the IRS?
Yes.
Okay, because I don't have a signed copy. Is there any reason why you didn't give me a signed copy?
I think I just sent you what I had from H&R Block, who had prepared it.
Are you saying, so I'm sure H&R Block gave you a copy for your own records of your signed and dated copy, did they not?
I can access it online, and that's how I sent it to you. I don't have a printed out copy of it. No.
Okay. Where are they? Where are Jan and Ron right now? Are they even in their home in Arizona? Are they in California? Where the fuck are they? That you're like, oh, I don't have any of this stuff. Like, where are you? Are you on the moon? Where are you?
We just got to the desert and we have access to nothing.
Like H&R Block gives you a whole ass folder of all of your shit in there in real time. What are you saying that you only have they send you both. At least they have for us anyway.
And like a generic one unsigned until you review it and then sign it. Keep that in mind. Just because they did it doesn't mean you signed right away. You want to review it. So there's one copy unsigned, but then you submit a signed copy or electronic signature, whatever, and they submit it to the IRS. It'll be interesting if Jennifer looks into that and sees if it actually was filed.
Yeah. Yikes.
I would ask you that you please go back to H&R Block, and I want a copy of the signed and dated return that was actually filed. Okay.
Okay. So the one that we sent you from their portal is not signed and dated?
No, it is not.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So go and get that from H&R.
Yeah.
I just send documents. I don't review them first.
Right. Why would you do that?
Just send them out and be good. I'm doing the best I can here.
You're being transparent.
I don't use H&R Block, but my accountant gives me a hard copy of everything that they send electronically to the IRS. So if somebody asked me for it that needed it, I could go right in there where I keep my stuff filed and make them a copy of it.
Yep.
The signed copy.
Sometimes they give you a hard copy portfolio. Someday they do it electronically. I'm noticing more and more they like to do electronically. They still charge, but they can do it that way, and you can get a CD, or DVD, stuff like that. So
you guys are so responsible. I don't know where any of that shit is.
I'm like 3 years behind, Buffy. We'll get to it later.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's a lot. Oh my God. They're so, I can't even with them. Again, and when you have multiple LLCs, why do you just not have an accountant?
Right.
Like, I don't
Maybe
understand.
they did, and because they're not making any money anymore, they released him. But it would have been interesting. Jennifer said, "Who's your H&R Block representative?"
Oh, yes. That's who is it? Tell me. Who is it? You know?
Are we supposed to know the names of our H&R Block people? Good
No, but they
God.
say.
Well, if
They
you were
say.
sitting in those seats, you better, right? That's all I'm saying.
Wow.
Block. And in the meantime, when I looked at your 2024 tax return, and you had H&R Block assisting you with that, correct?
Correct.
So presumably they knew what they were doing when it came to understanding what gross income is and that sort of thing.
Yes, I was working with a preparer that I have not worked with before. And I was working over the telephone with them in several sessions.
Okay, so the 2024 tax return shows, like, well, let me back up. On your most recent amendment to the schedules, you claim under oath that gross business income for 2024 was $40,785, correct?
Again, I don't have the return here, so I'm relying on you to, yeah.
That's not the
That's what I
return I'm
said,
referring to. I'm referring to your schedules that were filed yesterday, that were docketed yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Do you have that copy up now or no?
No, I don't.
I think we're going to have you come in for a deposition, ma'am, because this just isn't working. I wanted this to work where I could just go through the questions. I thought you would be more cooperative in terms of, admitting to the things that you signed under oath. But, you sitting there saying, I don't have a copy of it in front of me is just not going to work. We can have you sit in front of me and I'll put these documents in front of you. Your recollection, though, is it not that you said that for 2024, you realized gross income of over $40,000 from your businesses? That's what you attested to under oath in the amendment that was docketed yesterday, correct?
Yes.
Well, your tax return claims that your total gross business income was just about $6,000. Are you aware of that?
I'm wondering whether you're looking at the after expenses.
No, let's back up. You had an accountant do your tax return, and I think it's fair for us to presume an accountant understands what gross receipts means. Gross income. So I'm looking at your tax return that you say was already filed. The gross receipts that it indicates for 2024 is only $6,704. That's what you filed with the IRS.
Allegedly.
That may be
I didn't know.
one of the businesses. I'm not sure. I had looked at it and I looked it over twice and it seemed okay. So I'm not sure.
Well, I'm looking at your tax return. I'm looking at your tax return, and it shows the accountant that assisted you from H&R Block listed statement of profit and loss first for Nobody Told Me, LLC, which realized gross receipts in 2024 of $6,704. Okay. Does that sound about right?
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now, the next page on your tax return says Quartet Farms, LLC, and there's 0 for gross receipts in your tax return. The next page, you also have Liz Max, and that has no income. So let me ask you, where did you come up with this figure in the amendment that was filed yesterday showing $40,000 of gross receipts?
And this is for 2024.
Yes.
Okay. Well, the 6,704 for nobody told me is, I'm sure, from the, whatever you call the 1099s that were for that. For Quartet in 2024, again, I would have to look at my
Girl, you said you looked it over twice.
my records, but we were running at a loss, and
I understand, Miss Naylor. You keep trying to disregard my emphasis on gross income. I asked you earlier, do you understand what gross income means? Do you understand what that means?
Yes, I do.
Oh, wait, hold on. So what is your understanding of gross income? Means that it's the total receipts that the business gets before paying out any bills, right?
Correct.
Okay, so
Correct.
You keep talking about how you were operating at a loss. It doesn't matter if the business is operating at a loss. Gross income is the revenue that was generated. And you deviated again, because my question was, you attested under oath in the filing yesterday that your gross business income for the year 2024 was $40,785. That's what you attested to in the filing yesterday, correct?
Yes. Yes.
But that seems to contradict your 2024 tax return that only claims about $6,000 of gross income. They are inconsistent. Can you explain that to me?
Which, before she goes and explain this, she had just said 2 minutes ago that she looked over that tax form not once but twice, like she's fucking Santa Claus. And you're either lying to the U.S. trustee in the bankruptcy court, or you're lying to the IRS. Both are not good. Probably two of the worst people you can lie to. Groups. They're not people. But what are Jan. Jan. Oh my gosh. I looked it over twice. That's not helping. That's not gonna help you at all.
And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm explaining to you that the nobody told me income, the 6,704, must be from 1099s that we received for nobody told me. For Quartet, I don't believe we had any sales or income for 2024, any gross income. I don't believe we did, because we were running at a loss. As far as LizMax is concerned, we would have had, and I know that I had given the tax preparer the details on the revenue that we had gotten from LizMax, because we did have rental income from LizMax, and so I'm not sure how she interpreted that, or whether that was a mistake in her.
Oh, okay. You want to say, so you're saying the accountant made a mistake, like the lawyers in the past? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that I had given her the information that there was no attempt to hide any income whatsoever, because.
Well, then answer my question. You keep not answering my question. How did you come up with the figure of $40,785 of gross income from business that was filed yesterday? Where did you get that figure from? You tell me how you calculated.
I'm sure that is from the nobody told me income. It is from the LizMax income from whatever rental we had gotten from that. And if there was any income for Quartet, but again, I don't believe that there was. So I believe that it is correct to say that there was zero income for Quartet. And as far as LizMax is concerned, I'm going to have to go back and check and see, because I know that I had given the accountant the information on the rental income that we did have from LizMax. So why it didn't translate. I think perhaps it didn't translate because we had massive losses from that. But I'm saying what we had given to you in the docket with regard to 40,000 in business income in 2024, I'm sure is accurate.
Okay,
so Jan is more accurate than any accountant that works in H&R Block. She said she was on the phone numerous times with this accountant to file these things. And then she claims, yeah, we submitted it. I signed it and submitted it's in. But yet now you want to, what are you?
Where's the logic? Where is the logic? Exactly.
Right? And sorry, it seems like you don't know what the fuck any of this means, Jan. And you have the audacity to criticize someone's, actual job since you don't fucking have one, and their performance. And that's wild. I love that Queen Jen is like, excuse me. Listen, if there's one thing I've learned about financial people, it's that they are in that because they love numbers.
Yes.
Because you kind of got to be.
Yeah.
It's not a luxurious career.
And to keep clients, you can't screw another client, right? You need
no
business. Yeah. I love
what
I have to go back and check. No. Go back and get your laptop, my friend. Right? You don't have to go back and check. You can do it right now. So again, no laptop has shown up, so to speak, for the call.
And you said you looked over it twice. So again, that's on you. But sure.
These people are really bad at business.
They're so bad. They are so bad. Wow.
You're saying that your federally filed tax returns are inaccurate.
No, I'm saying I need to look at how she calculated that.
Well, there's an itemization of gross receipts, and it says 0 for Lizmax and for Quartet, and it only says 6,700 for Nobody told me.
I think maybe she was in putting that in there, that maybe she was saying that we hadn't gotten any 1099s for Lizmax or for Quartet, any documented government stuff that would. I'll have to look, because I do know that I gave her that information and she may have put it, elsewhere. I mean, we didn't have any W-2s or 1099s or anything like that would have been associated with Lizmax or Quartet on the 2024 income tax. That would have only been for Nobody Told Me.
All you had to do is look at the bank statements to see the gross revenue, correct?
No, not well. I mean,
I looked at the bank statements and I was able to calculate the gross income of each of the entities for the 18-month period for which you gave me the bank statements. In any event, this is something that I'm going to have to pursue in a deposition with you, because again, I need you to have these documents in front of you. One of the things that you did finally admit to in your recent filing is that you are paying the living expenses of your daughter, Laura Owens, correct?
Correct.
And you state in
schedule. She said
Owing, but all of a sudden there's that pin. Laura's like, "Oh my god, they said my name."
Is it Laura that's doing the pin, or is it Jan? She's so mad that she's just gonna break the fucking pin.
I think it's Laura. It's just, oh boy. So deposition threat count 4. Yikes. Why are you trying to piss these people off, Jan? Oh my goodness.
Jay, that your monthly expenses for her, and you referred to her as a dependent.
It could be.
Correct?
Correct.
Okay, and you say, well, where did you put this? Let me see. Hold on. One second.
Forget what living expenses.
Okay. Let me just go.
Yeah, getting grilled by the U.S. attorney, Jen.
Excuse me, who is that? You, Miss Naylor, speaking?
Not me.
Not me.
Somebody. Okay, somebody just again.
Yes.
Okay, I am looking at your statement of financial affairs that was docketed yesterday, and it says that
You think so? Okay.
you have for between 2024 and 2025 that you gave gifts to Laura Owens in the total amount of $19,608. Correct?
That I gave what to her?
You gave gifts through ongoing monthly support to your daughter, Laura Owens, of $19,608.
Okay.
That's what you said in your sworn statement, correct?
Correct. Yes. I couldn't understand what you had said. Correct.
Okay. Well, tell me how you calculated that amount.
I guess it could be a mouse.
From the fact that we paid for her car.
No, I need to know specifically how you came up with that number. I don't need generalities. I want to know specifically how you came up with the amount $19,608. What does that include for the period 2024 to 2025?
It includes clothing. It includes food. It includes whatever the housing would be. It includes the car, the insurance. It includes the basic, life necessities.
Well, I know what you're telling me includes, but how did you calculate it? Like, what amount did you attribute for that 2-year period to food?
Best guess estimates,
Well, you came up with
more.
You came up with this figure recently, and you came up with a very specific figure of $19,608 or whatever it was. Let me go back there.
Mary.
$19,608. That's a very specific amount, Miss Naylor, and I want to know how you calculated it. Do you have an itemization somewhere that you wrote down, like what it was that you included in that as gifts to your daughter?
I was ballparking it.
You ballparked a number and said $19,608 for a ballpark figure?
Well, again, if you're talking about day-to-day living expenses and having to go back.
No, I'm asking you, you just said that you ballparked a figure. If you were going to ballpark a figure, wouldn't it be a round number? You said $19,608. That's a very specific number. How did you ballpark a figure at $19,608?
Just, again, looking at basically like the cost of the car, the cost of the insurance, the estimated, living things. Just what she would have been, entitled to. I don't run a calculator and keep track of everything. I was trying to estimate that this is.
So you gave an amount of $19,608 for as a ballpark figure. Is that you just came up with that out of nowhere? Just a made up figure?
Again, no, it's not a made up figure. It's of estimates that I figured, were accurate.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. This was supposed to cover the period, according to your own sworn statement here, for 2024 through 2025, correct?
Correct.
And you say that included amounts that you were funding for her car and car insurance?
Correct.
Well,
because we also share the car with her.
Well, whose name is the car in? Whose name is the car in?
The car is in her name.
Okay.
What do they mean
So
they share a car?
I just calculated if you take the amount of the car payments and the car insurance payments for a 2-year period, that's over $25,000. So clearly the figure that you gave for gifts is understated.
Oh,
Wouldn't you say?
oh.
Well, again, I would say that part of that car expense and that insurance expense is used by us. And I would also mention the fact that the car and insurance costs have recently really soared compared to what they were in 2024 and 2025 because of the bankruptcy situation. The car costs soared, as did the insurance.
Okay.
Let me ask you, you're claiming that you're claiming that you have some kind of equitable interest in the car? Is that what you're trying to say?
Uh-oh.
I'm saying that we use the car, that my husband and I use the car.
Well, you use the car, but do you claim that you have any kind of interest in that vehicle?
I mean, we pay the expense for it.
I'm asking if you claim any interest in the car, Mrs. Owens. Do you claim any interest in that vehicle?
She's not understanding the question, and she should tell her that.
I haven't ever even thought about it.
Well, I'm think about it now. Do you claim any type of equitable interest in any entitlement to that car? Yes or no?
She's asking, right, is your name on it anywhere?
I need a yes or no answer. You either do claim.
Go ahead.
Yeah, because she's committed to the interest in it. It means, yeah, we use it twice a week to go to the doctor appointment. Part of it, that payment of X amount of dollars, we participate in that too because we use a vehicle. Mm-hmm. That kind of details what she's getting at. But the word interest might be confusing, Jan, because of the fact that it's not interest like on a checking account. Mm-hmm. It's more of what's your interest? What is it to you? Except that she's chauffeuring you around, or are you burdening half the payment? Right, that kind of decision.
Okay.
I don't think she's asking the question clearly enough for this person to understand. Does that make sense?
Gosh, Queen Jen, we just need more context.
Yeah.
I can see that. I can see that. Yeah.
I'm pretty stupid. And even I knew that's the context she was asking in. I'm just saying.
She's so frustrated. I love it. I've literally never thought about that before. Well, okay. Yikes.
That you have some kind of ownership or equitable interest in the lease, or you claim that you do not. Which is it?
Well, I think that legally, since my name and my husband's name are not on it, I would think that legally, no, we don't. But from a practical standpoint, we pay for it. So,
well, you pay for it as a gift to your daughter, you said. That's what you included in the gifts that you listed on the Statement of Financial Affairs, right?
Can't pay mortgage payments, but will pay the car payment on their 35-year-old broke-ass daughter who can't get a job. Like, that's wild. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you, when you put down in the amount of, and I guess what I'm going to have to do is ask you formally for documents, and I'm going to be asking for copies of all the insurance between 2024 through today, so I can see it precisely. I mean, you're claiming that it's soared, that all of a sudden it's a much higher amount, but I want to know how much you have been paying exactly on insurance and the vehicle lease, so we can figure out how you came up with this $19,000 gift figure. But I'm wondering, does that figure include the $3,500 of payments you made to your daughter's criminal defense attorney in July of 2025?
Silence.
Bueller.
Does the $19,000 include that?
Yep.
The $19,000 was just in terms of basic, expenses.
Okay, so your bank records
defense?
reflect that on July 9th, 2025, you paid $1,500 to Josh Colesrud. Then on July 10th, 2025, you paid $1,500 to Josh Colesrud. And on July 11th, 2025, you paid $500 to Josh Colesrud. So that's a total of $3,500 to Josh Colesrud, who was your daughter's criminal defense attorney at one point. Is that correct?
Correct.
Why didn't you include that in it? Was that when you paid that money, was that a gift to your daughter?
It wasn't something I was thinking of one way or the other. It was a legal expense.
Well, it wasn't your legal expense. It was your daughter's legal expense, right?
Correct.
So why isn't that included among the amount that you gifted to your daughter on your sworn statements?
Again, because I don't really consider that a gift. I consider that a legal expense.
Of your daughter, correct?
Well,
you're going
yes,
to claim,
also,
wait a minute. Just stop. Are you going to sit here and claim that the attorney payments to your daughter's attorney, Mr. Colesrud, was anything for you other than a payment for your daughter's criminal defense? That was for her criminal defense. He was her lawyer, not your lawyer, right?
Well, part of our family businesses, including our podcast, Nobody Told Me, and, that she was a part of. So I think that helping her defend herself on that helps the family overall and the family businesses overall. I mean,
you mean your businesses that aren't making no money?
So I think that it's not something that you can just say, oh, that's just to help her. That it needs to be done for the family reputation as well.
Okay, so you're going to deny that the money that you paid to your daughter's criminal defense attorney were gifts to her?
Well,
I'm asking you if you're denying that. Either you admit that they were gifts or you don't. Yes or no? Just tell me yes or no. If you don't think they were gifts, say, I know I don't think they were gifts. If you do believe they were gifts,
maybe.
I'm saying I don't see it as a gift. I see it as an expense for the reputation of the family.
Okay.
And our ability to go forward with regard to some of the businesses that we've had.
Well, is the Nobody Told Me podcast still ongoing?
It's still available online, and we are still making some income from it. And yeah.
Okay, let's see. I understand that you currently hold $7,000 in cashier checks that were not previously disclosed when you first filed this case on May 22nd. Is that correct?
I did not hold the $7,000 in cashier's checks on May 22nd. I just recently took those out.
Why did you take out $7,000 of cashier's checks since filing this case? And you took it out of what, your bank account that you had at the time of the bankruptcy filing?
Yes, I took it out. It was because we did not set up the debtor in possession accounts. And we didn't do those because we had early on realized that we wanted to dismiss this. And the money that goes into our accounts is Social Security and pension income. And going forward, because weren't continuing with the Chapter 11, it didn't seem to make sense to set up the DIP account. And also my understanding was that I really would need an attorney to go with me to set up those accounts. And as we've previously discussed, we were unable to find counsel for that. So I didn't know whether that was actually going to be required of me since we have filed for dismissal. So I wanted to protect the money that had been in those accounts and to take it out as cashier's checks that I have on hand. If it were to be required that I set up the DIP accounts, I wanted to have that cash available, or the money available to deposit if need be.
So not suspicious.
All right. So what account did you take those $7,000 of cashier checks out of?
That was taken out of our main checking account, 0140. I believe it all came out of that account.
And what was the source of the cashier's checks? Who issued those to you?
Seems like it.
Bank of America.
Well, let me ask you, when I'm looking at the time that you filed this case on May 22nd, you said that there was only $100 in the Bank of America account ending 0140. So was that false?
No, that was true.
So then when did that $7,000 go into the account 0140?
On July 1st, it was, we get our pension checks on the 1st of the month.
Why didn't you have one for June?
So there were, that's what it had come from the monthly deposits.
But it doesn't, your pension checks don't come out to be a round number of $7,000. So I don't understand, like how many cashier's checks do you have?
I have one for 1,000 and one for 6,000.
Okay. And you got the cashier's checks drawn from your own account that held $7,000 in it.
It held more money than that in it, but that money was being used to pay for day-to-day living expenses. And
but you're not paying
we
those.
had an automatic withdrawal coming up for the car insurance. And so I did not close those accounts, but, took the majority of what was in there out, so that, again, if I were required to do the debtor in possession accounts, I would have the funds to do it.
Lies. I don't believe her.
I'll have to see. I mean, you're not to spend that money. Do you understand that?
Correct.
Okay. At this point, you have to be mindful of the fact that you're in bankruptcy and you can't be like taking money out of accounts and then hiding it like that. Maybe you should.
Right. And that's why I had it. That's deliberately why I had it in cashier's checks, so that it would be very clear that I wasn't attempting to hide it.
Well, okay. Well, maybe you should just deposit it back in there. I don't know what's going to happen with the dismissal. I know that we have a hearing on the 27th. If the judge at that point, I think what you need to do is put it back into your account is what I think you need to do.
She said the wrong date.
Well, would it be possible for me to set up a different account, because I had gotten notified by Bank of America that as of August 10th, they are closing our business account for Quartet Farms, and I'm concerned that they might close the other accounts that could I open would I have your permission to open an account with a credit union and deposit that money in the credit union account?
What I'm going to say is this. I think that you are currently in a Chapter 11 bankruptcy that has not been dismissed, and therefore your obligation is to open up a debtor in possession account, and that's what you should be doing. That's all I'm going to say. You have to determine for yourself. I can't give you legal advice, but that has been your obligation since the day you filed this case. that you were required to open a debtor in possession account and you have not. So I'll just leave it at that.
Why?
So are you still supporting your daughter, Laura Owens?
Yeah.
And does she earn any income on her own?
She has been unable to.
Well, my answer is that's just listen to my question. Does your daughter earn any income of her own currently? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. So I understand just from public information that your daughter has a private criminal defense attorney, currently, correct?
Uh-oh.
Correct.
Are you paying for that attorney?
No.
Who's paying for that?
I don't know. I have not
Shut up.
addressed this with her.
Shut
knows
up.
That we don't have the funds to pay her, and I know she's been.
You have no idea
Working
how
on her
your
own.
attorney. You have no idea how your daughter, who lives with you and who completely relies on you for all of her support, is paying for a criminal defense attorney and for pending felony counts against her. Is that what you're telling me? You have no idea? Is that what you're
I
saying?
know that she has been working to. Pardon me?
I'm asking if that's what you're
I know
expecting
that
me.
she has been. She.
Go ahead.
I'm telling you, she knows that we don't have the funds to help her at this point. And so she has, reached out to others to help her with this.
Uh-oh.
So
And
you're.
the details of it, I don't know.
So you have no idea how your daughter's paying for her current criminal defense attorney. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying.
No, is that what you're saying?
I don't.
Either you do not know or you
Yes.
do know. Do you know?
I'm saying we told her we can't help her with it, and I know that she has reached out to others to help her, and I don't know the details.
Okay, so you're expecting me to believe that the daughter that you support fully and who lives with you has not told you how she's able to pay for her criminal defense attorney currently. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she's
All right.
36.
Okay.
You know everything about your fucking daughter's life, including the weird sex stuff. All right? Get out of here. Get out of here. Your daughter is facing potentially multiple years in prison, and you don't know what's going on. But you were so concerned about the first set of charges she got to save the family's reputation. But now you're like, you know what? Fuck our family reputation. I mean, I don't know, and I don't. What are you saying?
The only thing consistent about Jan is she's not consistent. I mean, that's the third time I've heard that, and I'm still like, what are you, like you're saying? What are you saying? You have no idea what? No, I don't believe that.
Right? She is consistently inconsistent.
Yes,
that is about it. That is unfucking believable. She's reached out to
you-
what other people?
You need to get it in context, though.
What other people? Your daughter doesn't have any friends. Nobody's lending her money for a fucking criminal defense attorney that isn't a family member. And even
No.
then, it's dumb to do. This is unbelievable. This might be the dumbest thing I've heard in this entire hearing. That you
All I
don't know.
Laura and her mom sound and argue and talk in circles exactly the same.
Mhm.
Exactly the
Unbelievable.
same. This is why Ron doesn't talk.
Probably.
Unbelievable. She doesn't know anything, guys. She doesn't know anything about how her daughter's either she's getting money from you, she's getting money from her sister, or she doesn't have a job or any income because that's what you just said. So she might be earning money in some undesirable ways. Like, what are you? And they only put down $3,500 for her first defense attorney for 7 felony counts. That's for a retainer. That's a cheap fucking retainer for 7 felony counts. Oh my goodness. Oh, this one is wild. This is wild. I don't know. Oh my gosh.
All right, let's move on. One of the things that you put in the Schedule I that you just filed, all of a sudden you decided to disclose that you get income from this Nobody Told Me podcast, and you had never previously disclosed that in your prior Chapter 13 or your original Chapter 11 schedules, correct?
Correct, because again, it was an LLC and it has been absolutely decimated.
Okay, I don't think you're saying you're giving me some reason that doesn't make any sense to me, but all of a sudden, for the first time, you have decided that you were going to disclose that Nobody Told Me generates income to you of $50 per month. That's the first time you have ever disclosed that was on this filing from yesterday, right?
Right.
Okay. So let me ask you something. You keep talking about expenses and you say you understand what gross income means. Why didn't you disclose on Schedule I of your documents of your that was filed yesterday? You look at Schedule I, it requires for business income, and Nobody Told Me LLC is a business, correct?
Is the what? I'm sorry, you broke up there.
Nobody Told Me LLC is your business. It's a business.
Correct.
Why didn't you report this $50 of income on item line 8A, which asks for net income from operating a business? Why didn't you do that?
Because it's so small.
Well, I'm sorry, Miss Naylor, you don't get to decide where things go on the forms just because you think it's trivial. You need to fix this, and you need to properly report this on item 8A. And one of the things that you will see is that item 8A requires that you attach a statement for each business showing gross receipts, ordinary and necessary business expenses, and then the total monthly net income. So you need to do that, okay?
Okay.
All right. And I also understand that you failed to pay the fee, the filing fee for the amendment that was just docketed yesterday. Can you explain why you didn't pay that fee?
We did pay the fee.
When did you pay it?
We paid it yesterday. We spoke to Raquel in the
okay, but you didn't.
We amended something yesterday and paid it. Paid $34. Is that what you're talking about?
I'm talking about the fact that at docket 74, the court or the clerk issued a notice that you failed to pay the fee with respect to this amendment filed at docket 78.
Well, it has been paid.
Okay. Well, you're saying it was paid yesterday. Well, okay. I'm just telling you, I'm looking at docket 74 from yesterday that said that the $34 fee was not paid, but now you're saying it was paid?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Also, one of the things that you failed to include in your amendment was the summary of assets and liabilities. Can you explain to me why you didn't include that required document?
Again, an oversight. Again, I'm not. This is why I have filed to dismiss this, because I'm not an attorney and I don't have the ability, to do this. I know a lot of attorneys don't even handle Chapter 11, and they handle 7 and 13, but they don't handle 11 because it is so complicated and it's clearly way above my pay grade.
We know you don't get
paid.
You
need to file that. So you need to amend Schedule I to move the income from Nobody Told Me up to item 8A, and you need to file a summary of assets and liabilities. Okay?
Okay.
I hope
right? What's that?
You take notes. You don't get to come back and say, I don't remember that. There should be a pad of paper, a computer, something, because Jennifer's giving your clear and concise directions on how to update these forms.
Right.
I don't think they're note taking.
I can't. No, I can't wait to see what, because she keeps talking about how well they're at a loss.
Yeah.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but now she's saying, okay, I'm going to need you to prove everything that gross amount of money was used that puts you in a loss from these.
Right.
Am I correct in that?
Yeah.
So
And you have signed documents under oath. You have the hearings under oath. You have this 341, the 240. All these are under oath, and there's conflicting information along the line. The judge is going to pick up on that and want corrections, and hopefully by August 6th, which she did quote the wrong date. You'll find out.
yeah.
So it's August 6th, but by then, I hope that she, like I said, took these notes and made the appropriate changes to resubmit, because I don't want anybody to get in trouble for being stupid. Do you know what I mean? If you're not familiar, if you're ignorant, that's all. I understand that. But you're getting good free advice right here on how to complete these things. And if you don't do it, then again, it's on you, right?
Yeah.
And the judge doesn't play. We've said that before. It's a catchphrase on a t-shirt, I'm sure. Judges don't play.
I mean,
you know,
Queen Jen has said, basically, you're either fucking lying to us or you're lying to the IRS. You are in a lot of trouble here, man.
Yeah.
Like, and what you're saying about it is putting you in even worse trouble. What are you doing?
it just be honest of everything. Open the books, which they've said. Ron has said it. We're trying to be transparent. We are transparent. Okay, well, we're finding gaps, so you need to correct those. If you're going to be transparent, do that. But you have until the deposition and or August 6th to have those corrected and submitted. Forget.
They've also exposed Laura here too, but I don't know how it's really going to affect her. But the mother said, we're not paying for her lawyer. I don't know how she's paid for her lawyer. Well, what does that mean to her lawyer? Is he not getting paid?
Right.
Is, you know what I'm saying? Is he thinking now? Is he thinking, I may not get paid?
They do have those agreements, right, where you get paid if you win.
Oh, not in a criminal case. Nobody's doing that. No lawyer's doing that at all for a criminal case.
You mean
ambulance
he doesn't
chasers?
roll the dice? He doesn't roll the dice.
No, that's usually just civil cases that mostly occupational injury. But
I would say that's an ambulance chaser case.
Well, it could
don't
be
get paid unless you do.
Yeah.
But like what happened with Jody Arias' lawyer, though, he tried to quit, and the judge said no. You have to still represent her as a public defender, or not as a public defender, but as a private attorney, but he'd been with her for so long. I think that was part of her thing, and it wasn't murder case.
In her filings for indigency,
they had the private meeting, remember, before the hearing started. So what if that was brought up and the judge says, no, you have to stick with this? We don't
or at least stay for now.
Yeah, right. At least stay for now. Because his skill set's about plea deals.
Right.
Right.
But in her indigency, I can't say it. I don't care. I know y'all keep telling me how to say it, but I can't. My brain's like, no. In there, I'm pretty sure her attorney said that the family is paying for this. She only has 3 families. She has her dad, her mom, and her sister. I don't know of any other family that they have. Not Jan's brother, because they don't have anything to do with anything.
Right, but they're uncles.
Do they? I mean, I don't know their family.
Uncle Joe paying for it.
But Jan just said she didn't know. You would think she would know if a family member, even if it wasn't her, was paid.
Jan lied.
Oh, well, yeah. I'm just saying.
No.
Where's the truth?
I don't know. I need another shirt that says Jan lied.
Yeah.
Jan lied. Or actually, it's making false statements.
Exactly.
Allegedly.
You're missing the context.
Allegedly. Out of context.
Oh.
That'll be one hell of a t-shirt.
Right?
I can make it work.
Oh, God. Okay. Oh, my gosh. We have 30 minutes left. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This makes me very nervous.
Like 2 hours for us, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, we'll be done soon enough.
If you were required to file a monthly operating report on June 21st for the last month, showing your income and expenses for the last month of May, but you didn't do that. Can you explain why?
Again, because we had filed for dismissal, I was thinking that this would be dismissed and that would not be required.
Well,
okay. Let me ask you, I want to make sure that there aren't other accounts that you previously had that you haven't disclosed. Did you have a Wells Fargo account at some point in the last few years?
Yeah, I did. I had a checking account that I think it had like under, I don't know, it was overdrawn last I heard.
Well, did you close the account?
as you heard.
I believe Wells Fargo closed the account.
Okay, and when do you believe they did that?
Around the time of the Chapter 13 filing. I don't have the exact date.
But you never.
I believe that they were listed. I think they were listed as a creditor that I put them like $218 or something.
Okay, well, they might have been listed as a creditor, but you never listed the account as having been closed within 1 year prior to the bankruptcy. Why not?
Well, again, because I didn't close it, I believe they did.
It doesn't matter.
And I don't know when.
It doesn't matter.
But I don't know.
You were required.
Or,
let me just tell you, you were required to disclose. Let's see, I can give you the exact wording. Within 1 year before the bankruptcy, were any financial accounts held in your name or for your benefit closed, sold, moved, or transferred. It doesn't say did you, it say were any accounts closed, and you did not disclose the Wells Fargo account, correct?
Correct.
And that's a false statement because there was an account that was closed in your name.
Okay.
Is that right?
Yes. Yeah. Again, I never got any notification that they had closed it or anything like that, but whatever you say.
How does that help you, Jan?
All right. So
that means you still thought it was open.
You paid between May of 2025 and May of 2026, you made $21,000 of payments to your daughter, Sarah, correct?
Uh-huh.
And yes, I need an actual answer. No noises.
Yes.
Okay. So can you tell me what was the purpose of those payments?
Those payments were made, they were reimbursements to her. She is a co-signer on our mortgage, and she had advanced her own funds to keep our HELOC, our basic utilities, and our life insurance, and in some cases food costs paid because we were strapped for cash.
Okay.
And so once we had leased out the pony,
well, let me ask you, can I ask you something? You paid $21,000 to your daughter. Why didn't you take that money and pay it over to the mortgage to prevent the foreclosure?
It's crazy.
Because it wouldn't have done anything to prevent the foreclosure.
Well, it sounds like you're just accepting that there's going to be a foreclosure. Is that fair to say? Because you're not doing anything to try to fix it, but by paying it.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We're not accepting that there's going to be a foreclosure. But as I say, it was clear from the statements that from the communication that we had received from the servicer that $20,000 was not going to be enough to prevent the foreclosure. So
but they're not accepting it.
And
you keep saying that, but if you add up all of these amounts, then maybe it would have done something. I mean, you decided to pay your daughter instead of the mortgage on your home that's now in foreclosure. I mean, that's what you did, right?
No, she was a lifeline, and she was a co-signer on that, and she had made some HELOC payments, and that was to, help us with the mortgage as well. And she had advanced her own money, and as I say, that she had been.
I understand why you did it. I understand what you're saying, but the fact of the matter is, you chose to pay over $20,000 to your daughter instead of paying that money over to the mortgagee on the home. You made that choice, correct?
We were in.
I'm not asking. I need a yes or no answer. Is that the choice you made? It wasn't a choice that was hoisted upon you by someone else. You chose to pay your daughter instead of the mortgage directly, correct? You made that choice. I'm asking you, did you make that choice? Yes or no? No, it's a yes or no question, Miss Naylor. What did you or did you not make the decision to pay your daughter to reimburse her instead of pay the mortgage on your home?
That wouldn't have paid the mortgage on.
I'm not asking that. I'm not asking that. I'm asking you chose, did you not, to pay your daughter to reimburse her over $20,000 of money instead of paying that money to the mortgagee? Is that right? That's what you did. Just admit that that's what you did, because I don't know how you deny that you made that choice, because that's what you did, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
But again,
there you go. I don't want to hear the explanation. I don't need an explanation. I just wanted you to acknowledge that that's what you did. All right. I don't think, there's a couple of questions, they're little questions, but I do think we're going to have you come in for a deposition, because I can't have you sent me a document that says accounting of GoFundMe funds. And you acknowledge that you sent that to me, right?
Right.
And now you're claiming that you think it was supposed to be an accounting of how all of your money was expended over the 18-month period from January 1st of 2025 through June. That's what you're saying that you intended the accounting to be?
My understanding was that the judge had talked about GoFundMe and that you had talked about GoFundMe as well, but you had brought up these other issues, and the judge did not clarify whether she only had wanted the GoFundMe information. So I wanted to be very transparent and to leave no questions unanswered.
But ma'am, you weren't even transparent.
Okay, but the bottom line is you provided me with a document that you titled Accounting of GoFundMe Funds, right?
Correct.
Okay. And I read that to mean that you were going to be, that what you provided me was an itemization of how you specifically used the $132,000 GoFundMe monies that you received. That's how I interpreted it. Is that wrong that I interpreted it like that?
No.
Okay, so what you provided me shows how you used the money, the $132,000 of GoFundMe funds, correct?
Correct.
And then if you look at it, you say that the total of GoFundMe funds was about $132,000, and you actually give me an itemization of expenditures totaling about $144,000, right?
It's $12,000.
Is that correct? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So are you now telling me that you are admitting that what you gave me, the $144,000 of itemized expenditures, was what you claim the GoFundMe funds were used for? Is that what you're saying?
There wasn't $144,000 coming into the GoFundMe, so that the $144,000 in expenditures had obviously included other money that had come into our account from pension and Social Security, and was not just GoFundMe.
Okay. So why did you give me an itemization of expenditures that totaled 144,000? Why didn't you give me an itemization of expenditures that totaled the amount of the GoFundMe funds?
I'm so sorry. Could you start it again? I accidentally hit a button that muted you on
Sure.
my phone.
I'm asking, why did you give me an itemization of expenditures that totaled $144,000 and not just give me an itemization of expenditures that corresponded to the total GoFundMe funds?
Because I wanted to be very transparent and show you everything that had come in and gone out.
Okay.
In that time period.
Okay.
You know, like I say, we're talking about more money than the GoFundMe received.
Mm-hmm.
And I understand what you're saying, but I'm going to tell you something after having gone through your bank statements.
Uh-oh.
Okay. The spending that you and Mr. Owens expended, the total disbursements out of all of your accounts for the time period from December 27th, 2024 through June 25th, 2026, the total disbursements is over $523,000. Did you know that?
Did you know
That doesn't sound right for a year and a half.
Because someone might.
That is,
That doesn't sound
well, you might not think it sounds right, but that's
it?
what out from all disbursements out of just account 0140 totaled over $523,000. Just out of that one account.
In a year and a half.
So you were not trying to give me transparency of all disbursements because you only told me about $144,000.
Uh-oh.
But we gave you every statement.
Right, but I'm talking about the accounting you gave me. So I'm trying to figure out what it was you were trying to give me with this accounting. You're claiming you are. You're saying that
we were trying to give you the specific GoFundMe in and the GoFundMe out.
But you gave me but now when I ask you about that, you're pointing out that the itemization of expenditures was $144,000 worth of expenditures, which is more than the $132,000 of GoFundMe funds. So I'm trying to figure out why you would provide me with a list of payments in excess of the GoFundMe funds if you were trying to just account for the GoFundMe funds. I'm trying to figure that out. I don't understand it.
I mean, just to show you if there was the commingling or whatever, that you could clearly see, oh, this was GoFundMe, this came into 0349, this then went to 0140,
Wild.
and then it went to pay X, that you could see what had gone out to pay that month.
Okay, well, I'm telling you that clearly you decided to just pick a selecting number because in that time period that covers this accounting that you gave me, there were actually $523,000 of total disbursements from your account 0140. So you
for
have
a year and a half.
Yeah, but that was the account that covered this accounting that you provided.
Do you think that's what their taxes say too?
Right. And so if you figure our pension and Social Security.
No. Wait, back up. I don't want to talk about the income. I'm just talking about the fact that you clearly weren't trying to give me a itemization of all of your expenditures.
Creative finances.
In that time period, because it was well in excess of $144,000. So to the extent,
but
I understand that I understand, but here's the thing, Mrs. Naylor or Mrs. Owens, if you were going to just try to itemize or correspond the GoFundMe funds and give me an itemization of how those monies were spent, you would have given me an itemization of expenditures that totaled the amount of GoFundMe funds, right? I mean, wouldn't that have been the logical thing to do?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Okay.
mean,
But you
like,
didn't do
they-
that. You didn't do that. Instead, you gave me this random number of expenditures, 144,000, right? So it was like $12,000 more than what you needed to account for.
Oh, man.
And now when I asked you about it, you said, well, I wanted to show you all the expenditures during that entire period. But that can't be true because you had in just one account, there were over $500,000 of disbursements. So I just want you to be clear about what we're talking about here. And I think what we're going to have to do is get you in for a deposition where I can put these documents in front of you, documents that you signed under oath. You know, we talked about, there were clear contradictions between what you said under oath in the Chapter 13 and what you filed on May 22nd in this case, and then what you filed yesterday. Clear contradictions where they just don't jive. And I know you're trying to say, well, I didn't understand that, but it was the same exact forms and you have totally different answers. So clearly, without you sitting in front of me with those documents in front of you, I'm not going to be able to fully and properly examine you on these things. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to do a Rule 2004 exam. I will send that out and I'm going to ask for additional documentation from you about some of the things we talked about today. So I guess since you're on the line and we're going to conclude the 341, why don't you give me an idea? I mean, we have this hearing on, when is the hearing on this case?
My understanding was that the next hearing, the dismissal hearing on August the 6th.
August the 6th. Okay. That's right. So
you mentioned something on the 27th. And
I'm sorry, I was incorrect.
Last week.
Yeah, I was incorrect. Sorry. All right. So
okay.
It is now the 16th. Can you tell me what your availability is to come into my office face to face and do a deposition?
Oh, I'm sure this will be easy
over the next few weeks.
Let me go and get my calendar. Can you hang on?
Actually, you know what? That's fine. I thought you might know it. Right. Why
Yeah,
don't we do this?
no laptop.
We will conclude this matter, and then you can send me an email and tell me precisely the dates that you're available, and we can go from there. And I'll set it. But I'll have to file my Rule 2004 request.
Wait for it.
Okay.
All right. So I think that's it. I mean, there's no creditors on the line, so I am going to conclude this matter and we will go off the record, and I will wait to hear from you by email about when we can set up your deposition. Okay?
Okay. How long do those usually take, and what date would you like to have it done by?
I think it would be better to have it before the continued hearing. So if we can do it before August 6th, that would be best. So that's number one. Number two, the length of these often depends upon the cooperation of the witness and the witness being candid and forthright. When witnesses try to be evasive and explain away things without answering straightforward questions, typically they are longer, sort of like this 341 meeting. So I'd like to, have you come in and then we can just kind of go through the documents. I'll have them right in front of you, and then we can try to get to the bottom of this. And, at some point, Ms. Naylor and Mr. Owens, you're going to have to acknowledge that there were false statements made. I know you want to try to explain away the false statements, but we know by looking at your various pleadings filed under oath, you can't deny that you previously made false statements under oath. I mean, is that fair to say that you have to admit that there were false statements under oath in your prior pleadings? Will you at least admit that?
Yes. I mean, as I say, a lot of this was lack of understanding or what was actually being asked and what was necessary to file.
Okay. So, but the problem with that explanation is that you had an attorney assisting you in the Chapter 13. So that doesn't really work for the Chapter 13 omissions.
It was a very brief
skeleton.
Okay. So we'll just leave it at that, and I'll delve into that further at the deposition. We will conclude this matter and go off the record. Okay, I'm off the record, and thank you very much. And I'll wait to hear from you so that we can schedule your exam.
Okay,
It's not over yet.
The one thing, I mean, should we plan
Wait.
on like an hour, 2 hours? What?
Oh, I would set aside 8 hours because that's what I'm allowed to do.
8 hours.
8 hours?
Well, that's like I said,
Scenario.
Miss Naylor, it's all going to be dependent upon how you answer questions, right?
Mhm.
If you take up a lot of time, you know, pontificating and going off on tangents, then it's going to be long. If you want it, when I ask you a yes or no question and you answer it sincerely and just answer the questions as I ask them, then it'll go quicker. But I am entitled to examine you for up to 8 hours.
And I will.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I think my phone may be about to die here.
All right. Well, we're off the record and we're concluding this matter. So I'll wait to hear from you for dates that you're available.
Understand one other thing, please. You know, some of the answers that I was also trying to give were to, you know, appease the crowd on the line so that they would not be going further into.
Well, that shouldn't color. Your testimony should just be truthful and forthright, and you shouldn't be trying to change what you say or how you testify based on how people perceive it. So that's not really a good excuse for some of the evasiveness I saw here today. I think that one thing I do want to point out is that since you still have that GoFundMe up, you have to understand that while you're in this bankruptcy case, all of those funds become part of the bankruptcy estate. So you cannot, like, you really have to understand that once you filed this bankruptcy petition, you opened up yourself to the entire, you know, mandate of the bankruptcy code and the procedures that you have to follow, right? You can't just file a bankruptcy to stop a foreclosure and then do whatever you want. So you have this GoFundMe. If you have funds coming in, those all need to be set aside, and you shouldn't be paying any creditors. You shouldn't be paying anything that is not a necessary living expense for just you and your husband. Do you understand? Great. Did you hear what I said, ma'am?
I did.
Okay. So I want you to be mindful, because if the case gets converted to Chapter 7, any funds that came in while this case was in Chapter 11 will have to be turned over to the Chapter 7 trustee. Okay?
But there are no funds.
I can't understand you. You sound like you're in a tunnel.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me see. There?
No, I can't really hear you. Nope.
I'm sorry. All of the funds were gone a year and a half ago.
Well, I'm just talking.
Still open.
Yeah. I'm talking about the fact that the GoFundMe page is still up. So you still might be getting, and I could see, just anybody in the public can see who's donating and when. So you know, if there's money that still comes in, I don't know if people are still donating. If they are, I'm just telling you that money that's coming in from that source, you need to make sure that every dollar that you have of income into your account needs to be accounted for, because you're in bankruptcy now. I just want you to be aware of that. Okay?
Right. So you're saying it might be smart to just close the GoFundMe and then not leave it up there?
I think that's for you to decide. I can't tell you what to do, but I'm a little confused as to why you still have it up when you said you said that it was to get yourself out of debt so you didn't have to file bankruptcy, but yet you're in bankruptcy anyway. So it seems like it doesn't seem to align with what your stated purpose of the GoFundMe was, but that's for you to decide.
Money, please. That's why.
Right. Okay. So just so that I know when we do the other hearing, what specific areas are you wanting
the deposition? I'll provide them to you.
Well, clearly we need to sit down with and look at the schedules you filed in the Chapter 13, the schedules you filed originally in this case, and then the schedules that were docketed yesterday. and we need to go through them. We're going to go through them line by line, and you're going to see, I want you to see the stark difference in the testimony under oath, because it's pretty apparent to me that you made false statements under oath. I mean, let's just assume for the sake of argument that the current amendment filed yesterday is the truth and nothing but the truth. Well, then your prior statements were clearly false. So that's number one. I need to go through those, and I need to go through the accounting with you, because it just doesn't make sense. You know, you were ordered by the court to give me an accounting. It's not even like I asked for it. The court ordered this on the court's own decision. And yet you gave me something that I thought I could rely on. And then today you were kind of all over the place, not really admitting that what you gave me was a true accounting of how you expended the GoFundMe money. So I need to delve into that, because I'm not sure what purpose that was that you gave me that document if I couldn't rely on it to constitute an accounting of how you spent the GoFundMe money. And clearly I can't, because one of the items was the Macy's, and you're saying that, no, that was not part of how we used the GoFundMe money, but that's what your accounting says.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right. But and again, like I say, I was just trying to be able to say that, look, this money had gone out. And, yeah.
Well, I don't know what you were doing, but it's clear that this lacks any reliability, because you're not standing by what it is titled. You're calling it an accounting of GoFundMe funds, but now you're saying that's not what it is. So I don't, that's a little bit frustrating. So I guess what I would ask, and I will inform the court if this isn't done, I would ask that you fix this and give me a proper accounting of exactly how the $132,528.36 of GoFundMe funds was expended.
Okay.
Yeah.
But again, just for my own information, I mean, please understand, I'm not trying to be contrary or anything like that.
Right.
But since this was spent long before we filed the Chapter 13 and long before we filed the...
it doesn't matter.
Long before we filed the Chapter 11, I don't understand why the GoFundMe, is pertinent at this point.
Okay, I understand that you don't understand. I don't know what to tell you about that. It is. I just don't know what to tell you about that. I mean, it's relevant. One of the things that actually concerns me is that you misappropriated GoFundMe funds and misled donors, and that opens yourself up to potential claims. So we have to know whether or not the creditor class, whether you've properly identified all potential creditors. Because
in what sense? I mean, again, please, understand, I'm really not trying to be confrontational here. I really don't.
I understand you don't understand, but I think, and maybe for a minute, just think about this. If you look at the posting on the GoFundMe, there's a suggestion that there are funds needed for medical expenses and because you're having financial troubles. And I think that it would be fair to assume, most reasonable people would assume that funds would then be used for paying bills that are necessary for your day-to-day living, paying for food, utilities, phone, groceries, medical things. I don't think it's reasonable to assume that donors would know or expect that GoFundMe money is being used to pay Macy's credit card bills. I don't think so. And I don't think it's reasonable for people who give money through GoFundMe to think that their money is being used to fund life insurance or ADT home security systems. I think that is something I need to explore, because like I said, there's a potential claim out there, and we need to see the extent to which your schedules are accurate in terms of disclosing all potential claimants against you and Mr. Owens. That's just one.
But again, with regard to, like I say, the ADP thing, we have had death threats against us.
Oh,
Well, that
for fuck's
doesn't
sake.
sound like that comes from the medical issues. It sounds like that might relate to what you call your smear campaign. And that's fine. You might feel like that's necessary. But my point, Miss Naylor, is that I don't think it's reasonable to put out a call on GoFundMe that talks about your husband's medical ailments and then use that for home security system. That doesn't seem to be the kind of necessity. I mean, you said yourself in the accounting you gave me, you said itemized list of necessities. That's what you referred to it as. And I think it's a bit of a stretch to say that Macy's is a necessity, that life insurance is a necessity, that ADT home is a necessity. I mean, that just goes beyond what I think is reasonable.
Well, the ADT thing also, with regard to the medical alert, there is a, sweetie, please don't stand up. Please,
Okay, I understand that you're trying to explain it, but it doesn't make sense to me. So, you're not addressing the Macy's or the life insurance. So the bottom line is that the judge wanted you to give me an accounting of the GoFundMe funds. She ordered it. So I feel that based on the court's order for that document, it is my obligation as a trial attorney for the U.S. trustee to fully examine the accounting. And that's what I was trying to do, but I was stopped because I was not able to fully examine it with you because you're basically denying what it is that you provided to me was an actual itemization of how you use the GoFundMe money. So we're going to have to get to the bottom of that in a setting where I can put in front of you your own documents. And then you could say, well, you're saying that I don't see it. Well, we won't have that problem if you're in here and I'm putting papers in front of you. So, I mean, that's the best I can offer you in terms of an explanation as to why the GoFundMe is relevant. I mean, clearly the judge thought it was relevant. So if I were you, I would not question it anymore because the judge thought it was irrelevant enough to order that you provide me an accounting. Okay?
No, Terry, don't do it.
Okay, Ms. Naylor? I'm not hearing anything in response. Okay. I'm assuming that you hung up.
I think her phone died.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's it. Then I'm going to hang up. Thank you all for joining us.
Bye, Jennifer.
Holy shit balls. Thank you again so much to all the best research for letting us watch your video today. Oh my God, it's so bad.
At the tail end there, when she said, don't get up, sweetie, do you think she was talking to Ron?
Mm-hmm.
Or whoever came and rang the doorbell?
Oh, right. Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm about to be sent to Club Fed after listening to this. I'm like, I haven't even done anything wrong. And this sounds
bad. How do you lose $500,000 or spend $500,000 in 18 months and not know where it went?
How about this? How do you
do that?
How do you not know you spent that much?
Yeah, I mean, it's like, oh.
And it's all the documents that were provided by them to Jennifer. She didn't go looking. She didn't go anywhere else. She was basing that on their documents.
Mm-hmm.
One account.
Oh, man. Oh,
she needs an attorney.
Yeah, she does. Don't go to this deposition without one.
No, you do not want to be in a deposition with the feds without an attorney.
And also near the ending there, when Jennifer explained to them that they should only spend money on necessities for her and Ron, period.
Yeah.
Did you catch that?
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
That could save a lot of money per month, if you know what I mean, without saying. So keep that in.
Queen Jennifer really kind of laid out, I feel, that they are in some deep fucking shit right now. And they either needed to get it all together and be actually transparent, or some bad things are gonna happen. I mean, she's already basically said they've given 4 or 5 false statements, i.e. perjury.
Mm-hmm.
You want to outright say perjury, but that's what that means, which is already not great. And then you have money you took out for cashier check. Oh my God, this is. Oh, I don't know what they're gonna do, but now they're bringing in a deposition. Oh my God, I don't know what's gonna happen, but this is not.
I
I
want
would
it to be
be shitting
delayed,
my pants.
that it won't occur by August 6th. That would be
Mm-mm.
interesting. Some sort of medical issue or inability to attend. We'll find out on August 6th if it occurred.
I don't know, man. Well, the Fed, I don't know if the federal government, look, the Fed, it's money and the federal government. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
They'll be like, we'll meet you at the hospital and we'll do this there.
Right. We'll do it there. Yeah. Good.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they can depose you in a hospital.
Mm-hmm.
They can come to your house and depose you. So, I mean, it's if they want to, they can do that.
Which makes perfect sense to meet their needs so that it's not an issue. If you can't travel, we'll come there.
Yeah.
But we're gonna do it.
How is she gonna? She either has lied in her amended response yesterday, or she's lied to the IRS or misfiled. Like, oh my gosh,
Or
I don't even know.
lied in her Chapter 13 filing, because her Chapter 13 and her Chapter 11 do not agree, even before you bring the IRS into this.
Yeah. So, Llama, you have to put out there, how many hours will this take? Let people vote. Do a poll. Between 1 hour and 8 hours, because that's the limit that she's allotted.
I love. Okay, here.
Go
I don't know if I can go. You can only do like four options, but she's like, I'll have a mega stream like Llama does. All right, I'm ready for this. I will sit here and do it. And man, I wish. No, we are not ever going to hear this deposition. That will never happen.
And maybe that's what she kept. Maybe that's why Jan kept pushing it. Maybe because she wants it in private. But I don't think it's going to go any better for her in private.
No, not at all.
I wonder why she kept trying to say that she answered the questions the way she did because of who was listening. Why would changing the answers from anything from the truth help you, regardless of who was listening?
Well, for example, not giving out the name who authored the action. So that's one example. Second, where they actually spent money giving out names, that kind of thing, right? So I think that's what she tailored her answers and was very reluctant to speak up because it could spin. But like Jennifer said, just tell the truth.
Well, you shouldn't be concerned with what the fucking public thinks right now when the feds are breathing down your neck.
Yeah,
like you should really care what they think.
Don't log into social media and you'll be fine, right? It has no bearing on your life. So that's the biggest thing you can do. Best advice anyone can give, right? It's like, don't focus on that. Get that out of your mind. Worry about what's right in front of you, you know?
Wow.
And the judge is not to hold back, I don't think, on the 6th.
I think Jan needs to look up the definition of necessity, because it's something that's required. So that's going to be like food and shelter.
Yep.
And medical care, I would say.
And utility.
Yeah, but I mean, because that goes with your shelter, your utility, your house bills, or whatever. But I mean, giving your daughter money is not. I don't care if you owe her money. That's not a necessity right now. At this point, it's just not.
Any spending is, what do they call it? Not appropriate when you're in bankruptcy, right? Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I know people have said before, like, well, probably nothing's going to happen to them. I don't know. I think after this, they are in some very, very hot water because they're being very uncooperative with Queen Jen. All right, there. I did a poll here in StreamYard.
Ah, okay.
Start and show. There we go. So there we go. We can get that a go.
Good job.
I don't remember how they work in here. But she's already screwed Laura by reporting more than 90K in gifts.
Oh my gosh. Yes. Like, oh, you didn't do Laura any good. I don't know how she's paying for her lawyer. Okay.
My guess is they moved to Costa Rica.
Yeah.
As Ron said, they don't have, but it's not like they're putting money in Costa Rica. Like, where did that come from, Ron? Also, yikes. It just, I don't know. This is I feel nervous. Like my armpits are sweaty for them.
Yeah.
And I'm not even in the hot seat. And here's the thing is like, if you can't put together this kind of financial information for your bankruptcy, you need to stop running businesses. Okay. Because you don't know what any of it means, or you need to hire people to run them for you. You need to hire a financial advisor. You need to hire an accountant. Like,
if you ran the business correctly, it would as easy copy paste, right?
yeah.
Because all the information would have been gathered, time frames, dollar amounts, all that. And it doesn't seem like that occurred. And like you said, maybe they're not the right people to run businesses, you know.
Where
But
do you go? Well,
accounting
that's
is
a
a
good
big
question.
deal.
I don't know if it goes up on both streams or not. I've never done it.
It's
you
not
see the
showing
number?
up on it.
Did you
Any
see
other
the
stream.
Is it because of the pinned? I don't know how
Look
those
at the
things work.
results already. 100% say 6 to 8 hours.
Right? That somebody got one vote in. It wasn't on our side. So, would ADT count if you're getting blasted on social media? They aren't getting.
I would think no.
Get out
I'm
of
sorry.
Here. I gotta let my dog
Now,
out.
if she's honest about the medical alert,
But you saw.
but you also have 911, so I don't know.
But don't they have like cheaper like life alert bracelet? I think that would be covered by
Yes.
insurance. No,
It is. It is. For him, it would be.
The poll
Medicare
isn't showing on any
yeah.
channel for me.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
I
weird.
believe she also tied in the threats that they've received. So she felt the need to have the whole place cameraed up, I guess. But at the same time, is that a current expense you need to do without telling anybody? And how much was it? You know what I mean? It didn't have to be a couple thousand, could have been a couple hundred. You never know, right? But
Right. I don't know either.
and so far, if I'm not mistaken, there's been no activity or follow-up on any threat that we've heard of over the last several years. Am I correct in that? Nothing's come to fruition. It's all been words. So
Well, I mean, who seriously would hurt them? I mean, why would they? You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just too logical. There I go again.
That could be your downfall.
It could be. I'm trying to think,
Especially
like
with these
thinker.
people.
Yeah.
Well, I doubt there was anything because Laura, it seems, hasn't called the police in a very long time.
That's true.
We know how much she loves doing that because she's afraid of the internet. So that's kind of, interesting.
Yeah.
Because she definitely would.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you guys can just put your numbers in chat. How about that? We'll make that easy. I'll figure out how to
there you
do
go.
that better.
Okay. Yeah.
They're all picking 4.
We're all picking 4.
Yeah.
It'll be all day.
Well,
it will be.
Jan.
Well,
and
here's where Queen Jen, I think, messed up is she said, well, ideally, I would like to do it before the August 6th. No, you have to be firm. And because now you just gave it, it doesn't have to be done by then. Okay, perfect. Because that's just how the Owens operate.
Yeah, if you put on that hat, you can see anywhere there's a gap, they potentially will use that to their advantage.
All Jan and Ron need to do, if they can't, since they can't pay their ADT, or they shouldn't, get some geese. All right,
geese guard. Yes, guard
geese guards. We know that geese are the best guard dogs out there.
Yeah.
That's true.
Another good one that I've learned, you get that less like Raid or roast spray that shoots 25 feet. Keep that at your bedside. Some comes at you, they're not getting close. Right in the face, the eyes, the ears.
Where's
my goodness,
my legal people in chat? What are the odds? What are the odds that we're looking at possible Fed charges coming their way for the perjury? At least, I mean, I know, I believe it was Say Cheese said something about like possible wire fraud. What was the other one? I saved it.
I think the IRS might be more.
Wire fraud, tax fraud, perjury. Like, what do you, our legal friends, think about Jen eventually like referring this to, or the judge? Because I don't think the judge is going to be very happy with the report.
Because it's not just recent spending; it's the past period of time before spending's been done. And if she shows in their own documents since whatever date in 2024 till May of 2026, $500,000 was spent, and you can't verify where it went. It just sounds like the judge will say, you know, you don't get a bankruptcy, but you also, I'm going to forward you over to the county attorney's office. In a lot, not just this case, but any case, right, in general.
Right.
So, oh, wow. Say Cheese says, I just found an article that says the DOJ made over 2,200 referrals in 6 years with only 40 known prosecutions. So they may refer it, but the possibility of them being prosecuted is very small.
Yeah.
But maybe if you're doing multiple things, that's gonna be a problem.
You know, Laura got that one in like 100,000.
She did, yeah.
I go for perjury, so
and it's because it was
there's
so
still
outlandish.
a chance.
That is true. I mean, you know, yeah, the judge recommended, you know, the district attorney to look into that, but you know, it's very rare to actually be charged with perjury, and it did happen because it was so egregious. And I feel like the Owens here is also egregious as well. Now, granted, I've never listened in on any other bankruptcy court thing ever, so I don't have anything to compare it to. But as a common layperson, I'm just like, "Ooh, this doesn't seem like this is how it should normally go."
No, I think overall you would have.
Oh, it's 40 per year. So, okay.
That's
still
more
small
manageable.
number, but still, that's they will do it if need be, though.
But
seems like.
most bankruptcies, when you do go in front of the judge, you're either sad, crying, you know, truly a situation where you are desperate. You know what I mean? And it's not coming across that way in this situation. I understand the pain and suffering, but it's not the same as what I've heard from multiple bankruptcies. And again, I come from Michigan, so it's a different state.
Yeah.
At the same time, I think that that's what you would expect to see. People like really destitute, really, you know, at their wits' end, that kind of thing. I find it difficult to accept a $1.5 million home to be saved when I believe, in my opinion, a nice, good-sized condo could work. You know what I mean? And I wish them well, don't get me wrong. I hope the best happens for them, that they can get out of this. But again, they're doing it to themselves, and that's the hard part. You know what I mean?
Right. She says there's about a 10% chance of them catching charges. But, you know, remember the Owens family, they are all special little dewdrops where all of the things, all of the rare things in the world have happened to them and will continue to happen to them. So I think that ups the percentage based on everything they say.
It'll be interesting if the judge wants to know the name of the person who started the GoFundMe and requires it. Also, if they do find the HR, I believe it's H&R Block, she mentioned female. So now they know the type of person that did it. That information may come to light, not for us, but just for the courts, you know, to follow up and say, well, if they did do something wrong, then obviously we need to get it fixed. And it'll be interesting.
As far as their tax returns are concerned, the accountant can only do with what they give them. So it's garbage in, garbage out kind of thing.
Right. But were they fine? Were they fine?
As long as the preparer filed correctly, the information comes from Jan. So if that's wrong,
it comes from the taxpayer, but is it signed off on for them to file it? There's a
exactly.
You know, so far there's an unsigned copy. That doesn't mean it was filed. I pray it's filed.
Well, that's true too. We don't know that because we haven't seen the signed copy. I did look at the IRS. I thought it was 3 years they can go back on, but if there's fraud, there's no time limit. They could go back a long ways if they find fraud.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
yikes.
Remember that.
Well, and then she also said, didn't she say some of her Bank America accounts are going to be closed by, which means what? You've taken what overdrawn? Why else would they close?
Or no activity. Or no
activity. Oh, they can close it for that too. Okay.
But you still would be made aware of it, and you would go back to statements, download them, something, so that you have that information for future reference, or at least at tax time. My accounts were closed. I need to provide you with this information. Here's the last statement. This is what it said, negative or the positive, whatever, right? So I would think that each year things should get caught if done properly.
Okay, we'll just do that because I don't know how to do the poll in here. I messed that all up. Oh, yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. This is, my tummy hurts. I have anxiety. Queen Jennifer is pissed about
Yeah,
these people.
you think the judge isn't going to be more pissed?
I do. No, I think that
told them directly what she needed, and
and they fucked around and found out. And now, while we won't be able to hear the deposition, Queen Jen is going to tell the judge information from that deposition.
Yep.
So we will hear some of, in her words, of what went right or wrong from that deposition when she gives the information.
If it takes place before August 6th. If it
right.
does not take place, then she'll say, we have this outstanding one. I requested that we have it done before this hearing. It didn't occur. This is where we're at. And based on what she's already consolidated, that'll be a lot of information she can still share with the judge as of now, like what she knows now until we have the deposition to clarify. But this is what I'm aware of now.
Right. When they asked for the dismissal, I mean, she already had like a 29-page document worked up, submitted like 2 hours later because she was already expecting that. I can't imagine how long this one will be. But, another thing that they need to keep in mind, like, you don't want to fuck around and find out not showing up to this deposition.
No.
You want to show up on the time. Like, are they going to try? Probably. They always do. But you do not want to fuck around anymore with this. I think Jen was as clear as she could be that you are in very, very hot water and leaving us no option. You basically walked yourself into a possible,
Did you
criminal crime.
notice at the beginning when Jan said, well, she thought she wouldn't have to turn all this stuff in since they requested the dismissal, and that's why she didn't bother? And I think I really think she's surprised she still had to go through all these motions, even though she wants it dismissed. And it's like, yeah, you do. Because the judge said you do.
Or ask somebody that question.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I've submitted a motion to, it just makes sense, right? To get your facts straight and know what the situation is.
Yeah.
If she reached out, she would have found out. No, you need to keep doing the steps until it's dismissed by the judge.
Exactly.
It makes sense.
I think so too, say cheese.
Yeah.
Because they're not gonna listen. Queen J, right? She's not gonna just recommend somebody for prosecution that really did make careless errors, right? They generally don't do that, right? Because we all do make mistakes, and if you're not very, knowledgeable, things do happen. But when you're sitting there, as she called them, what does she say about how long it would take? Contrived responses, which is another way of saying, I know you're avoiding answering the question and trying to make this harder because you suck. That's what's going to have them forward your shit to other offices, right? Like, oh my gosh. Yeah, I agree though. I do. Somebody's refer in this case 100%, unless they really go in and cooperate with the deposition. I don't think they can. I don't think they can at all. Maybe she'll get a lawyer to show up with her. Who? I don't know. I mean, maybe they'll call David. I don't know. And be like, David, can you just sit with us?
Yeah, just meet
I hope he doesn't. Don't do it, David. Stay far away from this, David. Okay? Go enjoy whatever it is you're doing now. Do not show up to this bankruptcy hearing like he did for Laura, right? Because he showed up for Laura's even though he wasn't representing her. Is that correct?
Yes.
Do it for the plot. Do it for the plot, David. Do it for the plot.
Oh my gosh. And it's so much money. $500,000 in a year and a half. They don't own a car. Apparently, for some reason, they don't have a car, which is
they share
wild.
A car.
They share a car. They don't technically own their house.
They share a car that they pay for, but they don't own the car. And I don't.
But I'm just saying, for their age, Jan's 69 years old. Ron is 80 years old. And you have literally nothing. And yet you had $500,000 for a year and a half. What are you spending? And even if they were spending on all of Laura's attorneys, maybe, but
they should be able to say that.
But this was between 2024. Well, let's say 2025. It was filed on the last day before 2025. So who cares? So all of 25 to now, that's all after the civil suits. I mean, do I think a lot of their savings went to Laura's? That, I mean, think about what she did for Mike. She flew them to Iceland. She flew him to Dubai. She bought him a $10,000 watch, which we know is bogus, but just maybe they blew all their savings on that. I don't know. I don't know how you rationally can explain any of this. And when you're running businesses for apparently years, by now you should either know exactly what you need to turn in and what it needs to look like, or like it's hard to blame naiveness when you've had these businesses for 8-10 years, some of them.
And even if the ones that were opened later, you should have learned from the previous ones on how to do it. I mean, that it just makes sense. You learn from experience too.
Yeah. $29,000 a month. I can't even. Oh, they are something today. Let me tell you what. My brain is just like, I can't. Right. And Laura has epilepsy. And she shouldn't even own a car. How do her parents not have a car? I just don't know. And you couldn't make one single mortgage payment with all of that money, not even one. And then she also said in the hearing that they're still not accepting that their house is going to be foreclosed on. That's what Jan said. What?
Because she's hold on to a dream that now it's bumped out to late September, and maybe she'll feel like she can have another reason to bump it out. Meanwhile, they stay there.
Right.
Well, eventually the mortgage company is going to say, no, we need to put somebody in there that's going to pay this bill. I mean, that's going to happen eventually.
That's why I don't understand why they're not showing up. The creditors, like the mortgage company.
I know.
Yeah. Unless they're waiting it to rot out, to pan out, and then they step in then and say, see, it's ours tomorrow. I don't know.
It's so dumb. Exactly. It's so dumb. That house is not worth any of this at all.
But they don't even need to rent. Look at the income per month.
Yeah.
I mean, they can still purchase. They have the income.
Yeah.
Just not that expensive.
They could have a nice condo.
Over community.
They don't have to worry about fixing it. They got maintenance agreements and all that stuff. I don't understand it.
Yeah, life could be so much easier on both of them, especially Ron with his issues. I wish he could just live peacefully. And I don't know if he is right now.
But don't you think it's weird he didn't say anything the entire time, pretty much?
He just
I think it's very weird.
Yes. A lot of relationships like that, one person speaks more than the other. So
do you think that they bought this particular spread because of Laura and her horses?
I don't know why instead
of looking for something for themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
there's 1 acre.
Parents. Yeah.
Well, you can put 7 horses on 1 acre because they're doing it.
You can't. Not comfortably.
I didn't say should you. I said can you?
Llama, did you want to read the second half of that I put in private?
I forgot all about that. Thank you for reminding me. My brain is just like, it can't. Still processing. It's still buffering as Jan is, except I'm not the one, saying, oh my God, I can't even with them. Like, what you have made everything the whole family just makes everything so difficult. And worse for themselves. Like it's so hard. It's so hard.
I'm going to jump off because I have a doctor appointment I have to rush to.
Yes.
Thank you so much for letting me join. I truly
appreciate it.
Okay,
of course, Rob, anytime.
Okay, bye everybody. Thanks.
Bye, Rob.
Bye.
Have a good one.
You too.
Good luck. Hope it's good doctor's appointment for you. All right. So this was the rest of the housing description. Oh my God, it was so long, the first one. So this is to continue on to their description of their house. So beautiful slab granite countertops and gray glass subway tile make your kitchen shine and makes for easy cleanup. And it's all probably still very brand new because they've never cooked in it, is what we're going with here. A 2-drawer dishwasher will do double duty after a holiday or dinner party with friends and family. Are there 1-drawer dishwashers? Just wondering.
I don't know.
Your large single bowl stainless steel sink also contributes to an easy to clean kitchen. Spread out in the kitchen with tons of counter space and a breakfast bar, your casual dining area is right off the kitchen and overlooks your very own backyard oasis. Listen, I feel like oasis is not the correct word. I've seen it. All right, but maybe that's because they don't even have grass. What are we looking at? And all the horses? Oh my goodness. Let's see. Where was I? Your formal dining room is accessible from 2 sides from the kitchen. Prepare an amazing meal and no one will see the mess because it's all in to-go containers. It is perfect for entertaining guests, having a holiday meal, or looking out your oversized windows at the mountains and colorful desert landscaping. A striking custom light feature will showcase your dining area, which has plenty of room for large dining table, buffet, and all the people you love. I don't think they have very many people over to their house. Do you love wine? Oh, Terry, we need to get this house. They wrote it just for us, Terry. Listen. Do you love wine? Well, your hickory cabinets have a built-in wine storage, like a new stainless steel wine and drink fridge under the cabinet. Oversized hickory drawers, a microwave cubby, and plenty of natural light from newly installed tempered glass skylight complete the wonderful vibes this kitchen puts off. Do they have a roof? There's skylights everywhere. Also, wouldn't that make your house hotter? Or is that what they mean by the tempered glass? I don't know. Your laundry room.
Yeah.
Your laundry room has a long countertop with brand new slab granite. Oh my God, there's so much granite in this house. And tons of cabinetry. No matter who you are, you will be thrilled with all the extra storage and cabinets in the garage. This one has epoxy floors and is oversized to meet your storage and parking needs for apparently the one car you have. Your living room has a large bay window overlooking the mountains and your desert landscaping in your front yard. You guys have talked about these mountains and landscaping a lot. You have a gas fireplace with a sitting area and designer cutouts. And not only do you have a gorgeous living room with a gas fireplace, you also have a gorgeous family room with a fireplace. What even is that sentence?
Not only do you have a gorgeous living room with a gas fireplace, you also have a gorgeous family room with a fireplace.
Somebody get these people a thesaurus. You may never want to leave your home, which is perfect for Laura, who never leaves her casita.
I'm going to say they're speaking from experience.
This floor plan has 2 other bedrooms on the other side of the home. They have brand new engineered hardwood floors, and they are spacious and have mirrored closet doors. Okay, well, that's something. What? So they have a 3-bedroom house and a casita. Like, what are they doing with that? It doesn't even make sense.
I've never seen a house for sale with that much description. You know, like you go to Zillow, I don't see that much. Why are they trying to sell this house so hard?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I've looked at it on Zillow. Okay. I don't know. Points for a non-open kitchen.
I don't know. We've seen the
Oh yes, yes. The San Francisco Chronicle. Who's the one that writes that one? What's her name? It's not Mary. Nope. Who's the author of that? It's a whole thing. But yes, there was another article that came out from. Oh gosh, why can't I remember her name? Right, because my brain is dumber from listening to for 2.5 hours.
Oh yeah,
it's 7,000 square foot. Wow. That's why do you need that much at people? These, oh my God, how they keep it clean?
How do you pay? Well, it may not matter out in the desert so much, but I always look at big houses and think, how do they pay the electric bill?
Well, they got the skylights everywhere, so it's fine.
And all those fireplaces. What am
And
I
the
thinking?
fireplaces, the sun and fire. Oh my goodness. This is just, it's so stressful. How do they live ever? Like, oh my gosh. Oh, another tornado warning for you guys over in Jersey. Oh, wait. No, you're in Pennsylvania right now, aren't you? I think. Oh my goodness. Well, be safe. And when they do say that, go take it. Oh my goodness. Martha, thank you. Yes. Yeah, it's an interesting for that. The casino is so clean. Who's cleaning it, you guys? Oh my goodness. Anyway, this was yes, Martha Ross from the Mercury News. She's written a few articles, and if I remember right, she also received a very long letter from the Owens at one point in time, as does everyone.
Just said what? Stop talking about us because you're
pretty much.
Are you part of the smear campaign?
That's the thing is they don't understand. They are they're their own smear campaign. They apparently care so much about the reputation, and they have done every single possible thing they could to drag their name and reputation in the mud and the dirt. Like,
I mean, Laura learned from them. Boy, she learned well. Whew.
oh, right. Listening to Jan has really been eye-opening.
Now Laura makes sense,
Laura.
doesn't she? I mean, as much as
Well,
she can.
as much as it
You know.
can. But somebody said earlier, what do you think it was like in their house afterwards? They're probably just blaming it on the smear campaign and everything. Oh, they've turned, Queen Jen against us and the whole federal government. I don't think Jan was really grasping at what Jennifer was warning her constantly about. I don't really think she took that at all.
I think it's like, oh, it'll all be fine in the end because I'm Jan. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I think that's what they've lived with for decades.
But I mean, when Queen Jen was like, so when you file bankruptcy, it opens you up everything. Like, what were you expecting to happen?
It's like when you sue somebody and discovery is not your friend.
No.
I mean,
And just be all changing the amount of money here and there and everywhere is just unbelievably ballsy. Unbelievably ballsy. And I feel like she's trying to insult everybody's intelligence, including Queen Jen's. And this is her job. And it's either you're an idiot, Jan, all right, or you're saying she is, which means you knew exactly what you're doing. It's just.
I know.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable to me. Seichi says, you would think the voice of reason would get that they are being accused on fraud, filing false returns, and perjury. I mean, the judge said as much in their last hearing. Has them in contempt. Now, question, would the judge hear this whole hearing, or does Jen just write up notes on it? How does that work?
She probably.
I'd be like, Your Honor, I'm going to need you to hear this.
But she probably has the freedom to listen to it. You know what I'm saying? If she wants to spend 2.5 hours of her life. Of course, I guess she could speed it up. Maybe she's a fast hearer like Buffy.
That's true. I wish I was.
I can do like 1 1/4. After that, I can't understand people. That's just because.
No. The judge won't be there for the deposition. Yeah, no. But it's unlikely the judge would hear. Well, then Jen is going to write her quite the summary from.
Yeah, it's going to be a nice synopsis, I'm sure.
Because, No,
She'll say,
Queen
well, she
Jen,
didn't have this and didn't have this and didn't have this, couldn't answer this question, wouldn't answer this question, that kind of thing is probably what
wait,
she'll do.
is the deposition the same as the, what does she call it? 2004 hearing? Is that the same thing?
No.
But she said she was going to file a motion for the 2004. So she asked, oh my gosh, what has happened? I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't ready to, I haven't done my bankruptcy research yet because we haven't gotten to that part of our timeline. What does that mean? The last one was for a summary, like in Lowe's bankruptcy case. Okay. There'd be a transcript that the judge could read. Yeah, but you kind of need to hear this one, I feel, more than reading. Because it's Jan's inflict. You need the judge needs the context.
She needs the context of Jan's dancing around while she's on the phone.
Maybe instead of Clayton getting put on Dancing with the Stars, Jan can.
But she'd have to count any of her money that she won.
It's true. And Jen even said at the end too, she was like, track every single dollar from now on. Do we think she's going to do that? No. No.
I'm just wondering what she really took those money orders for.
Right? What was that about?
I mean, she's afraid the bank's going to close the account. Well, the bank's not going to take your money. They're going to send it to you. If they close the account, they're going to send you your proceeds. They're going to keep it.
I think it's very suspicious. It didn't make any sense to me. But again, whatever it was they were talking about, I wasn't familiar about making these other accounts. I didn't even know what that meant anyway. But it seems suspicious. Jen seemed very sus about it. Like,
I wasn't trying to hide money. Well, nobody really said you were, but thanks for putting that thought in my head because I was thinking it, but I didn't say it. Right.
Right? I mean, why $1,000 one and the other a $6,000 one? Why two different? Is there a limit on cashier's checks? I don't know.
Were they cashier's checks or money
Yeah,
orders? Whatever.
cashier checks is what she said.
Well, the bank may have one for $6,000, but I can't imagine that they would. Not that. That's kind of low because a lot of people with cashier's check to go buy a car or put down payment on a house or something, you know.
Right.
So
we know why she drained the accounts. Yeah. Oof, man, this is just. Oh, that's an interesting one. Say cheese. I felt like the money would be a security deposit and first month's rent. 1,000 for utilities. Oh,
could be.
And that's a very interesting theory. Because that's a very bizarre amount.
Because I had to pay my security deposit and my security deposit and my pet deposit with money orders. Even though I don't get the pet deposit back, but those I had to pay, So.
Yeah, money orders or cashier checks, same. Because they don't take a regular check usually for obvious reasons.
For that, yeah.
And then you don't want to give them cash for obvious reasons.
Exactly.
So, yes, very interesting. I didn't even think about that. Say cheese. The sky went black. Is it green? Because you'll know if it's green, then really be kind of nervous about that. Though dark too, definitely hunker down a bit. Stay safe, Lainey. The bank could garnish the money in the account if a creditor files.
That's true. They could hold it away from her. That's probably what she might have been trying to do, that to keep a creditor from putting a lien on it.
Rental checks credit, but that's the thing, right? Is if your credit's not good, guess what they'll ask for? A cosigner. And who could co-sign for that? Possibly Sarah. She already did for a mortgage. Do we know, does she have any credit to sign as co-signer or anything? That's always a possibility, but I doubt it because she hasn't had anything to have that, but I don't know. You have a rental. First payments are always cashier's checks. Right. Yeah. Same. Well, I don't have a rental, but the landlord's renting out or company or whatever, it's always cashier or money orders. So I think they wanted to make sure they had some emergency. Could be, but where's the rest of the money?
Where'd that $500,000 go?
Like, there has to be. I know we talked about gambling earlier. Apparently, and Ron had a gambling problem, according to Laura or something, where she had to bail her family out of debt in high school because of her daddy's gambling problem. And because how do you spend that much money and have nothing to show for it? I don't understand.
Yeah, but that would, if she was in high school and she's 36 now, I've been, 20 years ago.
If that's even true. She's never had a job.
I know how to bail them out. Working at Dairy Queen? I mean, come on.
Right? No way. I would never, ever either. But they also have gotten a bazillion credit cards. So I don't know. I don't know how it all works. That's what she said. I don't believe anything that comes out of her mouth at all. Right? Yeah, I don't even know if that story's true. So that's, I believe, just what she said about the whole thing. But again, anything she says, I don't believe any of it at all. I don't care.
Not until it's verified by several different other sources.
Yeah, multiple sources, like in your high school papers. Okay. I'm going to need multiple. You bet the pension is already going to, but they'd have to be, if it wasn't being positive into deposit in their main account, I feel like Jennifer would have brought it up.
They
like,
have to account for it. Yeah, they can't hide that.
Where's that? But I want to see where it's all coming out of and where it's going. It's, right? You don't trust, but always verify. Absolutely. Right? She told Jen she never had a job. And then trying to say, well, I gift one daughter about over $19,000. I gifted another one about $21,000. Ma'am. So that is 2 mortgage payments. Well, 3 possibly, right? That's 40,000. Yes, that'd be 3 mortgage payments. Why one is Laura of either of them? Why are you giving her any money? She's 36 years old. She can go get a fucking job. And you want the government to be like, well, we just pay all of her things and make that normal? I still didn't understand her Sarah giving her $21,000 thing. I didn't really understand that line of questioning, but I haven't looked at.
Didn't want to give it to a creditor.
I haven't looked at the paperwork that was all filed on this yet. Anyway, so
Yeah, neither.
there, but
Yeah, neither.
ooh, I'll tell you what though, bad news bears for them. Good luck on that. I don't foresee them getting out of this unscathed. At the very least, they are going to get quite a lashing from this judge. And I'm here for it. So, yeah, I can't imagine Sarah demanding payment. You're telling me their other daughter, who helped co-sign on their mortgage and HELOC payments or whatever, so they weren't homeless, was like, no, I want my money and I don't care if you don't have your base. No. No. Get out of here. It doesn't even make any sense. You're right. Honey, you are right. Sanchez says it makes no sense for them to try to keep their house. There's no emotional attachment, right? No equity, and they could rent the same home for 1/3 of what their mortgages are. But I think what are they going to do? But Laura, right? Where's she going to keep all of her horses? And what do you mean we're getting kicked out of our, 1 point whatever $1 million house? Right? It feeds into their reputation that they care so much about. Like, there's no reason. It's stupid, but all right, friends.
Crazy.
Well, here's the deal. We've been here for a very long time today, and it was a magical experience.
My brain already stopped working.
So magical.
I know lots of people have already covered it. I know lots more are covering it tonight. Like I said, we watched this video from All the Best Research. Snitchel has it out if you want to watch it without commentary. I know Bacon did hers yesterday. Then Tiff did hers, which that's what I'm going to watch tonight. Wait, did she say she was going live again tonight, or was that somebody else? Oh, that was Echoes.
That was Echoes.
Yeah. So Tiff I think somebody said Patrick was on with her last night. So I'm going to go watch hers now after this. And then Echoes did one. I know tonight, Lauren over at the Court of Random Opinions doing hers. Echoes continuing his. I feel like there's somebody else. Either way.
Nick did it this morning.
Yes, thank you. And Nick Starro did his this morning. I knew there was another person. So make sure you go around, give everybody their views and likes. Again, let's push this nonsense out there for everybody. Because the Owens hate it. And people need to see and listen to this. At the very least, it's very educational on how you do not behave in bankruptcy court. All right. This is an educational hearing for sure. But that's all we've got for you today. Ladies, you want to say anything before I sign off?
Just thanks for having me on today. It was a lot of fun to be on with this particular show that you were doing, because numbers are my thing, and this was like hilariously fun.
Well, somebody's gonna be making more appearances when we get to the actual bankruptcies, because there's 3, Lig.
Oh, okay.
There's Laura's.
No, I'll be here.
There's Laura's. There's the parents 13, and now the 11. So it's going to be a fun time.
Yes, it will.
Anything for you, Buff?
No, just try to be transparent.
Transparency. Yes, transparency and context. And before we go, obviously, be careful filing things. Make sure they're all right. I don't know.
Be transparent.
Try to confuse or contrive your statements to the federal government. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. All right, friends. Until next time, let's see. Tomorrow for our besties in higher, I have coffee with Terry and I in the morning. In the evening on our Discord server, we're going to be watching the documentary A Toxic Love Story that comes out on Netflix tomorrow. And then we'll be reviewing that at 8 p.m. Eastern on our True Crime and Wine Time channel. So, and then we'll be back, with more Couch Court on Thursday and Friday and such. But anyway, friends, until next time, go forth and be amazing. All right. All right. Bye, friends.